Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2, testing, testing, 1 2.
There's 70 registered for day 1B. Welcome to day 1B, by the way. There's 70 registered. There's about 20 people sat down. I don't want to shout too much because we're just about to start and shout shuffle up a deal. Sam's just wandering in the building. He's on table 11 having a wander. We'll have a quick pan round very shortly. But Jack Hardcastle, as we spoke to him yesterday in the hoodie, his chip lead on 138,000. 34 made it through from the 93 that played. 11% increase on 2016, which Ryan Spittles managed to. Not seen Ryan, don't know if he's in the country, don't know if he's aware that the GUKPT, he'll be aware it's on, but I don't know if he's available for the tournament. But we are just about to start. It's ever so quiet, it's really eerie that we're stood here trying to whisper because the play is just about to start. The shuffle deal from Yanis is just about to be spoken, but if we just quickly pan round. This is why I'm whispering. It's eerily quiet. There's 70 registered already, but the tables are barely full. There's a couple of tables with 4 or 5 on it, and our feature table is going to be starting with just 3 players, but it has started. Shuffle Up and Deal has just been announced. We'll see them at the tables and the live stream running from 1 minute's time all the way through until the end of level 9, which is around about 12:30 in the morning. Enjoy the live stream, join us in the chat box, have a quick chat, and we'll see you around the feature table at the moment with just 3 players on it. Afternoon everybody, and welcome back to Reading for day 1B. As we just showed you in the video, where is everybody? It's the weather, it's the heat, it's the sunshine, it's the pina coladas. Where is everybody? 70 registered and 3 on our feature table. Table number 12 in the room. It's a weird one. There's so many people registered and yet we don't have half of them in the building. Chip leaders from overnight. They're the top 5 players. Jack Hardcastle, Ashley Hunt, Lee Worthington Lease, Mark Gardner, Ben Windsor. They're the top 5 stacks. Check all the details, GUKPT.com. Click on the blog. You can read yesterday's blog from day 1A. Day 1B obviously has a new blog attached to it. All the chip counts from overnight. The 34 players that made it through. Well done one and all. I'm sure Byron Sugars, I don't know where Byron's sat, actually what table he's on. I'll get the playlist very shortly. But Byron was in the chat box yesterday and he said he's playing today. Morning, John. John O'Donnell joining us yet again from Stockholm, and it's hot in Stockholm. What's the hottest it's ever been in Sweden? I know it gets to about -30 in the winter and there's snow everywhere for months and months and months, but what's the hottest it's ever been in Sweden? Do you have a proper summer? I suppose you do. The British Isles doesn't have a proper summer anymore. 3 days of sunshine, 3 days of rain. Never lasts. Good afternoon one and all. Good afternoon, Mr. Jason Shellham. How are we doing, buddy? Will Peters in the south of France. Tell you what, it's not a bad start to the live stream chat box. Yeah, all good, Jason. All good indeed. Hope you are too. How's the pool going on? One of the best players in Britain, Jason Shellham.
250.
Neil Wolfrey in the chat box. I don't know if he's watching the live stream on the outer tables. Afternoon, Neil. Good luck. He's sat on one of the tables playing the main event today. Emma, his missus, will be on the feature table when she finishes her breakfast. It is a weird one, isn't it? Only being three-handed. They do come through the door. And they're all in the building. Rick Triggs in the building. Nathan Lee yet again. Tina Bandale, who had a great day yesterday, but then went on Uber tilt, she said. And was eliminated. Lions 25.50. $20,000 starting stack, so everybody starts with 400 bigs. David Lloyd playing today, finished second in the Omaha last night. Ballet Potterwell won the Omaha. Well done to him. David Lloyd finishing second. He did, Byron Sugars, yeah. He won £20,000 last week in Nottingham. Well done to him. Are there any prop bets for him to turn up in a pink tutu this year at the Goliath? I think we should have prop bets for the staff. Yeah, I do remember the pink tutu and the dress, but it was a good result, and you have to play when you're in form. It is a form game, this game of poker. It is a form game, and if he's on form, keep an eye out on Byron Sugars. £20,000 last week. Well done to him. Incoming new player.
We need to point out any of these players.
Early stages, welcome to Reading. You are good at pool. Stop being modest.
Check. Check. Check.
But yes. World Championships always seem to be held in Blackpool for some reason. I don't know why. Why do the World Pool Championships always end up in Blackpool?
Fold. Fold. $600. Fold.
Get me a Superman costume. I don't think it'd fit anymore. I need to do what you did and start eating properly and exercising and losing weight. The old Superman vids for the Goliath. Them were the days. Oh, he went into retirement after that, Superman. Nobody's seen him since. Afternoon, Mr. Dempsey. Ali Maloo's in the building. Chris Cooper as well. Chris won the mini main this week. Nathan Lee on a second bullet. Rick Trigg sponsored Grosvenor Pro. I don't know if Rick's going to Vegas. I don't think he is. I don't think he's part of the team that's going away for the Colossus.
$150. Fold. 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 Check. Check. $175. Fold. Fold. Check. Check. $325. No.
So the table is starting to fill up. Emma comes to the table in seat 5. Emma Ames.
Well, not really. King was alive. Yeah. Yeah, King 7. That's why I didn't think about it, because I put you on one pair, so in that case it's like 25% chance that you get the flush. Yeah.
Fold. Fold. Good. 125. Fold. Fold and fold.
So hope everybody's well. You want to check all the updates from yesterday and the chip counts from overnight, just 34 made it through. GUKPT.com. The list of players being compiled right now. PK will be sticking on the website ASAP. Plenty going on around the country. Your local Grosvenor casinos. If you've got a special event on this week, let us know and we'll plug it.
600. Call. Check line. Shoulder. 600.
So if you are in your local casino and you know there's something happening and you can't make Reading for the GUKPT, let us know. We'll give it a bit of a plug. And get the runners in the casinos over the weekend. So blinds 25.50, starting with 20,000 starting stack. Players coming through the door. Started with 70, but I mean, at the beginning of the day there were only about 30 sat down. But now there are 70 and getting close to that in the room. Give you updates on the numbers. Needing 107 to hit the guarantee, which we'll definitely do. Let's play at the moment in the early stages of level number 1.
Re-raise. 11.15. Re-raise. 5,050. Liking performance.
It's a bit of an awkward situation. I know you did that by accident.
Floor piece TV.
It's in.
You leave one chip.
It's like you would have here, for example, a new check.
Bet 300. Bet 150. Raise 450. He raise 1150. He take this 400 back and put 550.
Okay, so it's going to go as a raise. If he's put in more than one chip, he'll go as a raise.
The way you explain it,
Explain it again.
Floor, please.
You didn't explain it very well.
Floor, please.
Floor, please.
Afternoon, Mr. Peters. How's the south of France?
Re-raise 450.
Yes.
Raise the 1,000.
1150.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I took the chips are out there and dropped that one.
He take 400.
I just dropped one chip. So
Oh,
I
okay.
decided
Because he meant to
I
One
thought-
chip
Yeah.
is going to go as a call. If you've taken out 2 chips, but you left this in? Yes. Yeah? Okay, so 1 chip will go.
So
Yeah.
it's a call or it's...
It's a call, yeah. 1 chip. I thought you just all it out.
yeah.
Thank you.
I would have felt a bit bad shoving on you.
I don't know.
maybe just announce call. That would eradicate any problems. It's not too hard to say. A lot of the mistakes do end up as a player error. If you pull the chips back and chup in a chip at the same time, just say call. It's not hard. Yeah, Dale's very, very good. Dale is very good, very quick-witted as well. Knows his stuff.
Only use them if you have to.
When he had his time at main event travel, he used to come into the commentary box every now and again. But he is good. He is a good laugh, Dale. Nice to see him yesterday. Played a bit of Omar for about an hour, but managed to come and sit with us after he'd been eliminated. But yes, he is he's very knowledgeable of the game as well, and very entertaining. Here's Dale Garrett. Not sure if we'll see him over the weekend. Weekend stuff and all that. And he was waiting for David Lloyd for his taxi ride back, and David managed to think second in the Omaha.
Check. Check. 7.
Just the 33 runners in the Omaha. 5 places were paid. David Lloyd was second, and Bal Pottiwell won the event. Going an apple? Yeah, nothing.
You know me for me 5 a day.
One more GUKPT before the Goliath. The Goliath is on at the end of July. Check all the details on the website, gukpt.com.
Call. Out. Call. 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 Check. Check.
So how's the south of France? Is it as warm as Reading? 28 degrees outside. Stockholm is very warm. How's the south of France looking, Mr. Will Peters? Anybody else overseas at this moment in time while we're watching the live stream in the early stages?
1,050.
We had Seattle on last night. Very cosmopolitan.
Call. Call.
Paul Dunn comes to the table in seat 7. Paul Jackson in seat 9. Seat 1 will give us a full complement of players. Early stages, day 1B. Ever so quiet in the room. Not sure why. Maybe it needs a bit of ambience. Needs a bit of music in the background. What's your favourite music for playing poker to? What do you listen to when you're playing online on the night time? When you're on your Vegas package, were you listening to any music? No? Really? Were you concentrating? No?
Watching TV.
Watching telly. 28 in the south of France. Very nice indeed. Muy bien. The weather is muy bien. Yeah, what do we all listen to when we're playing online poker? I know somebody puts, a lot of people put some calming, influencing music on, like the old whale sounds.
125.
20,000 starting stake. Blinds are 25.50. 400 big blinds we start with.
Is this what is it?
Just, this is, I'm just figuring out where it is. So what I've done is I've used 20 chips in,
Check. 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 150.
so then the rest of it should just go on in place.
Fold.
That's perfect. Yeah. Bit of effort, that one.
It's easy once you know where, it's just finding where the volume is. Well, the audio is, once you found it, it's simple. So
Weird how it was 12 minutes. Random.
just a random 12 minutes. What do you mean? So, yeah, I'll do. I'm just checking that it all.
Fold. Fold. 150. Fold. Fold.
So early stage is ready. Blinds 25.50.
Fold.
Right, good check. Yeah, that top one's really bad, isn't it?
Check.
You waiting on it now, like the players?
I think he just needs a spare one. I don't go in that box that much anymore. What's he done?
They're not sorted, but does that mean there's something wrong with them or?
There is one here that needs the king of spades. And the backs are quite good as well.
Check. $6.50. Yes.
If you just joined us, welcome to Day 1B, GUKPT, Reading. If you've just joined us, seat 1 is allocated to David Smith, not in the building just yet. Javid Akhtar in seat 2, Miroslav Kuznia in 3, Aaron Elmore in 4, Emma Ames in seat number 5, who's just raised it up with Ace Jack. Adam Kossow in 6. 7 is Paul Dunn, 8 Mark Davey, and 9 is Paul Jackson.
Check.
Full allocation of players at table. Seat 1 has not turned up just yet. David Smith is already on the list, but his starting stack will only come into play when he arrives. Chris Cooper, the mini main winner, is on table 13. He's sat on the same table as Neil Wolfrey, Rita Gilroy, Joanna Garcia Smith, and David Lloyd. Will Kassouf, don't think he's in the building just yet. Allocated to seat number 1 on table 15. Ben Jackson sat at the side of him with Jeff Kimber to his left. Sue O'Connor, who I saw and had a chat to. Katie's mum. She sat on seat 4. Kev, the husband, he's not playing, he's just here rooting for the missus. Nice to see Kev and Sue. And on table number 16, Mike Ellis. Now, Mike Ellis, not seen Mike Ellis for a long time, need to go up and see Mike Ellis. Bracelet winner, but was the first GUKPT Grand Final winner back in 2007. I've not seen Mike playing for ages, but he's in the building, as well as Paul Denman, Kelly Ince, and Steve Weatherall. Keep you updated with how many runners we have. 107 needed to hit the guarantee. That's not an option. Not an option. That's not in the equation today. That'll get smashed sometime this afternoon, and we'll be hitting the guarantee and going well over it. Could be a prize pool of £125,000 by the time we finish. Simon Priddis, who we always associate with the student championships, is a 2-time high roller champion. Bally Pottiwal is playing on table 10, who won the Omaha last night. Rick Trigg, Nathan Lee. Kev Orton's playing from Preston. Ali Malou, the legend that is Ali Malou. Sam Orledge, who was in the chat box yesterday, is that sat on table number 13 as well.
Race 325. Call. 325. Check. $7.24. Oh.
So a steady start with 20,000 starting stack, as you can see.
Fold. 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 Good. 200. Fold, fold. 200. Fold. Fold.
Is Michael O'Mahony in the building? I've not seen him. I don't know if he's down on the list just yet. Let's have a look at the list we have that was correct as of 15 minutes ago. Michael O'Mahony is not in the building.
5. Fold.
Not yet. He'll be having a spritzer in the sunshine. Afternoon, Sylvia.
Fold.
In the UKAPP, I don't know what that stands for, in the league that you play in, they always deal to missing players and sometimes even deal an extra hand in case a latecomer shows up.
Check.
I was just wondering if there's a rule for this, or does it just depend on the venue?
Okay.
I've never heard of any tournament that ever deals an extra hand, because that just changes the actual playing hand because you're not getting the cards that you should get. You should always deal to the missing player if a chip stack is in play. If your chips are in play and say you go to the loo or you go for a bite to eat, your chips are on the table, that chip stack always gets a hand, but obviously is always deemed dead when the dealer pulls it in. If a player is allocated and he's not in his seat, just like seat 1 on our table, seat 1 is allocated to David Smith. As you can see, his chip stack is not in play, so the dealer doesn't deal to seat 1. But I've never heard of a competition where you deal an extra hand. I don't understand why you do that, to be fair. Maybe it's definitely a rule thing wherever you're playing. We all have, a lot of clubs have different rules. They have local rules. Always check if you want to find out the correct way from wherever you're playing. Will Peters used to deal. He's the man to talk about this. And as Will has just said, GUKPT rules, they don't deal to dead stacks in the main event.
Raise. 150.
The only time you deal to a stack and the player's not in his seat is when the player has sat down and played a hand. Yep. Have you ever dealt in a comp, Will, where they deal an extra hand in case a latecomer shows up? Never understood that one. I don't understand that one. Sylvia, where's the UKAPP based?
250.
Let us know. No, Kev Orton's not in the building either.
Fold. 115. Fold. Raise 525. Fold.
Paul Jackson gets involved for the first time. 3 bets to 525.
Fold.
Well, a bet of 500 on the flop as a C bet call from Paul.
Check.
Let's check. Oh, boom. We get there with the 4.
Check.
Paul Jackson checks. Paul done.
1400.
We'll bet 1400 into 2.3. Does he ever bluff at this stage of the game? No, it's close. Five three suited. He's just nearly nailed it.
Fold.
He folds. Five three suited. Nice read, Mr. Jackson. Have you done it on the small blind special? Ah, been dealing just not in Britain. Monaco, very nice. I am sure the late reg rules and extra hands is never dealt in any competition anywhere around the world, and I think Will Peters will probably verify that as well. Will has travelled around the world and dealt in bigger comps than I've ever commentated on.
Check.
It is a weird one, Sylvia, but if that's the standing rule from whoever's in charge, then I suppose you just have to go by it. But I think most of us watching the live stream, and most of us in the chat box have never seen that scenario. If it
Fold. Fold.
5
350. Call. Check.
A lot of people who watch the live stream and a lot of people who play the tournaments, if they get on the feature table, they watch it back. And the guys that can take in what they see and how they watch people playing, they can pick up tells, they can pick up tips on what to do in certain positions. Everything to help. And a lot of players do watch most of it back. You'd be surprised how many people actually watch the live stream. And you'd be surprised as to how many people and how many big poker players watch the stream, especially if they've got mates on it. And the players will then watch it, because you can watch everything on replay. YouTube/GUKPT. Everything is always recorded. I think you need to. I think you need to get the head of UKAPP, who, if he's not watching, he needs to watch and get told that you don't deal extra hands, just in case somebody turns up. Yeah, if ever, I don't know how you'd find. I don't know if you can get up the link, Will, for that infamous hand with Phil Ivey, but if you want to watch how two enormous players in the game battle it out pre-flop, it is one of the infamous hands in the game. It was some years ago now, to be fair. Paul Jackson sat in seat number 10. Still trading and still got the BRS school as well. There's a lot of online players playing the game, and also live players as well. Bankroll supply. Paul's down here, so too is Ben. He was involved in a massive hand with Phil Ivey years ago that got the commentators on the edge of the seats. There you go. Cheers, Will. Anybody want to watch that, come back to the live stream. If you click on it and watch it, it should open in another tab. It is incredible.
Check. $350. Call. Call. Check.
Paul done in 7 pocket jacks. Flop of Queen 5, 7.
Check. Check.
A bet and called. Turns the 3, it's checked.
Check.
King of Hearts hits the river.
Check.
Emma checks.
Nines.
Paul will be happy to see that his jacks are good.
Loads of these cards marked. That one there, that one there. Scanning through, yeah,
Good,
the one is so easy.
They're in a terrible state, basically.
Yeah, they
All
like
the
it.
marks on the bottom, okay?
Can't play with them. Basically, even from here, I can see that
Yeah, but
cards marked.
most of them are like that.
Not all of them.
If they were all the same, it would be fine, but there's markings all over them. That one there, that one there. Can't play with those.
I assume it's special ones. They're not good for staying.
Can't play.
I just assume they're in that state. Look at the quality of the figures.
That's fine.
Afternoon, Phil. Time is late, Reg, 8:30. 8:30 p.m. is the late Reg cut-off. The end of level number 6 and including the final break at the end of level 6 as well. The side event tonight is a bounty event. £110 event starts at 9 p.m. and that has late reg for 4 levels, so that has a late reg until 11:15. Fancy being able to late reg a poker comp until 11:15 p.m. How late does it need to be? Even though the comp starts at 9, the late reg is until 11:15. The bounty starts at 9 p.m. It starts late tonight, obviously because of the space in the card room, the amount of runners expected to play day 1B. So it's always a late starter is the Friday comp. But it's £110 bounty, 50 into the pot, 50 into every time you knock a player out. So half the prize pool is collected, and £50 of it is every time you knock a player out.
Check.
So late reg until 8:15 p.m. or 8:30 because it's a 60-minute dinner break. So if you're thinking about late entering and late reg in the main, 6 60-minute levels plus 2 15 minutes and a 60-minute break for the dinner buffet takes it up to 8:30 p.m.
Raise 200. Fold. 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 Check. 275. Fold. 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 150. Raise 425. Fold. 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 Check. $600. Raise. 13.
I know you want 15 next.
Aye, aye, young man.
Aye, aye. But still 10. I need 9.
What are we up to, Yanis?
89 today.
89.
£91,000.
Excellent. Need 107 to hit the guarantee.
We need another 18 players. 18 buy-ins.
107. Is Terry Jordan back playing?
He's not in today.
All right.
I haven't seen him.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Albert?
He didn't take 3 bullets yesterday. Might come in today, 2-3.
Albert? Is in?
No, he's not in.
They're not in yet. He'll be on his way soon. Good lad.
John.
So John. Still very quiet in the card room.
Fold. Fold. 150. Fold, fold.
Spoke to Alex.
Fold. Fold, fold. Check. Check. $250. 12. Check. $1,200.
So up to 90 as one extra comes through the door, needing 107 to hit the guarantee. Not an issue really. Late reg until 8:30 p.m, so another 6 hours of late reg. Blinds up very soon. Paul Jackson turns a full house.
Probably wouldn't have then, just out of curiosity. I thought you were being serious.
Next guy blinds up.
Is that left? Could have kept up the act.
After this one.
So 51 next hand. Last hand at 25.50.
Fold. Fold. Right, 50 and 100.
So 23,000, increase your stack from 20. Paul Dunn in seat 7.
Two gaffer.
Yes, two gaffer, that's what you want. A big fat seat. You can't have that.
Most of the cars were saying you couldn't have good hands. That's the ones I read that you never had.
Is that Juliet Jones? Where's Juliet Jones?
You usually have nothing. What?
Watch the feedback
Check.
and see.
Check. Check.
Are you related?
Check.
Sorry.
Check.
What's that?
Something where you're related.
I don't actually know,
So watch the replay.
Mr. Peters.
Oh, doesn't it?
You know she's got nothing.
No, I think he's just being. I think he's being funny.
No, if you
No,
what
honestly,
your hand is.
no, honestly, I think you're funny.
Yeah, but your hand is
Keep
irrelevant.
talking, man.
Your hand is irrelevant. You think she's got nothing.
Nine.
You are a comedian, man, and I do genuinely find you funny. So, yeah, man, just keep chatting, man.
Nine.
I'm enjoying it, honestly. Keep pretending you haven't looked at your cards. And, you know,
I wasn't pretending I looked at my card. It was clearly different.
give me poker lessons. I'm all in, mate. I need to learn, but you are giving me poker lessons. But you are.
That's just common sense.
Oh, right.
Common sense. If you think your opponent's got no hand, then folding your hand isn't much sense. But poker lessons is common sense. As somebody who's intelligent you respect, not me.
Mate, I have the utmost respect for you.
Well, I don't want
Yeah.
to.
And you're intelligent.
Go and ask for somebody. Go and ask somebody who you genuinely respect and ask for whether it's a good idea.
I genuinely respect you. So far, your analysis has been spot on.
But
Mate, that's why I enter tournaments like this, so I can learn from people like you. It's good practice for me. It is.
you didn't try to educate it.
But you just have.
I didn't because you didn't understand it.
Completely get it, man.
You didn't get it and you don't get it. And you never will.
No, I get it. I get you, mate, 100%. Completely,
Don't be
utterly get you.
Get done at the intellect.
Are you there? Okay, cool.
300.
Same table as Glenn Cartwright is Kelly Ince in seat 4.
I'm not going to bother watching the live feedback, so I'm just going to take your word for it. I feel like no one would live for live. You know what I mean? You're going to find out. It's a shame you're not in the hand, because I could have learned so much more playing with you. Cool. No, cheers. Only from you, though.
Check. Check. Check.
But you've been teaching me all day. You've been teaching me for the last
Afternoon, Slinky.
Genuinely appreciate it. It means a lot to me. The fact that a stranger could just be so nice just to give me such valuable poker lessons. You're obviously a top guy.
Check.
Check.
Check. Check. Check. Check.
Boosted the pot for somebody.
Wow.
I like it. I've got one of them.
Me too.
I was flushing.
Clubs.
Not.
Yeah, that's of course.
Yes.
Senior poker lessons. Thank God Simon didn't come. Thank God.
Why? Well, practicing at the house.
No, I mean for me.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hey man,
Good as well.
good in the sun.
It's not possible.
Pardon?
Good in the sun. Not possible.
Yeah, we've been to Gibraltar
Oh, very nice.
for work. Maybe that.
There is evidence that you can spend all the time working.
How are we doing, Sylv? Hope you're well.
You alright?
Hope you're well. Oh, you're smashing it up online.
Yes, boss. He said.
Watching the Jacko in seat 9. If you just joined us, welcome along to Reading. This is level number 2 of the day.
100.
Javid Akhtar in 2, Miroslav Kusny in 3, Aaron Elmore in 4, Emma Ames in 5,
Race, 300. Go.
Adam Kosow in 6, Paul Dunn, Mount David, Paul Jackson. Afternoon, Dustbin, Mr. Mark Daly, how are you? How's Blackpool getting on? Oh, getting ready for Vegas. When you going, Sylv? A lot of people going out to Las Vegas. No plans myself. I keep saying yes, keep saying no, I keep saying yes, keep saying no. Oh, man.
Bet 700.
Lauren, how you doing? Saw that you were on your way to Vegas as well. Where did you end up booking?
Go.
The 18th of June. You're going with Lauren. Awesome. Good stuff. Where did you end up booking? Well, you were contemplating everywhere. Watching Mr. Jackson in seat number 9. Hope to see you soon. Playing a GUKPT. Next one on tour is London. Down in the poker room. The Edgware Road. Why is it called the Edgware Road? Why do all Londoners say the Edgware Road?
Doesn't.
Pardon?
Doesn't.
No, people do.
Do you know?
They just do.
That is a very, very good
It
question.
is. Why do they say the Edgware Road?
I've never heard it called the Edgware.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Why do people say go the Asda?
I know. Why do we go the Asda? We don't. We go.
The Tesco.
We don't go to the
call it
Morrisons,
the
do we?
Asda either.
On the same flight, 2 weeks in Harrods. Beautiful. Straight down in the piano bar, watching the Twins,
Go to the Asda.
watching Big Elvis. Side of Carnival Court. Beautiful.
Bet 2,100.
Shall I try these?
The Colossus
What's these?
is the beginning of June. That's when Grosvenor Poker will be taking 25 players.
Okay. You can have it. It's actually quite a good table, John.
Look like drumsticks.
Why are you called the Tower? No real reason apart from being a little bit tall.
From Blackpool.
And I live in Blackpool. That's it, really. When all the forums started in 2006, everybody needed a name. Didn't realise it'd stick. The Tower. That was it.
Race to 225. Pass.
No real secret behind it. Just one of those things. Most of the forums have now disappeared, but the name stuck.
The original ones are nice. The white and pink.
Pass.
Paul raises to 225 with Ace Jack. Aaron 3 bets to 700
Where are you going?
with the Cowboys.
You going there?
Well, I've got them making it. So I was supposed to be
Oh,
on the
yeah.
top, so
Paul Jackson folds the Ace Jack.
Looks to be warm on it. Warm, wasn't it?
Nice catch, Pete.
Tell you what, Yanis, that was a belter throw.
Huh?
It's a good throw, that.
I know, even Ian was standing in front of us now.
Circled round everyone.
Why am I called the human dustbin? I'm guessing it's relevant. Knit. that's in the manual, isn't it? Fold ace jack to a 3-bet. You don't lose many chips that way. You don't lose many chips that way if you fold into a 3-bet with the ace jack. I like that. Most people will be peeling there.
Oh, it's not just because I just follow that.
Call. Raise 350. Pass. Call. Pass. Call.
Three to the flop. Ace, 10, 8. 2 pair, Paul Dunn.
That's 700.
Middle pair for Miroslav.
Call. Pass. Check. 1500.
So Paul Dunn calls a 1500 bet. And the 10 on the river changes everything for Miroslav, who check called the flop. He check called the turn.
5,000.
A bet of 5,000 from Miroslav.
Pass.
Nice fold. Nice fold from Paul Dunn. What did they eat of the Goliath? Are we on about me who ate of the Goliath? Well, they had a pizza pie thing, didn't they? They had a I hope they have another pizza pie. I'm going to demolish it this year.
Didn't finish it.
I'm very close. 9/10 of the way through.
Close is now good enough.
9/10 of the way through. It was the old pizza pie.
Close is not good enough.
PK said he could eat a bath of beans in 20 minutes yesterday.
You could do what?
PK said he could eat a bath of beans in 20 minutes.
Really?
And then he realised it's 670 tins.
Pass.
Half an hour.
And then he said he couldn't do it.
Raise.
Half an hour.
Green.
Yeah, I'm not too...
We raised 600. Pass. Call. Check. Bet 700. Go.
First one is 15, yeah. 15. First one is 15, second one is half, and then another one's 15.
Bet 800. Pass.
Yeah, the old pizza pie last year was a beauty, wasn't it? The Goliath on its way. 27th of July is when the 25.50 starts, which is a variation of the 25.25. 50,000 guaranteed prize pool. Starts on the 27th. 3-day ones. 27, 28, 29, plus the final on the Sunday. The Goliath itself starts on the 29th of July.
Race to 250.
Day 1A of the Goliath on the 29th of July, all the way through until the 6th of August. 7-day ones, a day 2 and a final day.
Golf. 6. Pass. Golf. Pass. Golf. Golf.
You're going to do it like that. I just want to do it.
You're back from early. Check. 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 Bet 700. Pass. Pass.
Adam flops the nut flush draw. Paul Jackson. Paul Dunn, sorry.
Race to 1700.
None of it. John in C8. With an up and down straight draw. Initially bet 700. Adam raises to 17.
Go.
We'll just do it like that.
So he calls.
Check. Check.
The board pairs, it's checked. Ace on the river.
Do it in 2 lines. Like
Gives John Broadway in C8. Adam is now going to fire out.
Got king 10 is good.
Golf. Showdown, please.
Bet 2.2 and a call. John gets there on the river and Adam just folds. Worst card in the deck with the ace. Didn't put him on a 10.
Race to 250.
It's the what?
250. No problem. Can I get 25 instead of this, please? I need 4. Thank you. Raise to 250. Pass.
Yeah, there's some chaps coming around the front occasionally, but
Raise to 700. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Just keep a lookout for wavering, that's what I did. It worked in the end.
No matter what casino I go in, it's always the same. North, south, a few around, but
Belgium, when we went to that list and so many, they were just there constantly.
no,
Apart from that, just
no,
like
Plymouth, Plymouth, Plymouth. It's either all or nothing, I think. It's loads of them.
yeah, Plymouth tradition.
Okay.
She's just got with a big tray of coffees or something, so.
So level number 2 of the day. Reading GUKPT give you the numbers as they increase all day long.
I think you've seen this card, no?
Yeah, well, we've seen saw the edge of it, so there it is.
Yep.
My apologies.
Raise 350.
It's 2016.
I've been here 5 minutes, I'm racking the joint already.
Sure, exactly. But he just since we started with this new deck, so I don't think this is
put the ones with your hand on me, that's all. Just because every card's got a chip in it. That's how it reads it. It's got a bit more brittle, so the more you click, you tend to crack. So plus the luck. 25 a 5.
Right. This is the last take we get.
Yeah.
The last take we get.
No more.
Don't go there. Don't go there. You know better than anyone.
Yeah, if you break one more card, we just take the card out altogether.
Luckily, if you miss the match, so
I'll be careful.
So level number 2 of the day. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope everybody's well. The weather down in Reading is absolutely beautiful outside. Hope it is where you are. We've had Stockholm on, saying it's gorgeous. We've got south of France on, saying it's gorgeous. St Anne's, very nice indeed. Scorching in Blackpool. Can the country ever be too hot, or is it just because we're not used to it? Well, that's the question.
Check. Check. Check.
Yeah.
And check. Check. Check.
Well, the 4th heart hits. Adam can't lose if we get to showdown.
Check.
So it might just be checked all the way around.
4 high flush.
4 high flush is massive. Fancy checking the nuts.
And a 4 of hearts.
My age might already get in my life.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Too hard. I did fancy trying to bluff out of either.
Thank you. You can go blind if you want. That's kind of strategy as well.
This time we get YouTube will get to like
So yeah, I thought such a good poker player would be giving me such a ridiculous lesson on poker.
I think he was being sarcastic.
Yeah, it's being rude.
Raise to 250.
I did hear that today, obviously.
basically just said to me,
Call.
started like trying to rub me down.
Call. Pass.
I said I didn't think she had right check rating.
Call.
After you fold the,
That is true.
you don't think she's got anything after you fold.
Pass.
And he's right.
Raise. I declared 700. Call. Call. And pass.
Another all same suit flop. 8-10 Queen of Diamonds this time. Aaron has the nuts. Javed has a redraw with top pair. Doesn't want to see the fourth diamond.
Check. Check. Bet 1300.
Top pair, top kicker for Emma. Top pair, redraw with the second nut flush draw for Javed. The nut flush for Aaron. Bet a 13 from Emma. Call from Javed. I'll still be inclined to call. Well, Aaron's raised. Aaron's managed to raise with the nut flush. It doesn't pair or anything like that, so has he scared his customers off? Aaron Elmore. Has he scared off his customers? There's the warrants for just flatting on the turn.
Pass.
Emma believes there's diamonds out there, gets rid of a top pair, top kicker. Ace Queen. Javed with the King of Diamonds in C2. And top pair. Does he want to see if he hits? He's going to get in trouble. And he does call.
Check.
Well, the board pairs. Is there any thin value for Aaron as Javed checks? You'll be thinking any kind of bet will be a winner anyway.
Bet 5,500.
That's 5,500. Two pair for Javed.
Right, you can grab that one.
Still in the tank. He could have ace of diamonds. Ace 10 with the ace of diamonds. That's what he could have had. He didn't. He had the nut flush. And Javed makes a decent fold. Top pair misses his flush draw. Luckily for him, as Aaron moves up to 26,000. Starting stack of 20. Halfway through level 2 of the day. Numbers have increased.
Big blank, please.
You want to play a side event, 9 o'clock tonight is the bounty.
Pass. Pass. Raise 250. Pass. 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 250 to play. Call. Check. That's 400.
Up to 96 in the main event. Albert Sapiano back in the building. Set of 8s, it's for Emma. Bets, no action.
Pass. 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 Raise 300. Call. Re-raise to 1,000. Pass. 1,000 to play. Call. Pass. Call. Yeah. Thank you.
Flop time. Paul Jackson 3 bets to 1,000. Called in 2 spots. 8, 3, 8.
Check. That's 1,200.
C bet from Paul.
Pass. Pass.
And it's a winner. Paul Jackson scoops in a few. Gets himself above starting stack. Afternoon one and all. Hope everybody's well. If you're going to Vegas before we speak again from the Poker Room London at the end of June, have a fantastic time.
Call. Call. 250 to play. Call. Pass. And call. Check. 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 That's 500. Pass, pass. Pass. And pass.
Right.
24 minutes. 300. Pass.
Paul Dunn raised to 300 in seat number 7.
Pass. Pass. 300.
And that will do it. Steady start to proceedings for us here on day 1B. Numbers getting close to the 100 mark. Let's have an apple. Let's all have an apple.
Was it?
25-25s to get stuck into in June. Liverpool next week. Leicester and London the week after, on the 8th to the 11th of June. Glasgow and then Leeds on the 15th to 18th of June. And Thanet on the 22nd till the 25th of June.
Pass. Pass. Raise to 11. Pass. 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 Call. Call.
So Miroslav 3 bets with ace 10. Gets called in 2 spots. They all have an ace. Ten high flop as well for ace 10 and ace 10.
Pass. Check.
Goes check, check. Gets it nice and small. The 3rd club for Miroslav. Meant
Bet 3,000.
he was free rolling. But the bet and a call, ace 10. Yeah, I've got ace 10 as well. I had the redraw, but we split the pot. So,
I always beat you.
Okay.
Okay, it's not that one side.
Call.
Yeah, I've got all this hollow time.
Sweating like a monkey.
It's fine, we play like monkeys.
We play like
I know how to play like monkeys. That's not like one.
Check. 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 Check.
what?
We don't want to say things.
Check with that. Check. 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 That's 150. Pass. Go.
Yeah, I can't say that either.
Go. And pass.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a 15-minute break and a new table. Hope you're enjoying your Friday afternoon, wherever you may be. Aye, aye. The tilted kilt. Oh, the tilted kilt. Where's that? Oh, it's in Las Vegas. How are we doing, Bob? I am doing hunky-dory. Thank you very much. How's yourself, sir? Where are you? Are you on the seas? Are you offshore? Are you going to work? Are you playing poker? Let us know what you're doing, Bob.
Look around, everybody's in t-shirt. I have a t-shirt, a waistcoat, and a tie.
And will we see you at the Goliath? Will we be having an entrance like we've had before?
Race 200.
Bob's at home. Oh, good. Off.
Race 750.
He's not offshore. He's not in the middle of the Irish Sea. He's at home watching the live stream.
Ankle.
Emma with Jack 10, who initially raised, hits a flop.
Stop.
Paul tries to bet, no, bet 750, tries to get Emma off the hand. Emma calls.
Check.
We might keep Paul's Queen 8 interested, so we both check it. Brick on the river. I think Paul is going to check again, and Emma is just going to turn over 2 pair. That'll do nicely. Oh man, another man going to Vegas. What's happening with you all? 13th till the 29th of June. Delicious. We'll be in London on the 29th of June for the GUKPT. The team will be going down on the 28th. Have a great time, Bob. Have a super, super time over in Vegas.
Pass. Pass, pass. Race to 250. Go. Go. Go.
Oh, good on you. The seniors. I intend to play that next year. Can't believe it. I'm eligible for the seniors in Vegas next year. It might. I think it's on the to-do list for next year. This year at the moment, still no plans for Viva at Las Vegas myself, even though I want to go. Not committed. Booth is on his way. Andy Booth on his way with Team Grosvenor, as 25 have qualified for the Colossus. He's one of the package winners. A bit scared sharing a house myself. You'll be fine. You know how men try and play the ladies' events and dressing and put the skirt on the market? What happens if a youngster wants to play the seniors, as it's classed as over 50s? Are they eligible to play? Does anybody try and get in? I wouldn't personally. There's plenty of games to play, to be fair. You don't need to intrude on limited events for certain people. I like the ladies' events. They should stick to ladies. I like the seniors. They've got a seniors as well.
Bet. 700.
But good luck, one and all, who's going out to Vegas. Anybody who's going out in the next few weeks. Bracelet hunting.
Something like an apple. Do some sappers.
So anybody going over, have a great time. Keep us updated. Make sure you let everybody know how much fun you're having while you're playing out there. And good luck to everybody playing a bracelet event, including Mr. Booth, who's playing the Colossus.
No, he's winning the Colossus.
He's winning the Colossus.
Yeah,
What's the starting stack on the Colossus?
2,500, I think.
2,500, blind starting at 25.25.
Yeah.
100 bigs.
Yes.
I
Doesn't
can.
sound a lot, but if you had 10k starting stack and the blind started at 50, 100,
Exactly the
you'd
same.
be all right.
Yeah. I'm guessing you're going to get somebody opening to 300, 400,
Me.
maybe. If you've got all in, your next move is I'm all. If you've got Ace King, the next move is I'm all in.
Well, I'm not sitting on my chips. I'm going to play like a double park.
It'll be a great time. It's just 38 degrees at the minute.
What was the winner on last year, Colossus?
What was the winner on?
What did the winner get last year?
Got $1 million, didn't he?
Was it? Was that the monster stack?
Not really, no. Don't know if you can be able to find out anyway.
Got that flugel thing in front of you. Have a look on there.
What's the short thing? There you go, it's $1 million top prize.
Is it guaranteed?
It is.
And is that's 2016 though? Is it the same this year?
Mm-hmm.
Bet.
Yeah.
200. Bet.
That'll do, won't it?
Yeah, I
I'll tell you what,
suppose.
Tower, if I win that, you can have whatever you want. I will get you anything you want from the chippy.
Oh, thanks. Flo's in the building.
Did,
My favourite.
No, a tea.
Now we're doing
yeah, I
Flo.
was going to get you Coke, but then I thought you might want a tea.
Just tea for me. Strong.
So if you do play the Colossus, it's $1 billion up top. It's not bad, is it? I might get a holiday. $1 million up top, man. Oh, delicious. Good luck. 25 players going from Grosvenor Poker. Taking the team, Joe Beavers and Jeff Kimber, waiting hand and foot on the rest of the guys.
We're going to link with Jeffrey Kimber.
It's a great town.
Raise to 250. Pass. Re-raise to 600.
Raise it up to 600. Paul Jackson 3 bets with Ace Jack.
Promised to give me a less amount.
Right to my time. I'd rather put my head up against the wall over there than even attempt to speak to you.
You've attempted already.
I didn't ask you a question. That's a good example of why I wouldn't bother. I asked you why you folded your hand, that's why giving you a list, that's asking you a question.
What you were saying, like,
Because you can't work out the difference, that's why it'd be no good me even attempting to try and teach you anything. I wouldn't waste my time, so I'd rather bang my head up against the wall.
Check or bet.
So Adam flops the nuts. Paul checks.
Check. Check.
Ace on the river.
200.
Should be a race coming in.
You missed out another option.
Check the flop, check the turn,
Raise 13.
and raise it up to 1300.
Call. Showdown.
And ace 4 of spades shown for the nut flush.
Break at end of this level for 15 minutes. When you're done, you'll be back on the table. So we're there. With the chip today, we can move around and break.
I have a walk.
Big blanket.
What'd you call me with?
Again? What did I call you with?
Yeah.
Nice jack.
Raise 300. Pass. Pass.
How long's the break?
15.
How much is it?
300. Call. Call. Pass.
So 4 to a flop as we're heading towards the break.
Check. 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 And check. 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 Bet 200. Call. Pass. Call. Check. 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 Check.
Checked all the way down. Paul
Jack.
with the jack is good. Heading towards the break. 5 or 6 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Yeah, there's no alcohol in there.
Alright, I'm a cool customer. Sweaty.
Small blanket. Pass. Raise to 250. Call. Pass. Pass. 250 to play.
Sorry, I didn't see the phone. I thought, sorry.
Call. Call. Call.
Not a trigger about example. You know that.
See you in a bit. So heading towards the break. 8, 9, 4 of diamonds is the latest flop.
That's it.
Jarvid and Queen 3 of diamonds.
Call. Pass.
So a bet from Paul. Up and down. Straight draw. Jarvid has got the flush draw. Adam gets out of the way. Paul hits the 5 on the turn as he calls with 3. Oh, he does call with 3-5. It's Paul Jackson with the 7-6. The other Paul got out of the way. Paul Jackson hits his straight draw.
Call.
Jarvid with the flush draw. And the board pairs. So Paul bets out 2,500. Jarvid but misses flush draw. Gets out of the way.
Pass. Pass. Raise to 250. We raise to 600. Cool. Check.
So heading towards the break. A couple of minutes to go until the end of the level.
Bet 750.
We'll be with you with a new table after the break. White Sand. Yanis comes in to tell us that there's 100 runners.
No.
No? Getting close.
97.
9 in a 7. 97.
Bet 1500.
5 off. How much one bet Albert?
Check.
It hasn't lost anything. About 40k. Over 40. He's either going to clean on the table or he's going to lose.
We're just having an apple.
Me?
Showdown, please.
No. I'm having this one. Tricks. Single tricks, not a double.
So the last time before the break. Nearly managed to give the pot to the wrong player. New table will include Mr. Jeff Kimber, Sue O'Connor, Dominic Pearce and Ben Jackson, son of. Hmm?
Pass. Raise to 250.
So it looks like most people are now going to be standing up and leaving as the break is upon us. People nodding the hand going to be exiting the room. As players start to leave. This first session just about over. 663 the flop.
Bet 375. Call.
So all players now standing up, leaving if they're not involved in the last hand. Which means we'll be back at 3:45. And check. We've got the 5. Paul's going to bet. And Miroslav with ace high is going to fold, which he does. Back in 15 minutes. Wet the whistle. And we'll see you for level number 3.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game.
I was 1508, I think, but anyway, not sure. I was sitting here on that table, so there was no one there.
Is it 9 or 8?
1509.
Seat 9.
That's right. So you're...
Seat 9. That's your ID card. 1509?
I can't remember my numbers, so that's what starts.
Seat 9. You sat in seat 9. This table is 9, and the rest of them are 10 handed.
Yeah. So that makes sense why I'm here rather than there, because I've given 15, table 9, table 15 seat. Yeah, thanks.
Stan. Do you know the counts, everything?
Maybe next week.
Me, next week. Good question. Liverpool, maybe.
Yeah?
In Liverpool.
So 25,
25, yeah. Right.
That's me to London. That's me to London.
Yeah, London's June, no?
End of June.
End of June.
Holidays.
Nice. Where are you going?
Tenerife.
Tenerife. Oh, nice. Enjoy.
Can't wait.
How long? 10 days?
10 days, yeah.
10 days, yeah. Nice.
Me, wife and 2 kids. All inclusive. Sleep.
Beer.
Sweet.
Thank you. 150, please, Stuart. Yeah, the main event one's great. Big line, please. Yeah. 150.
So first time back, Jeff Kimber in seat 3. If you're just tuning in, hello!
The chairs are too low, is that why? That's what feels, yeah. It's because I'm sort of climbing over the top.
75, 150. And there's a
Ben Jackson in seat 2, not at his seat just yet. Jeff Kimber 3, Sue O'Connor in 4. Frank Eels in seat number 5. There's Janice in 6. Dominic Pearce in 7. Chris Van Kranenberg in seat number 8. And no name for seat 9 just yet. Get you a name for seat 9 ASAP. Jeff Kimber's table initially.
Check, check. Bet 600. Cool.
Was table 15. Oh, it's Chris. Oh, my apologies. Chris is in C9. Dominic is 8. Matt Wotton is 6. Now it's Janice in 7. He's got a pair, which means a full house. Incoming Ben Jackson.
Check, check. Bet 550.
Well, that's in all the best of the pre-one next.
Call.
What do you say? Yeah.
Is the pre-one
Call.
done?
I did it, no, but he wants to come definitely.
Pass. Check, check. Bet 1500. Pass.
So level 3 is now upon us. Lines 75, 150.
Check.
Ben Jackson in the hand with Queen 9. Initially just called pre.
Bet 11.
Trying to get a bit of thin value with a bet of 1100. Chris in seat number 9. Chris Van Kranenberg.
Raise.
Raises it up It raises to 3.1. And Ben calls with the queen. Nice call, Ben. Nice call indeed. So, good afternoon. Question for you. Just been looking through the World Series schedule. Obviously, a lot of players are going through. I was just wondering, and the question posed, how much is too much when it comes to a reg fee? Standard practice, when we started playing this wonderful game all those years ago, used to be 10%. If you had a £10 game, it was £1. It used to be 10 plus 1. And back in the day, the £10 rebuys used to be 10 plus 1. The 10% rule still seems to go into every Grosvenor event. But everything's got a price. The dealers, the cardroom staff, the floor staff, the lights, the tables, everything goes along with it. And still, it's a 10% reg fee. Just looking at one of the events in Las Vegas, there is a $365 event. It is 300 plus 65. At what point does the reg fee become too much? Genuine question. We have plenty of events around the country. We have plenty of a few tours that go on. We have events every city. All charge different amounts for a reg fee. How much is too much? And when would you stop playing? Because the reg fee is too much.
You can't always just stay at 10%, can you?
I think it's nearly impossible.
Because if you think about it, like if you go and play a £100 tournament,
I think it's nearly impossible that a reg fee is 10%. I don't think it's 10% anywhere else apart from the Grosvenor.
if you go and play a £100 tournament
Mm-hmm.
10 years ago when you paid 10%, so you paid a tenner.
Yeah.
And you go and play a £100 tournament 10 years later, when you pay 10%, you pay a tenner.
Mm-hmm.
So that £10 in
10 years ago.
2017 can't buy you what it bought in 2007, can it?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So at what point and when do firms just suddenly think it has to, obviously it has to make money? Who's that? Alex Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, in his own lunchtime, he is a legend.
Oh, look at this. You guys have got all the goodies.
How are you? What? Excuse me? How are you?
Hiya.
Online manager, Mr. Alex Martin. How are you?
I'm alright, mate. How are you?
You've come over specially to Reading.
Yeah.
To do some kind of photo, video, no?
Yeah, bits and pieces. But yeah, we just want to we're going to get the word out about the Goliath. Over 500 seats. We want to try and maybe even get more than that.
Yes. Yeah, we've been plugging the satellites online.
People can play on their mobile now, so that's all good.
You
and
can.
good to go.
What you can't do on your mobile is watch a table when somebody's in it after the late reg is finished. Because I was watching Boothie playing in his...
you're railing him.
I was railing him.
Glory.
I was railing him, and I closed the app down and tried to reopen it. And because the late red period had finished, you then can't watch a table that's in progress. So
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. So I had, and I says, I take Speaky. I says, Andy Boo's on final of this Colossus. Do you know how he's going on? He says, why do you not want to text him and bock him? I said, I get the blame.
Not nice, is it, mate?
I get the blame. So we left it until he was. He sent us a message saying he was heads up. Not heads up. He was on the bubble, and then he managed to get one.
I guess the.
But yes, you can't. You can't rail.
The moral of the story is don't be a voyeur. Participation is better than.
You can't. You can't rail on your mobile. So that's something to stick in your diary and write it down. How's the online going?
Yeah, it's going really well.
The Colossus 25 players taking to Vegas. Well, you're not, but
no.
you flipped a coin and lost.
No, Tom's going. Yeah, that'd be great. That's a really nice mixed bag.
Yeah.
Got some success stories. There's some people qualified for 25p, which is pretty.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're getting good numbers in the satellites now. Obviously, they're still overlaying quite a lot, but we want to drive as many as. How are we doing the runners for Reading today so far?
102 so far at the moment, which is 5 off the guarantee. So that'll get beaten a little bit later than probably this level. But,
Hey Bentao, how's the action on this table?
First, we've only been here 10 minutes, well, 15 minutes at this table, new table. We had the first 2 levels with a different table, pretty steady. But this
Janice being cagey.
This table, Janice just flopped trips.
Janice a
Sue's
regular?
drawing dead. Yes, Janice is a regular.
Okay.
Yep.
Was she local to Reading or?
I've seen her in London.
Yep.
Seen her playing down in London, so obviously down the south.
Down south.
Down south, as they say. Down south.
And Jeff's on the table, right? And Ben Jackson.
Ben Jackson, Jeff Kimber. Sue O'Connor. Katie's mum.
Really?
Yes,
Oh.
C4.
Hi, Katie's mum.
I wonder if they're watching in Barcelona.
Yeah, I spoke to Katie. She's a bit annoyed she couldn't come, but I think that the boys are coming back.
They are,
Yeah.
for Monday. They're flying back to go to Wembley on Monday afternoon.
I mean, that is dedicated to the cause.
And then flying straight back.
So what's up with you, Taylor? You been playing much at all?
I played.
Donating to any prize pools?
I've played at local. I've not played a 25-25 yet. I'm on about going down to Thanet.
Okay.
Might be going down to Thanet. Might play Leeds. No plans for Vegas just yet. Keep looking. Keep opening the page. Keep looking at the deals, and then keep closing them.
Oh.
It's tempting, man. It's tempting. Especially next week with all the guys from the Colossus there as well.
Yeah.
You needed a host.
Yeah, that's what we got Tom for. Oh, and he's having a little look at the layout.
In fact, if he looks at the Treasure Island a little bit closer, he could show him his bedroom for the last 4 years. He's had the same one.
Brilliant.
Yeah, 25 Grosvenor online players going over next week to play the Colossus. Just been looking at the Colossus and just been talking about reg fees.
How much are they?
Well, we were talking about 10 years ago, the reg fee for this comp was 1,000 plus 100 or 500 plus 50.
Yeah, 10%.
10 years later, exactly the same comp, £500 is still a 10% reg fee. Still 50%. Is it viable to keep it at 10%? We know when we first started
Is it
playing
not
this game all the
565?
time. No.
No.
We
Is it really?
when we play we're at Reading.
Oh, Reading.
The GUKPT.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we're just saying the question: what stage is a competition? Or at what stage is a reg fee too much? Because obviously 500 plus 50 or 100 plus 10
Yeah.
doesn't happen too often nowadays. It's 100 plus 20 or 100 plus 30 or it's all taken out of the prize pool or whatever it is. And
I think anything north of 20% is getting a bit mean. Of 20%, it depends on the field.
Yeah.
Really, it depends on the sort of thing.
then we
Like Goliath, the reg fees are higher, but that's because the Goliath wouldn't happen unless it had those reg fees.
absolutely not. 5,000 runners, the amount of floor staff, the amount of freelance dealers, the tables, the chairs, the rent of the room. It's a big process. Now we were just looking at the 365 in when people go out there. It's 300 plus 65.
Whoa.
So we're just saying, at what point is too much?
Jesus Christ.
At what point would you think I'm not playing this because of the reg fee?
Well, that's north of 20%, isn't it?
Yeah. Plus 4%.
Plus they break the price pool.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good point. And then once you start doing that and that.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It is a tough one.
Good little tournament on the Sunday. There's a £1,000 added, £10 freeze out. I think it's at 8 p.m. It's found in the special tab in the client. Just a little friendly £10 freeze out with a grand added. Richard Hollyoak.
Yep. It says it used to be 1,000 plus 80, they're now 1,000 plus 100. But it's still 10%, and obviously 8%. There's not many firms around the world that charge less than 10%.
Yeah, I think it depends on I think that like the grand final is, what's the ratio for that, 125?
Yes.
Yeah. So obviously that's less. So I think it just depends on the tournament, on the expected runners. I think it's always it's a bit of an experiment all the time, isn't it? To see
Absolutely, yeah, it is. And nobody likes an increase in anything. Nobody likes to have to fork out more than what is necessary, but actually what is necessary.
Well, these tournaments don't make money for.
They don't. Well, no. They have the best of the freelancers, the best of the floor staff.
Terrible commentary. But
They have the live stream running with some silly old fat Yorkshireman sat talking nonsense for 4 days, but you know.
You haven't even mentioned Andy.
But yes, it's always debatable. But everybody's going over to Vegas and then going to play in the most expensive place in the world to play.
Yeah.
And everybody loves it because it's 40 degrees and we all have a good time.
Check. Check. Check, check. Check.
100% that, Richard. 100% correct.
Pass, pass.
Any twos about? Dominic in C8 has the winning hand. Janice, the aggressor, and she does get a call. Dominic shows the 10. Level 3 of the day, blinds 75, 150.
Raise 300. Pass. Pass. Call. Pass.
Afternoon, one and all. Welcome to Reading. The guarantee is just about being hit. I think it's a couple of players under the 107 needed.
We raise to 4,000. Pass. 4,000 to play. Pass.
So, Janice and Dominic.
Call.
A raise, a 3-bet, a 4-bet, and a call. And Dominic has 8-6. And Binks an up and down straight draw against Janice's overpair of jacks.
Bet 2,000.
Now, is she going to check raise?
So Dominic 4-bet pre-flop here.
Yep, with the old 8-6.
Janice feels like she's being popped at. Pot's getting pretty chunky.
Janice could easily put him on ace king, ace queen.
Where's Janice going to?
Or does she
It's
put him
small
on a
bet,
bigger
isn't
pair
it?
than the jacks?
Janice is going to go for the. Sorry, Dominic's going to go for the bet shove here, I think. These guys might have a bit of history. I always like when people get a bit fruity early in tournaments. Janice is in a really tough spot here, because if she calls this, she knows she's probably facing an all-in bet on the river.
So Janice still in the tank.
Oh,
She folds and
nice
gets
play
out of the
from
way.
Dominic.
Nice play, Dominic. 4 bets with 8-6 pre. Continues the aggression. Well played.
Thank you.
I think
What are you
it's
singing?
finally cracked.
What's she singing? Is he singing the song, is it? I don't know anybody that's sung that song ever before.
It's not funny.
It's a little bit funny.
Oh, look
It's
at
a little
PK
bit
having
funny.
PK piping up in the corner. God, not fair.
Raised 400.
Ben plays a lot on Grosvenor actually. Plays a lot of cash games.
Ben Jackson?
Yeah, I think when we brought out the cash profit leaderboard, I think he won it for the first 3 months running.
Did he really?
Yeah. I think he felt it was just a nice.
I think
little-
I'm in that. Well, I
Yeah.
think I lost all my profit in one session.
I mean, that happens a lot. There's a lot of ups and downs.
There is.
I think. I'm not sure who's winning this.
It's a good promotion. Another good promotion on Grosvenor Poker.
Yeah, I'm amazed.
The
actually. I was checking it.
The
and
cash
I think,
leaderboard.
I think that someone was up.
In fact, you
Someone's
can
up.
check, see if I'm in profit, see if I'm still in the free roll on the 1st of June.
What's your alias?
Tower in the house. All right, enough.
Yeah.
There's
pipe
nobody
down
good at
over there.
Vegas in this room.
Any good, Tower? Hearing anything you like?
Well, hello.
Set of threes for Janice. Dominic, these two must have had a lot of history in the first 3 levels.
Seems like Dominic's trying to target Janice.
Yeah.
It's always tricky that when a player to your left just says, today you're going to get it in the eye.
Is he going to give her this one?
I think he's just on the 8-6 double.
Indeed he does.
Playing well.
Interesting to watch the battle. Was that video you were playing relevant to anything that's happening in the next few days?
Just like the tune.
Oh, okay.
It's a horrible man. Maybe I'll just change Tom's name on the...
Can't believe you had a coin toss. Flipped a coin for a Vegas trip.
Wasn't the best of three either, just a raw...
Just one.
One.
So there's no sweat. Best 3 out of 5. You should have had like, you should have made it like a proper, like a multi-events thing. You should have had a game, a heads-up game. You could have had, you know, a few beer pong.
Yeah.
You could have made it
Stretched
into
it
a
out,
Sunday afternoon in gym.
Yeah,
and really battled it out.
I'm really annoyed actually. You put a bit more effort into it.
That's just depressing.
At the time I thought, oh, I'm not really up for it. And then the closer it gets and the more hype I'm like, oh.
415. Plus.
So yeah, that's what he's done. So that looks what he's done. I'm going to send it to you anyway.
So flop of king, 10, queen, Chris with the up and downer, Dominic with the pair and a redraw to the flush.
Check, check.
We'll get a bit of regularity. So people know.
So we hit the straight on the turn, but check it. And checks again. No betting. Well, here you got a bit of thin value on the river, maybe not. And Chris decides to check it anyway. So if you're playing poker in your local Grosvenor casino this week, good luck. Nice little event going on in Blackpool if you fancy a weekend away. Tomorrow night from 7 in Blackpool, 7 p.m, Saturday evening, bank holiday weekend. £50 plus one rebuy. 5,000 guaranteed, 10,000 and 10,000 chips, 25-minute clock and a 25-25 series structure. And that's in Blackpool over the weekend. If you're in your local Grosvenor casino, you know there's a decent tournament over the weekend, let me know. And we'll stick an advertisement on it, we'll give it a shout out. At Blackpool with a 5,000 guaranteed prize pool this weekend. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. There'll be entertainment on in the club as well. Usually busy on a bank holiday weekend. The weather helps and it's scorching, apparently. Scorching. Hotter than Vegas, apparently.
It's an interesting one here. So they both limp called quite a large raise from Ben. I wonder what the jack eight does here. Jack eight has a little stab. And Ben's got a call.
Dominic checks. Chris bets 1.6. Ben just calls.
He doesn't want to see an 8. This probably goes check again. And I think Ben gets a bit of value on the river.
Bet 450.
Well, Ben does check. Chris makes it 450.
That's a tiny bet.
450 into 5.2.
I guess he thinks he's getting a bit of value from Ace King. Tough little spot over for Ben.
Raise 2050.
Raised it up to 2,050.
That's pretty brutal. He's made a really tiny bet and he's been check raised. I guess he's
now in the tank with the 8.
He's made a bit of a problem for himself. Even Ben's check raise is tiny. Does not want to see an 8.
Well, the 7 makes it as wet as possible.
And you can have a lot of 9s here.
Check, check.
A few 9s.
Check as fast as you can. Kings turn over from Ben, and it's good to take the pot.
I don't know if Ben's calling that river. If he bangs the river, I think he's folding.
He's got a cold. I thought you said I've got a fold. I thought you said not fold. I've got a fold. You should fold. Got a call on this restaurant. Only you can fold.
In answer to Richard Hollyoak on the live stream, just answering to Richard Hollyoak who's listening in. Cash games are aware.
Somebody did it for him.
Most of the money's made. Richard.
Yeah, the tournament brings in the players for the cash tables to start.
Yeah,
I suppose.
People wouldn't come if there was
absolutely not
without a hook.
Yeah.
Oh, some of us would. I would. There's a lot of calling going on.
There is. Not more.
Check, check.
There's no pre-flop raising going on. An aggression pre. We'd like to see a flop and take it from there. Sue gets a free flop on a big blind. It's checked all the way down to the river. Sue has got the 10 and she bets 500. Nice one.
I just remembered, I think Dominic used to play a lot of Luton actually. I didn't realise he played so aggressively. With the old 6-8.
Oh, a bit of screaming going on in the background. 30,000 big stack Frank in seat number 5. Short stack on 6,000 is Jeff Kimber. Don't know what happened to his chips before the before coming to the feature.
No one left to play cash against. Did them all. Never had that happen before.
There we go. Just shows what a table it is. Chris has called pre with ace king. Ben raises to 550. Is it the old check raise? No, just a call and a call. Sue's not in the hand. It's seat 5 that's in the hand. The old 6-4
comes along. Love that hand.
Yeah, defending the big blind with 6-4.
Cracking little hand. There we go.
The 6-4 of diamonds has flopped pretty nice. Top pair, top kicker for Chris, and checks.
I guess that Ben
yeah, he's probably expecting Ben to see bet, which he does.
This pot could get big quite quickly.
Frank in seat number 5.
I think you should probably call. If he raises, he can't really represent any 2-pair hand. So you can only have a set or.
Mm-hmm.
16. Race 1600.
Oh, we've been waiting for some decent staff around here.
So a bet of 800, raised to 1600. Chris, 1600 to call with ace king. Top pair, top kicker.
Now he's in a bit of a tough spot, isn't
It is, it's a weird way to play ace king. You limp pre.
he? Limp call to raise, freeway. Flop.
You then check in first position. And now
You check second to that, doesn't he, on the flop? And then he goes.
yeah,
The
a
frame,
bet of
check
800,
raises.
a raise to 1600.
I mean,
And I think this is a fold.
it's a really tricky one because
Show the aggression pre. C bet the flop.
he's got the king of diamonds as well, so he blocks those
Yeah.
king of diamond, X of diamond flush draws.
Oh, there it is. We were expecting a fold. We thought it was tanking the fold. The triangle's in the middle.
Frank's going to call because he's getting too good a price, I think. He can actually be in quite bad shape here, but I don't think he's going to fold.
And the 6-4 of diamonds, you're defending the big blind with the 6-4 of diamonds. You've got a straight flush draw and a flush draw.
You don't fold that.
You don't be folding this at all.
He's got a large stack as well.
And he has called. So a very strange way to get to an all-in and a call. But we've eventually got there. Chris in C9, top pair, top kicker. I don't think anybody was expecting him to turn over ace king.
Mm-mm.
Straight in with a flush, but it brings two pair.
And he's got backdoor diamonds.
And the king of diamonds is in play now. Oh, it's the 10 of hearts. The ace king has just been eliminated. In a strange fashion, but we eventually got an all-in and a call. Unlucky for Chris Van Krayenberg, who has just been eliminated and departs the feature table. How's Byron Sugars getting on? We'll try and get you the chip count as soon as possible. Old fruitcake.
Thank you.
I don't know where he's set actually. I've not seen him. He wasn't on the first list that we got this afternoon. So we'll get you a chip count as soon as we can, my old fruit, and then we'll let you know how Byron is getting on.
Race 350. Stop. 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 Pass. Stop. 350. Stop. Check. 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 Bet 750. But.
Mr. Wilkerson in the building.
How you doing? You good?
How are you, young man?
Good to see you, mate, yeah.
You just turned up?
Apparently I'm on the feature table.
How's the M6?
Straight in. M6.
How's the M6 and the
The
M4 and the M1?
Oh, the motorways you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the car. Yeah, the motor was alright. No, I started running overnight, but we had this promo thing earlier.
Oh,
in
yes.
the day, so I
Yeah.
had 3 hours sleep last night, so had some rest, just come in now.
Good man.
So
You're straight on the pitch table.
Apparently straight on the pitch
Oh,
table, yeah. Live
lovely.
focus rig, don't it?
Nice one.
Cash last week, didn't you?
Hey, what's up, Phil?
Cash last week?
Barcelona?
Yes.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah,
Good
8 grand.
man, good
8
man.
grand from a free roll, can't complain. So I spun off in cash as well. Yeah, all good. Happy days. Happy days. That's it.
No.
That's right. Catch you guys in a bit.
Yes, good luck.
See me on there.
Good luck,
Cheers.
Will. Will Kassouf enters the building. Who else entered the building? Where does that come from?
Eh? Elvis. No, he left the building.
See, great thing about PK is he's always got every sort of charger. Over it, please.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
So, Mr. Kassouf has just come in to tell us that he's straight on the feature, so I'm guessing it might be in sale unless we lose. Unless we lose players. The guarantee has been hit, met, surpassed and overtaken, and anything else is now a bonus to the players. Well done, one and all.
Check. Check. Check.
Jeff has been incredibly tight.
He has only got 6,000, I suppose.
Ah, I see. What was the hand?
It wasn't on this table.
Ah, that'll explain it.
Yep.
Pass. Great. 400. Pass.
So Sue raises in the hijack with ace 5. Nice little old flop for the ace 10.
Bet. 800.
Sue, as we can see, can't hit the 6. She c-bets. I think mine 6 will come along, which he does.
Check.
Not the biggest of fan of Sue's bet on that flop.
Oh, no, I think just an initial c-bet was probably always coming in anyway, so yeah, I think you could have called with any 2. The 10 is playing for Matt. If Sue tries to nick it, Matt has a bit of a decision, but I think a call comes in most times.
He's trying to get a bit of a read here because he knows he's going to be playing with it for quite some time. Seems quite fidgety. I don't think he can fold to get in 6-1. It'd be nice to see what sort of hand she's playing as well. I mean, he's going to get a lot more opportunities to play similar spots like this. So it'd be nice to know, get a bit of a read and get a bit of a thought process down. Will Miss Swift get it through?
O'Connor.
Hmm?
O'Connor. Kate is married, don't forget. No?
No.
You not got that bit?
No.
No?
That's from Whoosh, mate.
Okay. Well, which bit don't you...
PK's just giggling his head off.
Which bit don't you understand?
She used to be Katie O'Connor.
I see.
And then she got married to Dean Swift.
I see.
So now she's Katie Swift.
Yeah. Oh God, that was incredibly slow.
And Sue O'Connor wins the pot. Jamie Hants, good afternoon, sir. How are you? Looking forward to seeing you at the Goliath again. Alex Martin is here. Online qualifiers are already running. What's the cheapest we can get him for?
25p.
25p. I bagged myself a £30 token last week.
Did you?
I did.
How did you manage that?
And I even did it as chip leader. I should have got double.
Wow.
I should have got double.
Yeah, with the Grow No Live steps.
Yeah.
You can go from 25p.
25p to £5, £5 to 30 is what I did.
I'll be honest with you. I thought you'd be out of your comfort zone once you hit that sort of £5 mark.
Tell you what, mate. Tell you what. They were running scared. I just don't know what to play though. What would you advise? I've got a £30 token.
I would advise sitting in one of the Goliath satellites.
Okay, I can't play the Goliath.
Apologies.
I'm working for like 9 days in the Goliath.
Well, you're also commentating on all of these, so.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I'm guessing you're going to be limited to 25.
Yeah, that's probably true. I could play one of these and then I don't know, just
win
40 on.
Or you can play the Goliath satellite ticket and transfer the ticket.
Yeah, that's true.
And no Grosvenor ticket ever expires, so you can keep it.
Yeah, excellent.
So you can play it in your old age.
I actually think it says the 31st of December 2017.
What, on the token? That's the satellite token. If you win a seat.
Oh right, yeah.
If you win a seat, they don't expire.
Yeah, looking forward to see you down in the Goliath, Jamie. Hope you're well.
Jason Shenham.
Yeah, wants to know how Byron Sugars is going on. Mr. PK, when you get a chance, please. We have hit the guarantee. There is no overlay or any spare money fading around in this gaff. None. Every
Apart from in your wallet.
entry is now a bonus for the players. 31,000 last year, 240 runners. Ryan Spittle's winning last year.
325.
Sue's not afraid to raise it up under the gun. Which
Yeah,
is,
Sue's getting stuck in.
yes.
I think people tried it on for her for quite some time, and she's back all the way back.
$5,400. You've still got 30 bigs. It's not bad. It's not bad, is it? How long are you in Britain for, Alex?
Here today and this evening.
Yeah.
Gonna go and hopefully have a couple of beers with Andy Hills, Rick Trigg, Wilkes Wilkes, whichever of them bust out earliest. and Jeff. Unfortunately, Joe can't be here this weekend. And then tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to go back to watch the cup final.
You're an Arsenal fan?
I am, for my sins.
You're an Arsenal fan?
Obviously not going to.
He's queuing up to buy in at the moment.
He's queuing up to buy in his Byron Sugars.
Is it the first time or the second time is the question?
I think it's the first. Must be. Is it the first? No. I don't know if he's already played, Jason. You'll have to let us know that. But he's queuing up to buy in. So it's either buying in for the first time, as it's a beautiful day outside, and he's been to the pub and sat outside and had some fruit flavoured cocktails.
That's probably the winner's choice.
The old fruit laced drinks. Or is that a re-entry?
Jeff doesn't want to see it come Jack.
No, he doesn't. Queen Jack of Hearts is a nice hand to see a flop with, but not when the flop's 8-2-4. And Matt Seabets. Jeff calls.
Just having a little floaty. Doesn't want to see a Jack on a turn.
Oh, wow. We're floating, we see the Jack. Jeff's going to be check calling. Any bet, you got to be thinking. It's on check.
Oh wow, how did he get away with that? How's he going to check?
It has.
Okay.
And a 6 of diamonds on the river. And bet of 1,300 from Jeff. Has to be a call list, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Is he playing 3-5? Is he playing Jack 6?
No, I think Jeff's mainly got just pocket pairs here when he calls the flop. That's what he's repping when he floats. So I guess Matt's thinking, would he value bet 5s, 7s, 9s, 3s? All the other ones have got a set. That might make us right fold here. I can see elements for it. People think about it, then call.
I think this is a 98% call.
I think because
in all situations.
Yeah. I think Jeff's got a lot of ace 3s and ace 5s that he's floated the flop as well. There's enough combinations of that in itself just to make it cool.
The longer he thinks, Jeff's going to be thinking, I can't lose this. Even if he calls, I'm winning.
Jeff thinks he's betting for value, which is entirely reasonable. And these drumstick squashies are top draw.
He announces call, and Jeff's going to be a little bit upset that the ace jack has hit. Doesn't say anything, Jeff. Just shrugs his shoulders and carries on to the next. Probably thinking, how's he got ace jack in that situation?
Whether you're thinking of raising or folding or.
First dude there. No, that's life, isn't it?
450.
Him. No. God, what's from D2? Insane. He must be an alien.
Aye. Katie Swift is in Barcelona.
Swifty.
Can't view the stream. We're trying to connect and it just won't. I have to go back to the sunbathing. Sunbathing sounds a lot better.
You could probably do that in Reading today. We could have done. But not tomorrow. Let's see a little 3-2-9 flop.
Check. 700. Well,
Surprised if Ben's better. I guess he thinks he can get it through a lot.
So Ben bets 700. Frank calls.
Good hand to check ways that sort of hand. Got shot backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, and gets then on the turn with a one pair.
check.
Yeah, this could go check, check. Unless Ben thinks the only way I'm going to win this is to barrel.
I think Ben might barrel this.
Nah, just check.
Check. Check.
I think Ben's got a bet. Oh, no.
Yep.
I guess Ben
Looks down.
deduced that all the straights got there. Or a lot of them.
A lot of the straights, the overcards, with 6 pairs, not much good. Level 3 of the day, heading towards level 4.
So,
$150.
Twos again, you don't really have to get twos on a regular basis. Set of twos, Frank.
he won't be getting any.
And Bob Bear, unfortunately, doesn't get any more action after he raises it up. So 75, 150 lines up very soon. So raise it up with 9s to 350. Frank gets out of the way. King 8 suited. Matt 10 jack off calls. So too just Janice. Wow, top set. 9, 4, 3. Nobody's got any of it though, that's the problem. As we can see.
7.
That looks like a standard C bet.
You might get someone getting a bit funky with her.
Yeah, Janice.
Janice has decided to get a bit
With the old Queen 8. 10 of diamonds would be alright, wouldn't it? Well, the 7.
Well, that's actually a bad card because the 5-6 gets there. But I just wonder what Janice's thought process was. Whether she was going to make a little play.
Bet 1400 and the snap fold.
She was going to bet if check too.
So 47,000, Frank in seat number 5. Blinds up. Blinds up, 1-2. Did the man riffle? Or not? Yes, he did. So blinds up next hand. To 100, 200.
Raise 400.
Ben makes it 400 under the gun. Ace 9 suited.
It's quite an active table. Pre-flop is quite an active table, but
Yes, and a lot of them like to see flops as well.
Check.
Ah, if you could pick flops.
that's not bad in.
If you could pick flops, Ben is like delicious.
This is a troublesome one here. The good thing is Dominic can't hit the 6 of clubs, which would have been a killer.
Better 600 and a call.
Check.
That's another. He's going to get another street.
13.
Yeah, Ben doesn't want a bit too big here. He wants to keep in all those flush draws that he dominates.
Well, 1300 is called with the ace.
Yeah.
Check.
The 5 for the straight.
That's grim.
The 5 of spades for the straight.
Dominic's
And it's gone check, check.
Oh no.
How's it gone check, check? Where's the value?
Ben's put in the most money with the best hand and lost the minimum money.
Well,
The table's turned.
where was the value? Oosh.
That's a pretty good one.
I like a value bet on the river.
Room for 100, please. All in.
All in announced from Jeff under the gun with 10 jack.
Just to get back in the game. I think he's hoping for a call here.
All folded round.
Yeah, they're all going to fold.
And the under the gun raise gets him another orbit.
Yeah.
So blinds 1-2. Full level to go before the 60-minute dinner break. The dinner break will be around about 10 to 6.
Horrible, wouldn't it? Buffet tower. I think your scout has done a bit more than scouting. I think he's getting stuck into the opposition out there. He located the enemy and he's engaging.
He'll be wandering round talking to anybody before coming back, let me tell you. Well, Katie can't watch the stream for whatever reason while she's in Barcelona. But hope she can watch the football on Monday. All on her own.
Oh.
While the boys are in Wembley.
Call.
That's a big flop for the A7.
So Queen King and Jeff has departed already. Dominic with the A7, it comes 7-7. We're drawing extremely dead on a flop like that. And Jeff Kimber, don't know how he lost all his chips. He was only down to 7,000 when he came to the table. He saw the pain, he defended the big blind with King Queen. Nice cards to do it, but unfortunately Dominic's A7, it's 7-7-6 on the board, and Jeff Kimber is off to reload.
Yes.
Aye, Michelle's watching. The Huddersfield Town fan is in the building. Interesting game. Michelle will be at Wembley as well. Huddersfield versus Reading. Huddersfield already done it on penalties. Is it going to be that close again come Monday afternoon? How will it fare? Good luck to Huddersfield and good luck to Reading. Friends in both camp. Don't mind who goes up. Makes no difference to poor old Rotherham United, who are now in League One.
7. Check. Check.
Ace 3, 10, 10. Checked. When's Ace 10 making a move? Nice check on the turn to try and disguise it. Does Dominic think he's going to be calling to chop the pot?
15-50. Call.
15-50 and a call.
Sorry. 100 please for a small blind. That's okay. 200
39,000.
I expect no less than a VIP booth.
I'm guessing that's 39,000 each. Hey, Andy Hills is in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, hello. The passport winner, the man that never loses, the man that can talk. Hey, I've heard. Is it mate?
I have lost before.
Is it mate and is it your mum?
Is?
Who's mate? What's mate Hills?
Oh, that is my mum.
What a great name.
Mum is one of my #1 fans.
Absolutely.
How many #1 fans are you allowed?
Yeah, as many.
She's definitely in my top 5 #1 fans.
As many as you can, and it's mate, yeah.
That's what she calls herself. It's not something I call her.
Oh, right. You obviously call her mum.
Yes, I call her mum or mother.
You giving her lessons?
Yes, I've given her lessons.
Yeah,
but, you know,
yeah. She told me.
She does very well.
She told us yesterday while we were watching the live stream when you were there.
Oh, she plays online.
Yeah.
She likes playing online.
Excellent.
She hasn't played a GUKPT yet.
Not yet. There is time.
Yep.
Plenty of time. So today a day of rest.
Yes. Got Al's here as well.
Alan Pearce.
Can Al come and join us in the?
Alan Pearce, of course can. Yeah.
Between us, we should be able to think of something useful to say. I would imagine.
You've both got trophies. That's if Alan's still got his
He's still got his
somewhere.
trophy. I've seen it.
Oh, nice.
I've seen the evidence.
Yeah. Yeah. Stockton. When we went up to Stockton on tees.
Indeed. I had trophy envy of Al. I'm not going to deny it. I had trophy envy for a long time. It took a few years. Got there in the end. That's kind of my style. We get there in the end.
You did. How was yesterday?
I enjoyed it. I was on the same table for the whole day.
Yeah.
It was all right. I got off to a bad start, and it all was reasonably uphill from there. So yeah, it was enjoyable. I nearly always enjoy playing poker. I have to run particularly badly or play with particularly obnoxious people or something to make me not enjoy it. It takes. So yeah, it was enjoyable.
Excellent. And Alan, how was he? How did Alan do? Did Alan play yesterday?
Al did all right. Yes, he did. Yes, we both played yesterday.
All right,
He had lots of chips until the last orbit, and they had a frustrating. We'll change the subject when he comes in. All right, he doesn't want to think about this again. So
okay.
He had an infuriating hand towards the end of the day. But
so your day off is
that's poker.
Your day off is to spend the day in the casino.
Yeah.
You obviously don't like sunbathing and drinking.
Well,
because the weather outside is beautiful.
It is incredible outside.
It is. It is.
It's
Would you be playing the bounty?
That's tonight at 9, isn't it?
It is.
It's just a little bit on the late side if you're playing the day 2. So I'm going to be a responsible, professional player and prepare myself for day 2.
Good man.
I would like to play it. If it started a little bit earlier, I would play it.
I think
started at 6 or something.
I think they normally start it later because obviously the size of the field.
Of course,
for
there's
day
lots
1B.
of people for 1B. Yeah.
That's the thinking behind it.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. If you play day 1B and you get knocked out, it's nice to have a tournament you can play then. So, yeah, I'm not criticising the scheduling.
Las Vegas this year for yourself?
20th of June.
20th of June until the end.
Until the 20th of July. Yeah, 20th to
or
the 20th.
22nd would be nice.
Oh, is that when you're going?
No, that's when the final table is.
Well, yes, I will. I'm prepared to cancel my flight if that happens. I mean, it'll be a bit annoying to have to change my flight, but sometimes.
Excellent. Have a good series. Have you mapped it out? Planned it out?
Very roughly. I mean, there's a. By the way, this is useful information for people. Somebody I spoke to at the table yesterday didn't know this, so I'll share this information. There's a guy on the internet, if you Google for Spacey FCB, who compiles a spreadsheet every year where he compiles the schedules from all the different casinos and the win schedule and the Rio schedule and so on and so forth into a nice format where you can see all the different buy-ins and all the start times of all the tournaments.
Nice.
It's really good for planning. Any Vegasy people out there, definitely Google Spacey FCB and download his spreadsheet. It's just something he does just to help the poker community. So it's free to download.
Nice one.
Downloads. It's like an Excel spreadsheet, or you can put it in Google Docs or whatever. So I use that to plan my schedule. So anyway, roundabout way of saying, yes, that's what I use to plan my schedule. And I've got I've sort of earmarked a load of tournaments. Most days I've got a rough idea which one of 2 tournaments I'm going to play.
Yeah.
So you have to be dynamic with poker. There's a lot of game selection in poker should be based on feel. If you feel confident on a given day, if you're going to take a shot at a bigger game than usual, do it when you're feeling confident and you're doing well and you're getting lots of decisions right. So I'm quite dynamic about it. Sometimes I'll just play smaller comps. So.
Nice one. Well, good luck when you go out there.
Thank you. We all need luck.
Indeed.
So I've seen Ben Jackson
and
Ben's
Will Kassouf. Will Kassouf's just joined the table.
Do we have any other notables? Those are the 2 that I recognise.
Jeff Kimber's just been eliminated.
Is it still re-entry? It must be still re-entry time.
Yes, you can re-enter until 8:30 p.m.
Oh.
Kenny Hallart is Spacey FCB.
That's right, yeah.
There you go.
I would have said Kenny Hallart, but I wasn't sure how to pronounce it or spell it. So,
and nobody would have known Kenny.
It's Hallart. Hallart's the right way to say it.
I'm guessing Hallart. Yes.
I've heard people say something like that. So.
Yes. Same name on PokerStars as well.
Yep, I've seen.
And he's a TD.
Yep, I've seen him tournament directing in
Thanks for the information, guys. Yeah, thanks for the information, guys. Always good to know. And if you are planning Vegas, like Andy has just said, useful information. What you'd like to do is play one tournament after miss 2 or 3 tournaments because you're making a late surge.
Precisely.
That would be nice.
Yep. who's got all the chips here then? Has anyone got any standout pile of chips at this table?
No, all very steady. First table was exactly the same. I hope there's 3 drinks there. I'm guessing that you've... good lad. Tea, no sugar would be lovely. Milk, thank you.
No, I'm good, thanks, Al.
Big man, goes in.
No, good thanks.
To be fair, he doesn't have 3 hands, but...
yeah, we can let him off this time.
We'll let him off this time,
yeah.
as he's gone back through the... Alan Pearce will be joining us for the remainder of level number 4.
Who are Ferenc and Dominic?
I don't know Frank at all.
Do you know what nationality that name is?
No, it's a great name. Frank.
Do you know what the
Eels.
other name? Ferenc is his first name, yeah?
Yeah, and Eels is his surname. ILLES. If
We're
anyone
gonna-
knows anything about Frank, let us know.
Should we have a guess on what nationality he is?
I like Bath Eels. Romanian.
Race.
Do you think that's it?
Oh, it's got an E acute.
Good see they're not around your ears, though. There you go. Join the banter. Don't pretend it's on, there's some mute anyway.
Check. Check. Check.
There was no Ferenc Eels poker then, was there?
There wasn't. No, that's what I typed in. No.
Cut.
Do you grind Sky, Andy? If so, what's SN? Screen name, I'm guessing that is.
Awkward questions.
The answer could
Awkward
be
questions.
the answer could be yes, and I'm not telling you.
Yes. Yeah, the answer to the first question is yes or no, and not telling you. The honest answer is I've played on most sites at some point. There's very few sites I haven't got an account on.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that is on the list of sites I have tried out.
So the passport turned out very well for you.
Yes, 2 caches.
2 caches.
One of which was quite big.
1 big trophy.
Yep. And my biggest ever win.
Excellent stuff. Main day 2 of Reading. You can't play London because you're in Vegas.
Yeah, it's the only one I'm missing. I'll
Yep.
be at all the other GUKPT main events.
Oh, you're a star, young sir.
I'll just squeeze in somewhere.
Thank you. We'll move across. We'll get a chair.
Not even getting there.
Have a seat. Incoming.
Oh, I don't want to inconvenience.
Incoming GUKPT champion from 2000 and Mr. Alan Pearce, Stockton. So you're going to have to put that chair there because the mic's there.
Oh, does it not pick up from?
It might do, but if you come closer and closer. So when was Stockton, young man? Can you remember which year it was? Was it 2010?
Can't even remember what I had for breakfast.
Alan Pearce joining us.
I don't remember. Do you?
I thought
It was.
I thought it was
I'm going to say.
It's at least 4
I'm
years.
going to say.
5
Well,
years.
I'm going to guess which year it is.
Go on. I thought
I'm going to guess 2012. 2012 is what.
that does sound. That does sound.
2012 is my best guess.
750.
To be fair, 2012 you're on, I guess, at the
If you
minute.
get it correct, I'm going to be quite worried.
There's a guy stalking you.
Yeah.
There is a guy stalking you.
you seen
There's the
that?
first, April 2012.
Thank you. You know how I did that? It was. I did the.
You know his favourite films, Ted? Have you seen Ted? He stalks the bear.
Okay. I haven't been stalking you much. The reason I got that, I just did some inference based on because I know that we both had a really fun week, right? You won the main event, I won a side event, and I said those in the same tone as though they were comparable. I won
They
like
are.
£250, and it's like I would have 1,000 or something in a side event, and you won the main. And I came
Nice
second,
one.
and I came second in a couple of side events as well in the same week. So it was quite a good week for both of us. We both had a trophy. Your trophy, I had slight trophy envy. Your trophy was nicer than mine. But
So-
I knew that was my. I think they're my second and third Hendon Mob entries. And I think I
There you go,
know
you
how
see.
long ago my Hendon Mob entries go back, so that's where I got the 2012 from. So there we go. I was doing the quiz show contestant thing of I don't know the answer, but I'll try and work it out.
Well, it was impressive. It was impressive. 5 years ago, when Alan Pearce was champion in Stockton.
Al, what nationality do you think this person is? Ferenc Hills? We don't know if we're pronouncing it correctly. Apologies to Ferenc Hills if we're saying that wrongly. There's an E acute.
We've got a Hungarian
It's like
and we've got
acute
Romanian.
E.
Could easily be French.
Is that what people
That's
speculated?
that's what my first pick would have been French.
It sounds a bit French, yeah.
First time I've seen Boots. Matt in seat number 6. Raises to 600 with aces.
That's one of my favourite hands. I'm not going to lie. The simplicity of it all.
That's an age thing, isn't it? When you're younger, you want to be clever and have some.
wanna win with a 6-4
wacky
clubs.
suited gapper, and then as you get older, you just say
aces.
It's just simplify life.
I'm looking forward to growing up and believing that Jack 9 of diamonds isn't the best hand.
So have you explored Reading and realised that the casino's the place to be? Is that...
We actually
or-
walked past the other one. There's another.
Have you been around the
another
Oracle?
grove.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
where we've just
that's
been.
what
Beautiful place, the Oracle,
We've
isn't
seen
it?
the other groves.
I bet the bars are empty. I bet all the bars around the little canal about it's just like beautiful around there today.
Look at Andy's nose.
Yeah.
For the benefit of the listeners, my nose is red. I'm not going to deny it.
It's like Alex Ferguson.
No suntan cream at the minute. Yes, yeah, well, it's a beautiful day outside. You've seen the other
incredible.
casino as well?
We
did.
walked past it. Yep. I didn't know that's where it was. We just chanced
We
upon
found a place called, what was it called? The Bear.
it. The bear.
Oh, where did we go? Something Bear. A pub with the roof terrace was quite good.
Oh, nice
Recommendation.
Thirsty bear.
Thirsty Bear, that's the one.
Thirsty Bear.
Defo with a recommendation.
We saw a pub the other day with that was called Smash. We walk in and there's ping pong balls everywhere, and then all of a sudden you walk upon 3 full-size tennis tables, and they're all playing inside the pub.
I've seen
Bit
tennis,
different.
table tennis in pubs. Yeah.
See, I'm a
It's not
table.
much.
Table tennis fan. I'm not a
Oh,
ping
really?
pong fan.
Oh, I don't know the distinction.
What-
I feel a bit ignorant now.
Why ping pong? Who invented ping pong? Ping pong, table tennis, same thing.
It's
But all of a
they
sudden,
different, or is it just two different names?
but
for
all
the
of a
same thing, or
sudden,
is it
ping pong's
Table
now.
tennis sounds American and ping pong sounds Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where does
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's exactly the same. But anyway, it's a pub called Smash, and it's got 3 full-size table tennis tables in the pub.
I'm quite good at ping pong.
You're just not very good at table tennis.
Used to play on my dinner in the older days.
He's got a George Cross on the Hendon Mob. I couldn't find him on as we were looking. Well. I might just have to ask him.
6. Can't.
Oh, nice catch.
Clutching.
Are we on 100, 200?
We are on 1-2, level number 4 of the day. The end of the session will be round about 10 to 6. And it's a 60-minute buffet break. Complimentary buffet for the players.
So, ace-9, peeled, +2, and that's Janice?
Yeah,
Janice.
Janice.
Oh, it's a-
Janice, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, regular down here is Janice.
Okay.
Plays in London, and there's Luton. Plays a lot in Luton.
If I was going to give a strategy tip, I would recommend not playing the ace-9 in that position. In early position, and our hand's going to often be dominated by at least one of the other players' hands
Quick
at the
information
table.
on Janice. She could be related to Ali Malou.
Really?
The way she plays.
Vic, what can she do?
Very
Sporadic,
clever,
aggressive
very,
stuff?
Yeah,
Really?
Yes.
Oh, well, okay.
Mixes it up completely.
I suppose if you're going to play the ace-9, you could justify it by doing something a bit crazy, sporadically. What's the worst hand you could ever imagine yourself peeling in that position, Al?
I mean, me and you both, like, we still a bit old school in terms of gap concept, aren't we?
Right.
Sometimes you kind of, I think the first thing you do is think, what would you open in the early position? Like, we wouldn't open ace-9, so you certainly wouldn't call ace-9.
For sure.
Because you want to call with a range that is
So-
competitive against
so-
the original open.
So, if anyone doesn't know, hasn't heard the gap concept, this goes back to like Harrington on Hold'em and some of the older poker books, and it's a concept that's
Kind of
it's
lost
not
a bit,
only
it's lost a little bit
quite
of its weight for one reason or another,
exactly,
but it's still got some merit.
It's definitely got some merit. I mean, it's something to be aware of at least.
Yeah.
If you ever don't follow the gap concept, you should be aware of why you're not following it, or you should always be aware. So it's just the concept of domination. If your opponent's only playing ace-10 or better, you should be aware that if you play a hand like ace-10 or worse, you're really taking a big risk by doing so, because there's a better than average chance that your opponent's got one of the hands that beats you.
Yeah, you basically need a better
so
hand
even
to
ace
call
jack
with than you need to open with.
Even ace-jack becomes a sketchy hand if your opponent's only playing sort of ace-10 or better in any given situation.
So
that's the concept.
Ace-9 in most scenarios is a fold in that position.
I think in every scenario.
Well,
I try to keep an open mind. I don't try to be prescriptive about poker, but I think ace-9 is just always a fold in that position. There's just even if you think the original opener could be opening any two cards, the problem is you've got 6, 7 more people behind you, and any one of those could have ace-10, ace-jack, ace-queen.
And it's one of them spots where you can be sure it's definitely not going to make money long term, especially in a deep stack tournament where you're going to get other callers along the way.
Well, the very next hand she raised pre with sixes. Unfortunately, gets out flopped. So she check called.
Did she? Oh, she check called. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't hate that. It's not.
And
a brilliant
check
board,
the
but
turn.
Check call's much better than betting.
So we check called, it's gone check, check, we see a free river, the 3 of diamonds makes no difference, it's gone check, check again. Leo Worthington Lee says, Andy, stop educating.
So one of the best hands to open from under the gun for deception and board coverage is 7-3 offsuit. It's a much misunderstood hand. Now, if anybody 3-bets you, make sure you 4-bet to 5 times their bet. It doesn't have to be exactly 4.8 to 5.2 times their bet. Do not fold on an ace-high board.
Leo made it through, was third in chips yesterday on 107,000. Good day for Leo yesterday.
That's a good stack.
We will see you tomorrow. Is anybody turning up in a hoodie like Jack had on yesterday? The chip leader, Mr. Jack Hardcastle. You look like a protege of Charlie Carroll.
Oh, it's the super colourful flowery
Oh,
thing.
absolutely.
Yeah. That was quite dazzling. I mean, he was never on my table, but it definitely affected my play.
It
had an effect.
Come on, for most of the day.
Are you playing your home 25-25 next week, young man?
Race 5.
Yeah, I might do now and know about it.
Yeah, good man. 25-25, Liverpool next week.
Andy's my diary.
Last time I played in Liverpool, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was that Christmas cracker.
Leo's, isn't it?
Is that next week?
Is it Leo's? Yeah.
Is that the one I went to? Is that the one on the river?
On the dock, yeah. On the
First time I ever cashed in a tournament, Andy Bird was on my final table.
All right, okay.
It was like 12 years ago or something.
Next to the Albert Dock.
Andy Bird and the legend that is Terry Owens.
Oh, what a legend he is. Oh, the man. The man, the smile, Mr. Terry Owens. It is the Liverpool 25-25 next weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, day ones. Day two, the Sunday. Janice was always in front. Managed to river a set. And bets half pot. In fact, she bets
Is
the
it
pot.
full pot? Yeah, that's the size of the pot, including her bet, isn't it?
Pot size bet.
I wonder if
We're trying to turn it into a bluff. Is that?
No, it's not. It's not a bluff. She's just excited about having 3 tens. I get excited when I have 3 tens as well.
Any chance of a call?
I mean, when you bet like that, it tends to be you've either got everything or nothing. So,
Yeah.
I mean...
If you're just trying to make it into like ace high or something like that, or king high.
Well, I like the fact that we can see the action now. By the way, on the screen.
Oh,
I love the graphics. So now we can actually, if we've gone off on a conversational tangent or during the hand, we can actually see the whole hand history. So it's gone bet call. So it seems like a pretty good reason to bet to me. Like it can't be bad to bet big, right? Yeah, if you've got called twice, it can't be bad. It can't be bad to go bet. The guy's obviously got something. So.
Yeah, and it looks like he's got a queen.
If you don't know what size to go and you've been called twice, I don't think it's going to be bad to go big.
So exactly halfway through level number 4 of the day. At the end of this level, in 30 minutes' time, the 60-minute dinner break will be with us. Level 5 will start round about 6:50 p.m. with a new table. I actually forgot Will Kasuford joined the table. He's not said a word yet.
He did go home for a nap, so he's probably still
he has, yes. Cashed in Barcelona last week. And he said he spun up at cash as well.
Okay. There he goes.
So he raises under the gun. 500 is the bet.
Where's the 3 bet this time? No gigs.
He gets.
There we go.
Janice has not called, so it's Bobby. Has Bobby really defended with 7-3?
Well, he's overcalled with 7-3 because the small
yes.
blind has come along. So I actually like the 7-3 more than the Queen 10.
Definitely. Yeah.
I'd rather see the Queen 10.
Although now I've seen the flop, I don't mind the Queen 10 on that.
Yeah, he knew it was coming. Basically, that's
something for everybody.
The Jack, Dominic.
I can't speak to you, you're too good, you can read people like a book.
Well, that's a good card.
That ain't bad for the Queen 10.
Will knows that that's a bad card, though. This is one of those situations where
Yeah,
out of
checked.
position. This is where position becomes a real disadvantage. You're out of position. Your opponent knows when they don't have a king beaten. They know that king is a bad card for them. It hits, king 10, king queen, king jack.
It's hard to not have showdown at this point, isn't it?
The guy after the guy's check called that flop, it's hard for him to not have at least
small blind.
pair.
It just flops rainbow. And like there's no need for the small blind to bluff. Like it's hard. It almost like literally, he has to be like floating a flop with like ace queen or something to somehow have a bluff. So
He just said, have you got there on the turn? Yes.
So what sizing would you use on lead on the river, Al? This isn't an easy decision, is it? It's not easy. These aren't easy spots to decide what sizing to go. It's going to depend on your opponent, of course. If you think they ever have something after checking the turn.
It feels to me like the better you think the opponent is, probably the smaller you want to go, just because you want to level them into just a pot odds call.
Yeah.
And the worse the player is, the more they're just gonna like overcall with a pair. So you might as well just put more chips in.
Yeah.
But yeah, like against, I think good players like Will Folder, did he?
Yes.
Yeah, like it's
good.
good.
Excellent.
The only way I think, I mean, I do
Will's
think
done really well recently, by the way, hasn't he?
Yeah, a lot of good players, even though they know, like from an hand reading perspective, it's a fold. If you give them a good enough price, they'll just talk themselves into it.
I mean, there is a point where it's so small that it's just incorrect to fold, just in case the guy's making a blocker bet with a slightly worse hand than yours, right?
But if you know it's so obvious that you've it's almost impossible not to have it.
Yeah.
Then, if you bet big, you're just almost never going to get called. I mean, in the same sense as some data spots also where like, them spots where like it's so obvious you should be merging with the very low portion of your range just to make sure you're in a pot.
Good afternoon, Bradley. Good afternoon. Beer at the ready. Let's go for a good session. Well, our session is about 25 minutes long before the dinner break. 60-minute break to wet the whistle. We come back just before Emmerdale if you want to set your alarm. For anybody watching the TV.
That's not something that features on my calendar. Do you watch any of the soaps?
I don't watch much TV, to be fair. I don't watch much British TV.
Have you ever been a soap watcher?
In long time ago when Hilda Ogden used to be in Coronation Street and Bet Lynch used to run the Rovers. You know, them were the days. I find going out socialising and drinking a much more pleasurable,
more worthwhile
experience.
use of your time,
yeah. Sat on the top deck of the Velvet Coaster overlooking the South Pier at Blackpool Promenade. It's not bad when it's sun shining. When it's howling a hoolie, then you don't really want to be anywhere. But
Nice picture, Will. You're looking the picture of health. Eh?
Right, mate, I don't know about that.
From your old Luton days, you're looking the picture of health.
Coronation Street's probably useful for Blackpool in the winter, yeah?
Indeed. Yeah, good afternoon, one and all. We are heading towards the end of level 4 and the end of session number 2. At 10 to 6, there will be a 60-minute break.
The person with all the chips has limped the King Jack.
Well, this is the biggest to the flop. 5 players to the flop. Queen 3-7.
Has anybody got?
Hits Will.
Is the 8-3 got?
Yeah, the
well, I mean,
8-3
obviously the 8-3's got left hand now. Did anyone have anything apart from the 8-3?
No.
Did we ever whiff that flop? Oh, because 3 people had a jack in the hand, and 2 of them had the same hand. Right? He's just not going to get anything from his hand, is he? How annoying.
Janice has got Jack 9, you know.
The old 10 ball.
I guess that's not going to fold, is it?
Well, she's put the coat on, she's put the glasses on, she's now in disguise. Must be cold on the Fiji because it's not a cold place to be. Unless she's just revving up for the buffet. She'll be first in the queue.
She's very cold.
Doesn't seem that. It's whatever, isn't it, there? Don't you think?
Oh, yeah, I mean...
No,
I couldn't heavily criticise folding or calling.
I
don't mind
don't
folding. Is it a bad call?
You can't really call it. No, when it's...
Someone's going to have a queen so often, aren't they?
It's like, what was it, 5-handed and someone leads out, like...
Yeah.
You probably...
And it was rainbow, wasn't it? That was I think it's very relevant that it's rainbow, isn't it, as well? There's very few, there's a lot fewer bluffs, right?
We didn't pass top pair. You'd never pass top pair. You're lucky you didn't have top pair, put it that way. Because I had 2 pairs.
Without looking his face, I might have passed it.
Found someone who believes you over here.
I do. That hand I do.
He's a believer.
Lines 100, 200 for level number 4. On return, 1-2 with a 25. The old boots again. It's time for mine, seat 6.
there's a chance he's not going to get any action. That might even fold. We might get everyone to fold. Oh, that's good. It's quite hard to get a flop where we win any chips, though. It's going to have to be... We need an 8 on it to get any action.
Trouble is you're getting them now.
Blessed.
3 times. Well, you've had them a couple of times, haven't you?
King's twice. You're beginning to really just like it.
Too early.
No, personal.
You remember the days when they had like poker outside? Didn't you have a Caribbean tournament where you actually played outside?
That was Aruba, wasn't it?
It was Aruba.
Was it Aruba? I think that was back in the day of like Paradise Poker, wasn't it?
Poker,
yeah,
they played outside in the sun.
Yeah.
Like,
Would be good today.
It would be very nice today.
Yeah.
I read that one of the World Series of Poker main events was it one of the main events that was held outside?
Oh, I don't know.
And it was really windy, and they had to put pieces of glass on the cards to keep them down, or something like that. I don't know if it was the main event, but it was a significant event.
Yeah. I'm sure they've tried a lot of games outside, but obviously weather permitting is a pretty tough schedule to hold.
There's a lot of aces in this deck, and how can you get them on the button? How can you get that on the button? Now Janice probably is going to call this, right?
She has the one gappers. We're having it.
She doesn't care.
Wow. Hits the jack now.
Does not care.
Hits the jack.
Yeah.
So probably check call. Any bets?
She can't really fold this flop. I
Once-
mean,
once
I
you've
don't know
PL'd.
what. I don't know what. What's the flop you want if you did check fold this one? I mean, you're not even suited, so you can't call that raise just to hit a straight draw. I'm not going to deny. Oh, well, she knew it was coming. See, I'm not going to deny. I'm always very sceptical about someone who 3-bets the button.
Does Janice have to check? Because if she fires out, then he might smell a bit of a rat.
I mean, me personally, like, this was me versus Andy, I would still check call the turn and let him fire the river, just because check raising kind of like, you're now repping, like, she's got like,
You're
check
saying
raising,
you've
check
got,
nine.
you're saying you've got
that's
top.
the
You've
worst.
actually literally the worst hand
That's
in
the
your range
worst.
you could do
Yeah,
that with.
exactly. So like, she's repping like sets or a straight,
Well,
and like, if she check calls, then Ben's going to bet the river.
That's
plus-
exactly what she's done.
That's good.
Yeah,
I like
good.
that. That's an excellent play.
Nice one, Alan.
Oh, well, I mean, that's
This
a
is
terrible card.
Yeah, this
That's
is
a disaster
really,
card.
This is a really bad card. Like,
to be fair, she wasn't going to get paid a lot because there's a. I mean, it's not ridiculous for.
I mean, if you've got to lead this card just because it gets checked back so much. I mean,
Aces has got should be checking here. I think.
All in the call.
Wow.
Oh, we're all in. I mean, it's not a terrible play. I mean, she could have King Queen. I mean, you just have got to ask yourself whether she calls with King Queen. That's the problem, right?
Ben bet 10,000. Janice moved all in for 13. Snap call from Ben.
She the check call on the turns, the
Yeah.
play that gets to the money, isn't it? Because when she check raise, it's like, fucking, it's hard to have a bluff there, isn't it?
Nice, and Janice up to 26.2.
What's your? Do you have any? Do you think shoving the river is on the scale of good to bad? Is it debatable or?
I mean, again, it depends. I mean,
it depends on the calling tendencies of the other player,
some
right? Do they
people-
call with King
some
Queen? Do
people
they call
might-
with King 10 or
Some
something?
people might never call the river with worse than aces, might they?
It's an
At
insta
that
call
point,
knowing it
so-
was only another 3,000, to be fair.
I mean, in his defence, it's more of a shove with aces than ace king, because the king.
Yes,
blocker.
yes, that's what I'm getting at.
if
Like,
you've
that's
got
why I said
aces,
King
you
Queen
don't
is what
block
you're
the
trying to
king,
get
so-
action from. So,
I mean,
did you see how much of the pot the shove was? Was it half
An
pot
extra
or-
3. Well, Ben bet 10,000 on the river.
Yeah.
you know
Janice
what?
was all
I
in for
mean,
13.
It's probably it feels like it probably is a shove, just because the lines he's took is
Well, I mean, it starts to become relevant whether she snap called the turn or tank called the turn, right? That becomes relevant, right? Because that changes how much of her range is Jack X versus King X. A little bit, yeah? Like, I mean, with Jack X, you should be starting to scratch your head a little bit when you get the 3-bet, then bet.
Yeah, it feels like a good shove. But you probably should chat back. Ace King.
Well, we both value own ourselves from time to time, right? We're looking at aces and like, well, I've got this far. I want to get maximum value if my opponent has got a king. So you can sometimes feel yourself being a bit optimistic.
Matt raises pre. Yanis calls. Janis flops top pair, decent kicker. Matt has flopped a set of 7s. He bets 800. Janis calls. She doesn't really want to see a 10.
These are like the type of spots where you kind of want to find a way to put an amount in that you get to build the pot really big without the alarm bells coming off, because when they've got an ace, you kind of not want to like...
Does the flush draw
It's a board where when you go bet, and you're enthusiastically putting decent sized bets in, everyone knows that both players got an ace, so it's so you are telling the story that you've got the best ace. It's only on. I mean, it depends on the runoff, of course. Okay, there are 2 spades on the flop, so you could be bluffing, but don't know how many people fire the third. Like, I don't know what proportion of people actually fire the third bet without it.
Well, they bet the flop is barreled the turn. The flush draw arrives, and Janis then says, "Yep, that's cool." Drawing dead.
What do you think about sizing up on the turn, but sizing down on the river? Because it feels like the turn they'll never fold it, but then if you give them a good price on the river, they'll never fold it either.
I mean, on this particular run out, because the third spade has come, I don't think you can go too big. I think it seems a mistake because the flush came in on the turn. I think it's a mistake to go big, big anyway. I mean, but we're talking more on a brick run out. Like it becomes like a 2 of hearts on the turn.
Well, if it's over half pot on the river, 4,300 into 7.8.
It would be optimistic to call this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, her hand is very subpar for the position she's raised from at the table. Yeah, she's under the gun 1. She's
ace 10's beating ace 9, right? That's about it, isn't it?
Right. I mean,
there's not much. There's
not. But the other player's not going to go bet with ace 9.
A lot of people won't even open ace 9. It's like
no.
Ace Jack plus for some people.
Yeah, of course.
Is it a call from Janis, knowing that she's an aggressive player? She likes to play every single pot there is. What does ace 10 beat? Well, she does call to see a set of 7s. She taps the table and looks the ace 10. So Matt scoops in, moves himself up to 36,500 with the blinds at 1-2, heading towards a break. About 15 minutes to go until the 60-minute dinner break.
Let's have a new deal. All the best.
Thank you. I didn't want him to go. Stay.
I mean, in that hand, even ace king is reduced to bluff catcher status by the river. Yeah, ace king is not something to get that excited about. We're just hoping the opponent is firing away with a naked single spade in their hand or something.
What time is the cash table starting? I don't actually know. There weren't too many cash tables yesterday. I heard there was only a couple. The Omaha was on. When we walked into the Omaha table, there was I think it was a 1-1, might have been a 2-2 Omaha, no limit game going on.
Raise 475.
We'll give you any information when we go for the dinner break. Come back. from the break and let you know if there's any cash action going on. I probably doubt it.
Will.
It's not been the busiest.
Will's lost patience.
But Will.
Ace 2. I can make a straight with this hand. I need something to talk about. That's what he's thinking, isn't it? He might have some catchphrases prepared for the Ace 2.
No, let me flop 3, 4, 5. So Frank calls King Queen suited. Would always like to see a flop with King Queen.
What's the effective stacks like 45 big blinds?
Wow, the 10s is 3-bet off about 10k though.
Yeah, is
it
1-2?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice
yeah.
flop
I think
for the
so.
10s.
Wow. Well, I mean, some would say that's justice.
Well, it all checks.
I don't think Will should overcall the Ace 2.
No, it's got so much of it.
I'm not a big fan of the King. I mean, I think the King Queen is just sort of button clicking here. He cold called quite quickly here. I mean, I'm not saying it's never good to cold call the King Queen, but it's not something to get excited over. It's not an instant call.
And he's out of position, and he's got the worst relative position in the sense that Ben's the aggressor and he's sandwiched between Ben and Will.
Yeah,
and he just never gets an easy.
And I think Will's wasting chips by flicking in the extra free flop.
Yeah.
I don't think
Well,
that's ever
the
good.
board has just brought a bigger 2 pair. Will's folded the ace, and we're thinking, oh, folded the ace here.
I mean, if Ferenc is cold calling King Queen, he's surely cold calling, Ace 10 suited and Ace Jack and things like that. I can't see how he's playing those differently. So Ace 2 has got a huge domination problem. He could be dominated by one or both, and that's the worst case scenario, by both opponents. You could have basically no outs apart from flopping trips.
Ben's all in for 7,000.
Is that a queen on it?
It is. It's Jack 10 on the flop. It's checked. King on the turn. Queen on the river.
I mean, is Ben ever bluffing here?
I mean, it's hard.
It would be mental.
And he home folds King Queen.
Yeah.
It's interesting that in some games I'd call the 10s in Ben's spot, wouldn't you? But in other games I would 3-bet. I think in the likes of these games where you're going to go multi-way to pots if you're flat, I think you probably make more money by 3-betting than trying to get a pot heads up in position.
Yeah.
So 10 minutes to go until the break. And then a 60-minute break means we're back at 6:50 p.m. More of the same. Just a different table after the break, and level number 5, re-entries and late reg stop at the end of level 6 plus the break, which is around about 8:30 p.m. The guarantee has been met and surpassed.
How many entries have we had today?
110, I do believe, so far.
And counting.
Absolutely. Yep, and counting.
Check. Bet 300.
Janice defending the big. I do. She's actually got a free flop, to be fair. The bets. And it is good. 25-25's on the horizon. Liverpool, Leicester, London, Glasgow and Leeds and Thanet are all in June. GUKPT.com. And if you want to join us on social media, Facebook/Grosvenor Poker, Twitter /Grosvenor Poker the same, and YouTube /GUKPT if you want to check out all the feature table, all the hands, all the interviews. They are the places on social media to watch.
I've been getting told Keanu Reeves recently.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
500.
You wish.
I don't actually, but I don't see it.
Do you raise small pairs in the early position in these games?
Dark hair.
It actually depends a lot on exactly which level it is, I think. I think it's level 1 is quite different from level 4, Phil, on that. Do you agree with that?
No, I don't think so.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, live and online, I go backwards and forwards with the small pairs in early position.
One variable is definitely the likelihood of somebody 3-betting. There are some games where there's just not that many people squeezing and 3-betting and so on. That adds a little bit of extra weight towards the argument of raising it, I think.
What happens if we get 3-bet and they've got a small pair in early position?
Depends a lot on what you think their range for 3-betting is. So some people, if they're a very tight player, they're playing a very face-up range, might be able to make a profit by calling to try and make a set against someone who can't fold their overpair. I think certainly when you're very deep, I can't see how that won't be a profitable thing to do. Especially against the less experienced your opponent, the better. Because less experienced players will, firstly, they'll let you know when they've got, they'll play the hand more face up when they've got a very strong hand like an overpair. But also, secondly, they'll find it harder to lay it down.
Yeah.
They won't be as experienced at hand reading. They won't realise that you would only be taking a certain betting sequence when you have an overpair beaten. So I think the experience of your opponent makes a big difference to that.
Bet 4,000.
Pretty standard C-bet with the aces. The 10-9 came along for the ride and picks up
We're
a
getting
flush
some
draw.
flops with actual, with actual setups on them, aren't we? Whoa.
It hits, but it pairs.
It's not a good day for aces, is it?
Did that flop go? You went check call.
Yep.
Check.
Check. Oh, wow. I mean, it should be hard for the flush to lose loads of money here.
Checks again.
I mean, it would be much better to hit the ace than the 2, from the ace's perspective.
Yeah, should have shipped on the turn, he says. No. And folds a flush. Do the aces always call on the turn to any bet?
I think so, because you could be getting bet into by worse. I think. Like now the board is paired. You've got the nut 2 pair, so that's relevant. You also, even without that, you do get. I mean, it depends on your opponent, but we get some people who might overplay a worse hand.
There
Might
was only a
have.
pot size bet left on the turn, wasn't it?
Oh, was that all there was?
It looked like. I mean, in a lot of incidents that would. I mean, I didn't see the size of the pot on the flop, but it looks like maybe potentially it could have been a situation where often it would go in on the flop with the flush draw.
Sure. Probably see a few spots in this tournament where people have the flush draw and they have a stack where it probably will be optimal to put the stack in, but they might not, even though it would be better to do so. Some people might be a little bit averse to sticking all of their chips in at this point in the tournament.
Check. 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 Bet 1,000.
Here's 2-7 on the flop. 6 on the turn brings Ben a set of 6s.
Raised 3,300.
Bobby with the up and down straight draw bets 1,000. Ben raises to 3.3. And are we chasing?
Call.
Indeed we are. But misses.
Oh, was there a lag in the graphics updating when the bet and raise was on the river, or was it not?
No, nobody's bet.
Oh no, he did call.
Nobody's bet. Yeah,
it looks like he called the turn raise. I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Bet
And now bets out. I think it's just a call. I don't think Ben's going to get tricky unless he decides that he's definitely in front and the stack of 11.7 will go over the line.
Oh, has he tried to so he's called the turn and now he's representing the is it a diamond?
Diamonds.
It is. Is this a little bit like a cycle?
I mean,
the thing is, there's hearts on the board, which makes it.
This is the classic live hand where I get confused. Like online, people tend to leave the flush draw on the turn.
Nice hand for Ben, and as you can see, that was the last hand of the session. We will be back at 6:50. Thanks to the two guys. Cheers, Alan. Cheers, Andy. We will see you in 60 minutes when we return from the dinner break.
There's a small discount sheet on my break, on the break inside of my phone.
Do you want me to stay in weight? Do I need to stay in weight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, you can go.
5 minutes on the clock.
5 minutes on the clock.
Thank you.
5 minutes, just what guys? buffet in a restaurant, you can have buffet as well. That's all done. Should be.
You know what else is all done?
You. Ooh, whoa, whoa.
Whoa. Well, yeah, until Yanis comes back, yeah.
You see the, the Gab girls?
Yeah.
So they've been given instructions to be like quite aggro with their. I don't want to see them like just walking around, head down. I don't want them walking around together, just chatting.
Okay.
So if you see them doing that, just say, stick motivate and say, go on. Track on. Thank you.
And you go and eat and I'll watch this room.
All right.
And I'll do that.
I'll do that, listen, I don't trust you.
Oh, it's like that, yeah?
Nah, it's all right. I'll do trust you. You know it. It's still cute, though.
Well, did you go for dinner on Wednesday night with the gang?
No, I didn't. I let everybody
I was
else.
just trying to get a comparison from the previous meal
Oh, okay.
to Wednesday.
No, I stayed. I let everyone else finish early.
I would say also was better.
Also was better?
Yeah.
And to be fair, I mean, I'm super fussy about my food, yeah?
Right.
And I really enjoyed also.
Oh, yeah, also was better. No, that easy. No,
PK, will you just put that on table 15, seat 1 for me?
15 what?
Yeah.
Put that in. What? Get the triple look in. I've got it.
And then will you close them doors for me, Nance? No? All right then. Fair enough.
No.
Fair enough.
Okay.
PK, go eat. I'll grab them for you. You're not going to go and eat? Exactly. Exactly, he says.
Who's the button about, Raj, you know?
The button is in seat 3. That's where the dealer had it, so let's hope it's alright. Better not be. Yeah, but we're not on that table anymore. Dumb bum. That's alright, we got it under control. What?
It's nice.
I'm going to eat after Yanis, that's all.
There will be nothing left after me, right?
Well, that's true. I should have thought of that. Why didn't I think of that?
Speakeasy, favourite that? What's that? Chinese.
Do you?
Yeah. Fantastic. You eat it and then...
You feel like regurgitation. Not just that, it comes repeats on you. Yeah.
You take seat 10 out and that's seat 7 for you.
Yeah.
Leave seat 10 on my...
And 6 is still a player that hasn't shown, yeah?
Yeah. And leave that on my clipboard, yeah? Please.
Which 10?
Seat 10,
yeah. And then will you close them doors when you go out?
I'm going now.
PK. PK. Hurry up. Doors. Doors.
Aye. Aye.
Can I attention please? All players in today's main event, you're welcome to start retaking your seats. We'll be restarting in just over 3 minutes. That's main event players, you're welcome to start retaking your seats. 3 minutes of restart.
One to 25, Javier. Can't see from it.
100.
1 to 2.
1 to 25, I mean.
Fucking clean.
Clean
the whole
up.
fucking
10 bags?
11. Went in for 5. 16.
Did you buy back in?
Can I attention please? Follow the players in today's main event. Please retake your seats. We'll be restarting in just over 3 minutes.
So, 25 each, please.
Welcome back, one and all.
This is a bit hit my hands over this.
125 runners at the moment and counting. Still got 2 levels plus the break to buy in. Price pool could easily be well over £125,000, 250 runners plus by the time late reg has finished. Graham Godden, Glenn Cartwright, Morgan Sawfleet, Kelly Ince, Albert Sapiano, Patrick Fahey, Mike Ellis, which isn't the Mike Ellis that I thought he was, and Ken Ottey. So first hand after the break, we get the hooks. New player coming into seat 6.
Race 50-50. Call.
Jacks raised to 500. Queens 3-bet to 1,600.
Thief!
So Albert sits down with a short stick of 7.5. Patrick calls the 1,100 with the hooks. And a flop for both of them, 10-9-3. So the jacks get out of the way. So blinds 100, 200 running ante 25. Welcome to Reading. GUKPT live stream up and running. 5 levels. This is the 5th level. 9 levels of play today. Finish round about midnight. Good afternoon, one and all.
Race 525. Call. Call.
All the players watered and fed.
Call.
And the complimentary roughy the GUKPT puts on.
Check. Check. Yes, and please. There. Call.
So ace queen for Paul in the small blind. Just 100 to call. Raises to 6. see a flop of 9, king 9. Graham in C1, Graham Godden. Bets 1.2 with a flush draw. And that'll do it. Thank you very much. Afternoon, one and all. I hope everybody is well. Heading towards Friday evening. Superb day outside. The warmest place apparently this year today has been Liverpool. Apparently. But it's been beautiful up and down the country. Queens raise it up under the gun. Gets the flop of 10, Jack King. 9's for Kelly. Mike is along with ace 6. Ken in seat number 9, bets out of the Queens. And the others get out of the way. 51,000 chip leader, 6.1 and 30 big blinds for Albert. Weather girl in the Northwest just said Blackpool was the hottest at 29. Well, it was only information I got told at the break. Certainly the Northwest has obviously been the hottest place. 29, that's about 85 degrees. 28 is 82. So 29 is about 83, 84 degrees. Very nice indeed. What a pleasurable day up in the Northwest for a change. And it has been nice everywhere else. And as you're coming in and clicking on the live stream to hear that the guarantee has been smashed to pieces. We didn't think it was in doubt. 113,000 was the last count. Andy Hill's on his way back in. Hello. All right, son. What? And Mr. Piers as well.
He will be right here.
Unless you're drinking too.
He'll be here in a moment.
Did notice that quite a few people during the break decided to get themselves out for an hour into the sunshine. Hottest place in the country today?
Really?
Blackpool.
Oh, Blackpool is?
29.
Right. Al thought it was Liverpool.
29. It'd be lovely walking down the pier down at St Anne's.
When is Blackpool ever the hottest place in the UK?
Exactly, never.
Is that the first time in history?
Not ever.
Do you actually know whether this is unprecedented or it doesn't sound? I'm not even sure I believe it myself.
The Northwest, obviously the hottest part of the country, but yes. Oh, it never lasts. It never lasts. A couple of days of sunshine and then it starts to rain somewhere.
Did Albert come to this table with
He did.
5,000
He
or
did
6,000?
indeed. He's not
So
played a hand
we
yet.
don't know where the chips went.
They'll have been sprayed about. Being Albert. He never hits flushes or straights, does Albert? Never. That's what he tells everybody.
So cynical. Oh, Mike Ellis.
Not the Mike Ellis we know.
Oh, it's not the Mike Ellis, right?
Not the bracelet winner stroke GUKPT Grand Final winner. It isn't the Mike Ellis that I thought it was.
Do you know how to say Seat 9's name?
Fahy. Oh, so Seat 9, yeah, Ken Ottey.
Ken Ottey. And what nationality is this name? Always interested by names.
I don't know where Ken is originally from or his ancestry.
Like his name.
No, absolutely. It's not just Ken, by the way.
Mike Ellis, is that the Mike Ellis?
No, it's not. We've just done this.
It isn't. No. Not that the Mike Ellis is sat in seat 8 and it's not the Mike Ellis who's sat in seat 8.
It does feel like with the name like that, he should have at least one bracelet though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? We expect big things with that name.
Yeah.
So 4 to the flop, 5, 2, 6 is the flop. Sevens don't mind that flop.
It's likely generally that the sevens are going to bet and that the 8-6 is going to call. It's the most likely outcome in the hand. I mean, it's not. I don't see how the sevens ever doesn't bet here. With 4, you can't not bet when you've got 3 opponents, right?
Yeah, you're just going to lose money because you just can't let people see cards. I mean, you don't have to bet big, do you?
If you knew the cards, you could check just for comedy value to see if a spade rolls off to just set up a car crash on the turn.
Well, they bet and everybody decided to get out of the way. So what does Albert do with his 5,500 chips? Is it a case of this is the one hander, or we know that? Well, the blinds are 1-2 with the running ante of 25, so it's still got 25 bigs.
I don't think he'll wait for aces to put his 27 bigs in.
No.
You raise Queen Jack? I don't personally.
Not there, no, I don't. I mean, it's not. It feels sort of like nitpicking to say. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do it, but it's not. If you measured the badness of it, it's not very, very bad or anything like that. It's one of those whatever things.
On these stacks, a lot of the real mistakes are post a lot more than.
Yes. So I think you could probably, maybe you can make a case for it if there's enough people at the table that are making significant mistakes after the flop. Maybe I don't. I'm keeping an open mind about it.
My personal default is to be tighter in early position.
Yeah, well, I do. It's mandatory to raise Queen Jack offsuit in early position when Queen 2 is coming on the flop. It's clearly mandatory, and tens is not going away here. It's, this looks like one of the flops you want with tens. And he's not going to get there very much.
Not when 10-2 folds.
10-9 has folded,
Well, 10-9.
and 10 something else has
Well,
folded.
10-2 would have been alright.
I think there's no 10s left in the deck. Does it say 0% equity? Can we see the odds here?
Well, Queen's full is usually good.
I think they both folded a 10. But anyway, yeah, he was still losing to a Queen.
You have to check the Queen, don't you?
No.
Would you
Morgan
bet
decides to bet 1.6.
It seems debatable to bet this. I mean,
You're generally not going to get 3 streets, so I feel like you might as well check and let them.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'd go check and then bet river more than bet. Because you're not going to bluff this spot very often at all. You better. Like you got to fold.
Does
a lot of
okay.
people will protection bet the turn with tens as well, won't they? Like some people won't check it back and pot control. Some people will just.
Okay, so let's say the early position player's got like pocket. Well, let's say the early position guy has got nines. I'm thinking about other hands that you might bet the turn with other than queen, with queens
I can
full,
see
right?
some,
So if you've got like one of the better pairs in early position and the guy's flatted you with a mid pair, he's got eights or sevens or whatever. You know, there's the potential to get two streets from there. Is the problem that if you go bet, the sevens or eights feels like a much thinner bluff catcher on the turn? I mean, is the problem that those hands might sci-fold the turn because it doesn't look often like a bluff, and you fear the third bet on the river?
It feels like whatever way you play it, it's a two-street hand.
Yeah.
So
I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to imagine the situation where you go. The early position guy bets his tens or even kings or whatever, and it goes check on the turn, and then he leads the river. That also doesn't look like a bluff, does it? I mean, when he goes bet check bet, it doesn't look like a bluff, does it? You almost at some point your second bet almost has to be a.
It doesn't, but a lot of people. The other thing that kind of helps you when you take that line is a lot of people will protection bet the turn with a worse pair. Like the tens might have well bet the turn because for protection. Whereas like a lot of people would check back for pot control. A lot of people would also just bet it. So you pick it up that way as well. He's going to put your second street in for you. I mean, because if you've got the queen, it's hard to ever. It's almost never going to be a three-street hand, is it?
No, I'm actually thinking.
It's
Sometimes
really,
it's not
really
even
close to decide whether you get more value from making it a flop and turn hand or a flop and river. But it feels like
they don't seem that different to me. Like the flop and turn and versus flop and river. I don't know.
I mean,
the big it's a muddy area of poker, right? It's going to depend on how your opponent thinks about.
The big negative to not betting a turn is when an overcard rolls off on the river and now you make a middle pair fold. That's the biggest downside. Like you get like a king river.
The king or ace rolls off and that kills your action. And
tens check back the turn and now the king comes and it looks like you might be putting a 5-bet with a king.
Can you see? I mean, obviously when it double pairs, that makes it thinner. Better if you were ever going to go bet with your something worse than top trips. Might be on a board that was something like queen 2 9, which puts a second club on the board or something like that, right? You can represent more semi bluffs now, so you can actually get an extra street of value, and it looks like you have more bluffs in your range.
Yeah.
So that's very different from when it pairs the 2 and doesn't put any when it stays rainbow.
Yeah, and from like even though it's not relevant, like if you're gonna have some semi bluffs in them spots on the turn, you kind of want to have some hands as well, don't you? So like the queens will be the ones you will bet.
Over to a raise under the gun +1 from Paul in seat 6 with 8-5. Interesting. Called in 4 different spots. 8 Jack 3.
This is quite an interesting hand.
He's actually hit the 8 and he's in front. King Queen against Ace Queen and Ace Queen. And 6-5. And the 8 managed to ping the lead.
The subtext of the pre-flop play was, I really want to play a hand in position versus Albert. That's basically what's happened here, right? I've only got ace-5 of hearts, but I can beat Albert with 8-5 of hearts in position. And I only have to get past 9 players.
Well, the bet from Paul with his 8 is a winner.
Easy game.
Absolutely.
Is there any merit to betting? Well, you're bluffing with your 8 there, obviously. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a bluff. I think I guess the argument for betting your 8 there would be if you were trying to set up a multi-street bluff. If you were planning to make more bets, saying that you've got aces or a set of 8s or something like that, you're bluffing. It's not. There's no value argument for betting the 8, is there? I guess if you've got
Six
exactly,
way.
was it 2 diamonds? Yeah, I
Six
mean,
way.
yeah.
Albert, 20 bigs.
You'd be very lucky to isolate precisely the diamond draw and be able to make a profitable check call on a brick river or something like that. That would be sort of clutching at straws, I think. It'd be a glass half full kind of outlook on poker.
So 1-2 with the 25. Paul under the gun in seat 6 gets out of the way. Patrick with the 6s. Raises it up to 500.
All in.
All in. Announced. By Albert, pocket 4s.
4,150.
Albert Sapiano sees a genuine hand.
Well, he talks about bricking
Puts
his
them-
flush draws. He doesn't want to hit a flush this time.
He won't. He can't hit the flush. He's drawing to 2 red 4s at the minute. Or Broadway, or the wheel.
I've nothing against Patrick, but I'm actually rooting for a 4
Right.
here. I'm not going to lie. Sorry, Patrick. I'm
He's
sorry.
not in good shape. Oh, they're not in good shape, but there's a 4 of diamonds.
Sorry. I feel slightly responsible for this.
Well, he can lose with a 5 or a 6. Anything else? Albert doubles up.
This.
An ace. So the 4s from Albert. Gets a little bit lucky. Survives. Gets his stack to near 9,000.
Nice.
That's how you make so much money from poker. You know what's coming.
Yeah.
No wonder it's so easy.
And then when he loses with ace queen against ace jack, he'll berate the dealer and the cards and life and you know and forget about the 4s.
One thing I'll say about him, it takes a lot to make him miserable. He's not got a wife or kids. Whatever. He's still living life like he's in his 20s.
I'm in my 20s. Nearly.
The grey doesn't quite stand out in amongst the ginger, does it? In the same way as it does for the rest of us folk.
Some people pay to have their colour like mine. Pay fortunes.
Well, why not?
Some
Aye,
people pay just to have it.
That is true.
Have you seen Rooney? It's gone again, hasn't it?
Well, it's just an age thing, isn't it? It was always going to stop growing eventually.
Glenn believes he is the table boss here. Yeah. He's gone for the 3 gapper for board coverage and deception.
In his defence, he does have a straight flush draw.
Oh wow, he's up against another straight flush draw. The potential for wow, this is all going off.
There's straight flushes everywhere. The deuce 3 comes along. Even Albert's not folding the straight
Albert's
flush
cold.
draw.
I love it. I'm so glad he didn't bust on the last
Oh,
hand because
wow.
we wouldn't have had this. Oh wow, he's got rid of the. He's folded the higher straight flush draw.
Albert's cold called the 3-bet.
Oh well,
Albert's cold
wow.
called the 3-bet.
And he's not folding now, is he? I mean,
well, you don't call a 3-bet to fold a pair, do you?
No.
In this manner.
And
2,600.
All in, snap,
Yeah.
fold.
what
There we go.
a boss.
Yeah.
3 high like a boss.
Where
3
are
high
you-
like a
where-
boss.
Where are you, Will? 3 high like a boss.
I think, is this going to appear?
Albert
Did he
won't-
show that? Because this is going to appear on the live stream
He didn't,
anyway,
no, he
right?
didn't.
Everyone's going to find out that he had the 3-2. He might as well do a rub down.
Yeah.
What's Will's catchphrase? You get a free rub down at the end of the hand. 3 high like a boss. Surely that's got to be one of the main reasons to play the 3-2, so that you can show the bluff at the end of the hand.
Yeah.
you could call into question the idea of 3-betting Albert with 10-9 off.
Oh, Albert was out of position. He 3-bet the original opener. The original racer raised.
Oh, and Albert cold called it. Oh, he cold called, right.
Then the 3-bet 10-9.
Okay.
And then Albert cold called 3-2 suited in the small.
Okay, I'll rephrase that.
I
It could
that
be a
was
mistake. It could be a mistake to 3-bet any hand
with Albert
with Albert behind you. So a non-value hand. If the cold call range goes down to 3 high.
And then he just flats an original raise with King Queen of clubs.
He's got a real hand.
Wow. On the button as well.
Yeah. Ace 3 8. Patrick in seat 7. Patrick 5 takes the lead.
Albert's got chunks now. 14k.
About 1.2 from Kelly with 9s. Albert gets out of the way. Patrick calls. Check. Check. 9s. Got an ace. I got the ace. So level 5 of the day. Welcome to day 1B main event Reading. Last time we saw £115,000 in the prize pool. Late reg until 8:30. And our big stack is 51,000. And that's Ken in seat 9. Sat at the side of me, Alan Pierce and Andy Hills. Already into day 2. Which starts at 1 PM tomorrow. Currently level 5, blinds 1-2 with the running ante 25. Cards in the box, says the dealer, so we can see them. It's all folding round in turn. After Graham initially raised in C1. Oh, we're going to defend a small with Jack 7.
If I'm going to play a hand in early position at these stages, no matter what, I generally tend to at least 3x. I don't know about you.
Are we up to 300 now? I mean, he made it 600.
Oh, it's just,
no, it's 1-2.
No,
it's 1-2, so it is a 3x.
Yeah, I like 3x.
I don't mind that at all.
Because the fact you're going to be out of position a lot, you really don't want to go multi-way. You want to try and thin the field. By
You don't want to give people excuses to peel with 9-6 suited. Really, it's not. It doesn't.
And whenever your
help
range
your
is quite
profit.
strong, you'd want to
Yeah,
theoretically
most of your
have to
hands
build a pot.
exactly
when
right.
you've got a stronger range.
Most of the hands we're opening are going to be value hands. They're mainly like all. I mean, Queen Jack isn't a great example, but
Nice turn for Patrick in seat number 7.
Wow. That's why you defend small with against the 3x with that hand.
Yeah.
You knew it was coming.
Is it going to be a check raise?
2,200.
Half pot, 22.
Has the Queen Jack gone bet?
Yeah, I quite like a check back on it.
It just seems. I mean, this is the thing. Like, I don't. We were saying before, we don't hate the open. Like, although we wouldn't open the Queen Jack very often, we wouldn't usually go bet with it. That's a bigger mistake than opening it for sure. I think in the long term. I don't mean because the guy's got Jack 7, but.
You're probably going to fall out 8s and 9s and 10s at that point, aren't you? And you're starting to isolate your range. I mean, obviously, and then the hands like flush draws, or if he's peeling Jack 7, he's probably peeling 10-9 and 8-9 suited. And then if you check back, you're going to pick off a bluff on the river anyway. So you get to let him bluff the river.
I mean, I don't know how well he knows Patrick. I mean, until I've actually seen someone peel the Jack 7 in that position, I'm not generally going to assume people are doing that. So when I raise early and someone calls in the small, I'm normally going to put them on at least, well, Jack 9 or something, or Jack 10.
If he's peeling Jack 7, or you would think 5 levels in, he's got. If they've been sat together all day, he's probably got a little bit of a.
Yeah, maybe he knows the guy who peels anything. I mean, he does. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance he's noticed him.
It's a nice line to see bet flop, check back turn, pick off rivers, because sometimes you're going to be beat, but then you also get to pick off like. And if he checks, then you can
all in and a snap call.
Wow.
Graham with a short stack is going to be standing up.
Did he donk lead the river? Did it go?
No, he just jammed. The small blind jammed the river.
So that's what I mean. Like it looked like the Queen Jack went bet in position,
and then called the check.
But then, there was a check turn.
Okay.
Okay. So it wasn't an old bet at all.
No.
I have you.
Sit up on.
So table 1, Graham Gordon has just been eliminated.
So he's just. I mean, if you look at the big picture of that hand, he's put too many chips in with Queen Jack. Essentially, he's opened a marginal hand, made a marginal hand on the flop.
But it's the best you can offer with Queen Jack as well.
Yeah, but this is one of the problems of going bet, right? You're swelling the pot, and by the time you have to ask yourself what you're trying to achieve with each subsequent bet. Are you literally just betting for protection because you think your opponent has precisely a flush draw? Because if you think they have anything else, you've got to be concerned that you're only going to get 2 bets out of a worse hand. You shouldn't be able to go bet. You shouldn't be able to go bet with Queen Jack and realistically expect someone to call you with a worse hand, given the positions that they had those hands in.
Because c-bet in a flop is going to have someone cheering as well. It's nice to be able to c-bet, check back, and have something that can call on a river.
Right.
To protect yourself for the times you just give
Yeah,
up.
it's the balance argument, right?
Yeah.
Checked all the way around on an 8, 9, 8 flop, 8 on the turn. The chances somebody's got an 8. Would you bet the 9 on the flop?
I think
most of the time you would, wouldn't you?
Mike should probably lead the turn, should he? When he
Yeah.
checks through, Mike's got to protect his boat.
That's his chance to win the hand, isn't it? I mean, as it happens, I think
he's won anyway, but most people will bet the flop if they had a pair. So he's likely got the best hand, so it's a good spot to bet the turn and then check the side on the river.
Is there an argument for, I mean, it's kind of debatable. Was there an argument for Albert stabbing the flop with the 7-5? He had 7-5 on the 8-8-9, something like that. I mean, if you're going to play that hand, are you just playing it to hope for a much better, significantly better flop? I mean, given that everyone else is playing very silly hands as well, I mean, I don't know what percentage of the time that gets through. I'm not intuitive on this because I don't normally I play the most of the hands I play are on the internet, and you just don't get into that situation that often. You'd have to be playing, well, kind of $1 games or something on the internet maybe, which just get into these situations a lot. It's not something that happens in like most of the games I play. To go 4 ways to a flop where the hand strength is sort of 7-5 and.
Tends to be if you've got a funky hand, you're doing something aggressive to get yourself in the spot, like 3-betting or 4-betting or squeezing, or in the big blind, which is where everyone's got any to these days.
Bet of 800 from Glenn. Oh, sorry, Mike. It was Mike the bet. I thought Glenn bet.
Button versus
the graphics were a little bit out there.
That feels like a float.
Yeah, it feels like it's very relevant who is the opener in the hand. This looks awesome.
Help yourself.
Thank you.
Queen's in the big for Morgan. Signed C number 3 after it's gone call from Albert, call from Mike, call from Glenn. Squeeze from Morgan in the big blind with Queens. And Albert, once he's limped, he isn't folding.
I'm defo open-minded.
And now has he just limp called a 7x?
Loves the
Yeah.
fours.
Was it 200 raised to 1400?
Yeah.
He's limp called the 7x.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a position, and the 4 did come, to be fair.
He's in the game now.
Is Morgan check raising?
Are the graphics right? It looks like. Is Albert really? Oh yeah, right, Albert did bet. Okay.
Morgan's checked it.
That's an uninteresting thing to do.
The old check
I tell you
raise.
what, do you know what? I don't hate that
No,
against
no, no,
Albert.
no.
That's because Albert's.
Because he's probably going to protect when he's got something, right?
Yeah.
If he's limp,
Oh, he's
well,
checking.
as he did.
Man, that's real. Like
check call.
Yeah, the team like tip you that there. I like that against Albert. Albert's not going to bet fold any pair.
If he's done that for all. Oh, the Queen's has just donked.
No, I think the Queen's check raised the flop and shoved the 10.
Okay.
I really like the Queen's play against Albert specifically because he. Like Albert's folded, but I mean he's probably won the match there.
What were the sizings on the flop? Did you see what the
Did
check
he-
raise? I didn't see the check raise on the graphics.
From Albert.
Only bet 6 something.
Raised
It was at
to
least
6.2.
Oh right,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
And then he shoved the 10. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's quite good against Albert.
Yeah.
Because if you just bet the flop, there's a chance he just folds, and he's always going to bet a pair and probably bet.
He
none.
might bet with some
Bet
air as
some
well.
air.
I do feel like he might be mainly. Most of his bets are honest. I mean, I do agree in general against loose players. That's definitely could be a good strategy. I think Albert's
when
a
you
bit
say-
of a trying to get there kind of guy.
Well,
I think he might
if
might
that-
check a lot
well, if
sometimes.
that's true, checking's also not bad. 'cause
Oh no, for
you
sure.
Might want him
He
to
might catch up on the turn. Yeah.
Whereas if you bet, you're just going to isolate yourself to like his hands that probably bet anyway. If he's always going to bet a pair, then you might as well check.
Very good way to steam someone as well,
these,
isn't it?
These spots are weird against.
Albert's limping a lot. When you've only
Yeah.
got 6,000 chips, it's pretty tough.
These spots are weird against Albert because you know he's like looking for a way to get it in. So like, if it's hard to find a balance between isolating him and building a pot and not spewing.
Albert moves all in.
Yep.
The old limp jam. Glenn moves all in seat 2 with ace 10. Albert has got ace 8.
So the ace 10, did it make an isolation raise?
Yeah,
or someone
he
cold
six
called in the
X.
blinds?
Yeah, the 10-9 suited. Like
See-
you need to stay out of the way there with the way.
I mean, I know he's got rid of, like, it's obviously a mistake to cold call that raise, and you know, and the guy's done the right thing by coming over the top to
No,
make sure that
Albert's got a flush draw.
But his flush draws never come in though, right?
That's what he reckons. No, he just hits the 8 instead.
Maybe he's right.
Maybe he just hits the 8 instead.
Maybe chip leader in the moment.
There we go.
He's crushing. Wait, you can't criticise him, can you? No.
Albert doubles again. Back up to where he was 5 minutes ago. Doubled up to 13,000. He's now doubled up again to 13,000.
He's sort of like
Ash
you know,
comes
like
into seat 1.
He sort of uses oil to lubricate a car engine. He's sort of the table. He gets it going, doesn't he? He creates. He does lubricate the action at the table.
It's mad how that happens, isn't it? He puts people out of their own comfort zone and makes people force the action with him.
I mean, it does. It is a unique dynamic when you have a crazy guy or a spewy guy or whatever. You know, someone who's playing very far away from what's considered sort of normal or optimal, because not everybody makes the correct adjustments to it. So you've got people. Some people are trying to work out what adjustments to make to the other players. So it has a snowball, a sort of chain reaction.
Them spots specifically are tough against certain players. You know, where like they're wide, but they're capable of a lot of things. Like you've got it's 30 blinds effective, and you've got ace-10. You've got to be careful you don't start building pots to fold somewhere down the line.
And there's other things
you can be passive at times.
And like if you look at that last hand as well, there's other interesting things that. Okay, so the guy in the blinds cold call with a hand really because of the high risk of the limp jam and out of position, etc. And very undefined ranges as well.
Hang on, let's just pause. This is
Paul raises under the gun. Ace King of Hearts. Mike 3 bets to 1.8.
These are interesting in these games. This is different from how we would play online, isn't it? Because we would often flat with queens, but you've got a problem in these games. When you flat, the snowball effect of everybody overcalling is a problem, right? Queens lose a lot of equity by getting overcalled, and you're out of position to everyone. So, but I mean, I had a problem yesterday, which is that I 3-bet queens for that kind of reason. It wasn't as early position, so it wasn't quite as ominous, but I 3-bet queens, and I got 4-bet by a guy that I did not want to get. The opener was not the sort of guy I wanted to get 4-bet by. Like, he looked like someone who probably wouldn't have worse than jacks when he 4-bet. So it's not that clearly defined what you want to happen when you 3-bet that in certain hands.
I feel like it feels dirty to fold ace king, but it feels like given the positions, it's probably just a side check fold, to be honest.
It's quite a big bet as well, right? It's a decent size bet.
It's just because he's only like +2, so.
Oh, he went check. Okay.
I feel like, did he not check call flop?
Yeah, but then he went check on the turn, which makes some sense. But I mean, I don't think anyone's got much 10 in the range. But
check the turn, check the river.
I mean, I think that's a little bit
small.
Yeah, that's a bit.
The queen should bet small because if the under the gun's got better, he's going to bet the river himself, isn't he? Yeah. He's going to put in a small bet himself. So
you've got to bet to get value from nines and
small bet. Yeah, exactly.
Tens. There are hands that can call that.
That's quads.
Oh, sorry. Oh well.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I think like when you're in a game where it's got the potential to go multi-way to flops, I like 3-betting linear in position with some of the good pairs that you would often flat online when people are just playing quite snug. I like 3-betting to I think you make more money in the long term just getting heads up in position or whatever, as opposed to like you flat it on like 10s and the next minute you fall away and you're never just going to realise.
And given like current trends, you do see that it isn't like you lose your customer by 3-betting anymore. Like there isn't a lot of respect for you see some really bad hands calling 3-bets in these. Like things like we wouldn't like you would lose our custom with some of the 3-bets, but you're not going to lose most people's custom, so it does seem correct to do it.
Yeah, and you're not going to get 4-bet very often, so it's not like it's a big concern to have a crazy dynamic
to get into put in a horrible spot. Yeah.
It feels like you probably do realise a little bit more EV by like 3-betting the strong middle players like 9s, 10s, jacks, queens. I do think there's an inflection point though where when you're super deep, I almost like to go back to just flatten, to let small pairs come along and then you really get to cooler people insanely hard. And like when you're on like the middle end blinds of like 30, 40, 50, I like to go back to 3-betting and just winning, like playing the pot heads up.
So we're a street behind here, so we don't know what the turn is, unfortunately.
It's a white card.
It is a white card, unfortunately.
Well, let's try and guess what it was from the bets. Use our poker skills. Bet.
I reckon it's a 4 of spades.
Nah, never, never.
Come on, Albert, you got this.
Pair of jacks announced. It paired the queen.
Albert he obviously doesn't have a fold button pre-flop. But I've played with him. He does fold rivers sometimes. Like I think I'm sure I've missed value by believing that he would pay me off with a certain hand, and he's looked genuinely annoyed, like that. He's faced with a bet on the river, and seems to have come to the conclusion is whatever he thought might have been good is no longer good.
Yeah.
So I could probably say I've underestimated him before on in terms of I could probably needed to bet smaller with certain hands on the river. So I think he does have a fold button.
Yeah.
It isn't fair to say he's a total station. Like he is a station pre-flop.
I mean, if you're not making big post-flop mistakes, it's not such a massive mistake to be bleeding at the 100, 200
Right,
level.
I mean, obviously Albert doesn't care.
No, I know.
No, it's fine. He pays his money. He doesn't.
A lot of the big
care,
mistakes come post-flop, don't they? When you're paying off bets when you shouldn't be.
Yeah, the river bet is the biggest bet. So if he gets those right,
bleeding pre-flop is like.
Just a call from Mike under the gun with the hooks.
And he is defending some of his limps by limp jamming the ace-8 and getting there.
Race from Kent, +1. I see a flop of 6, 7, 8.
Albert all in.
Albert with the old Jack 7. Is it the 7, man? He needs another 7 to be fair because the Jacks are calling. Jacks have folded?
Oh.
Whoa, we need to rewind the hand, man.
No,
that can't be what really happened. No, he has got the
He's
chips.
folded
Look, he's
the Jacks
chips.
and he's counting.
He's counting the chips. What?
The Jacks have
Well,
folded.
you know what they say, nobody likes Jacks.
If you don't like
that's
Jacks,
a pretty bad
please
flop.
fold pre.
Wow.
We saw Jacks played really strangely yesterday, and today we're folding on a 6, 7, 8 flop. The Jacks get out of the way.
Which player had the Jacks?
He was under the gun, so he should be the big blind. He limp pre, didn't he, and then called a raise. I mean,
so he was just set mining with it and folded to a single shot. I mean,
the thing is, the all-in bet. I mean, you can have 2 pairs in a set or set, but I think he's going to be the big blind now, isn't he? The Jacks.
See, that if that had been the other Mike Ellis, he wasn't folding Jacks.
No.
He wasn't folding Jacks. Mike in C8 folded the Jacks. He limped under the gun with the Jacks for a start.
And he's been on the table
Was that
for a
mistake
while.
number 1?
I mean, he's been on the table for a while as well, right? No, I can see merit to that. I don't mind about that. Whatever.
Yeah, I think there's.
It's whatever.
There's a lot of. I'm open to any strategy under the gun and deep stacks, limping pairs or limping.
Look, the fundamental issue you have in these types of games when you're in early position, you don't. I mean, look at this one. You don't often go heads up or 3-way to a flop. It doesn't happen. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter whether you raise or limp or even when you 3-bet, I've 3-bet in these competitions on a few levels in and been cold in 4 spots.
How often do you check fold jacks on a 6, 7, 8 flop? To 1 bet.
I mean,
To
normally,
one bet.
normally when you go to loom, when you get back, you timed out.
Well, you know, I mean, we're down to the times that. Like an older gent has,
To be honest,
3-bet you with a shaky hand,
oh, you've been check raised,
and like to a very suspicious sizing, and there are times when I've folded an overpair, but not many. It's not something I do very often at all. It's a 1-bet. I shouldn't be doing.
It shows the quirkiness of Albert, though, doesn't he? He's played quite passive in many ways, and then he's randomly picked up a pair in a 6-way pot and just ripped it in for chunks. Like, he's got that unpredictableness, hasn't he? Now he's just playing DL 7-2. There must be a little bit of a side bet going on somewhere.
I made quads once with 7-2 suited. Flopped it. I don't remember whether it was quad 7s or quad 2s. It was definitely quads. 4 of a something.
So heading towards level number 6 of the day, and level 6 will be the last level to re-enter or late reg. 100,000 guarantee smashed earlier this afternoon as predicted. Interesting table at the moment. A bit of fireworks because Albert's short stacked.
Albert not have a few chips after taking down that other.
I think, well, he was back down to 6.5 when he was all in, so I think he's back up to about 13 again. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. He played a couple of hands when he doubled up and then lost a few. When he was all in for 6.5. I think it was 6.2.
It's funny because, like we were saying before, when certain people at the table, the whole game becomes all about that player, right? He's in every pot, and people, if they're not, they should be thinking about the fact that he's going to be in most hands has got to affect which hands you choose to open and whether you 3-bet or not. Or that looks like a good flop for the 5-2. That's what we call a big blind special, right?
Indeed, it does.
That's an incredible caller for the
the fives will be thinking, well, I've got the blockers.
Yeah, the fives should be thinking he's... I won't go as far as an incredible caller. He's going to think he's good a lot.
So a better 600 and called in 2 spots. Pairs it up twice. And the 5 deuce, if we get the showdown. Mike calls with the 5s. And the 5 deuce for Kent, signed seat number 9. With no 3, no 4 in play. Not a bad flop, but not the best run out for the old 5-2, but managed to stay in front.
I think the premise of his call is that the diamond draw missed, and some possible straight draws, I guess, missed. But it's most people probably aren't going to value bet a 6 on the river, so you're not. When you have 5s there, it's not too bad a bluff catcher. You also block some of the possible full houses. 5-4 or whatever it was.
A lot of limping going on this level for some reason.
Good flop for the ace-3. But not in terms of getting any action, though. No one really has anything here. It will be, I think, optimistic for eights to be putting many chips in the pot. So I think the ace-3 just takes it down here. Yep, that's what's normally going to happen. You're hoping someone else has just got, the small blind's got ace-7 or something like that.
Yeah. So big stack still 53,000. That starting stake was 20. Albert's on 10.6, Glenn on 16. 53,000 with the big stack, level 6. Seem about right.
What, are you talking about the average?
Oh, thank you. Yes, do you think that's about right? 53,000, level 6. Start with 20,000, or is that a little bit low?
I don't think it will it be that high by level 6.
Well, that's the no. I mean that's the chip lead on our table.
Oh,
is that pretty standard?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by that. I mean, crazy things can happen in the early levels. I got in one of my recent ones, I got a full double up on level 1. So yeah, those things can definitely happen.
You'd be happy with 50,000 at the end of the day, I suppose, with the blinds being.
I would.
And the structure being so good.
I don't have that much, and yeah, I think I don't even think I got to 52,000 yesterday. I got to 51 or 50, something like that. So that was my peak.
Blind at the start of day 2 of 500, 1,000. So a 50k stack will be 50 big blinds.
The ace queen doesn't get any action. Everyone had rags behind him. Oh wow!
Check.
The 9-3 defended the small. Is this the guy that defended the Jack-7 before? Was it Ashley that called the Jack-7 in the small blind before? I think that. So Ashley likes defending the small, as we can see.
And this time with 9-3. Well, he's picked up a flush draw.
He might know some poker strategy that I don't. Because,
you mean how to make a straight with 9-3? that poker strategy.
Because I think maybe I need to open up in the small blind.
He knows he flops flush draws. That's what it is.
See, the old school of pro thought was that the small blind is the worst position at the table, and you want to play the tightest in that position. But
check.
What do I know?
See, the mad thing about this is, like, that's supposed to be a really good board for a small blind. Legitimate
there we go.
range.
Yeah.
2 pair.
He shouldn't
flush
get paid. He shouldn't ever get paid, right?
Now leading out with the
he
king.
shouldn't get paid unless the other people have noticed that he calls Jack-7 in the small against early position opens. But that changes everything. Like, yeah, but I think it's the same guy that Jack-7 before, right?
Yeah, he's bet. Did you bet pot?
Yeah, exactly pot. If Patrick continues on the turn, it's a lot harder, obviously, for Ashley to be calling. And then probably wins the pot there, and then instead of losing a chunk of chips. And Ash shows 9-3 for the flush.
I mean, the only merit to it is you tilt the whole table and now you get the rest of the chips over the next 2 hours.
That's got to be a quantifiable benefit, right? I mean,
if you walk around a break time at any tournament, generally everyone's telling the story about, can you believe how this lad's just played the sound with these cards, etc., etc.
Yep.
By having, like Doc Harder Back to the Future. Joking apart, putting people on tilt has got so much merit.
Oh yeah, well that's. I mean, it's a the classic one is showing a bluff, right? I mean, yeah, of course, playing a bad hand and getting there is also a way of annoying people. But people claim that the reason they show a bluff is to put their opponent on tilt. I'm a bit sceptical about that. I think there's a bit of ego in poker. But it is. I mean, for sure, that is something that can be a benefit.
There are
of
some people who really do know how
to get under someone's skin, right? It's part of the game. It's your emotional control.
Some players
very much a part of
I mean,
poker,
the key is obviously there's some players who are really good at knowing how people are going to react to seeing the bluff, and then they make good adjustments later on. Which is obviously, there's no point showing a bluff if you're not going to know how somebody's going to
flip out
react.
or whatever. Yeah, what are they going to play? More stubbornly or more aggressively?
Yeah.
Or
Bet 5.
Yeah, 5 suited.
it's a piece of beauty, isn't it?
Okay.
Okay. Do you remember what the suits were in the Goliath? I know it was clubs when you won them.
I feel like it could have been maybe spades. I feel like it was still black cards, but I don't think it was the
Think
same.
about
I think it was
spades.
spades, yeah. Please don't tell that story.
No, I'm not going to tell the story, but
Call. Tree, please.
So the blinds 153 with a running ante of 25, level number 6 of the day. Last level for Bynes and late reg. PK's already won this week. He had a under or overs on the line of 2-2-5 set by Dave, the action tracker. He went overs, won himself a steak dinner, betting in big food. Big food.
in non-gambling lingo to someone who's a layman, what was it you bet on?
The line, the numbers.
Oh, how many people played? Oh, right.
Yeah, the line was set at 225.
Okay.
PK went above.
Yeah.
Everybody went above. I don't know why he set the line at 225. It was 240 last year.
And registration's still open?
Yeah.
And it's already up to...
It's 200 and... What is it now, Paul?
241.
241.
Wow.
Already beat last year.
Wow.
Wait, what are you having? 18 ounce ribeye.
Said that to him. No, you're having a rum.
18 ounce ribeye, double dipped.
Do you think Albert's going to change that number?
Well.
4,000.
He's already at 5.
Has he?
Not sure about this. I don't think that C-bet is good.
With the aces?
She's 3-bet pre, and it's a rainbow flop. Is C-betting that? I mean, she's 3-bet the big blind. C-bet there, like, what's she going to get action from?
I mean, the only thing I'll say in a defence, or is it a lady?
Yeah.
Is it Kelly? Was
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
The only thing
The
I'll
old
say,
fact
the
is
only
that we've
thing
got- we've got an
The only
ace,
thing
so-
I'll say in the defence is when something's been so aggressive to begin with, often in that spot, the only way you're going to make money is when you've cooled someone anyway. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if King Jack's going to suddenly lose its mind and go, you know what, here's the green light, I'm going to start blasting. I'm not sure that's going to be the case. Like, you might be relying on them hitting something or...
Okay, so to turn it on its head,
I know
so
the standard
the way
is
we
to
analysed the
check
previous
upset.
hand was it's not going to be a 3-street hand, right?
No.
Unless you, like you say, you've hard cooled, but the stack to pot ratio is now such that that isn't as important. She 3-bet to 3.3k pre, so it's quite a big pot. I think if you've cooled someone hard, you probably get stacked in
That's
two
true.
bets.
And if you
so
check,
it's a
they're gonna
2-street
put it in
hand.
anyway.
It's a 2-street hand, right? So if someone's got a queen, you could check flop, turn, bet river.
Yeah.
I think
You're probably
I
right,
think
to be
betting the
honest.
flop doesn't seem right to me.
No.
It doesn't feel right. It's different like you said, if we're deeper stacked. I think that changes it. If it was a couple of levels earlier,
The other thing that's
a couple of levels earlier, I would agree with you.
If you've cooled someone, they're going to put the chips in for you anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like if they flopped a set, you don't even need
And
to bet.
obviously, it isn't physically impossible for someone to have raised PL'd you with an ace. I know that means 3 of the aces are out, but like you say, that we're incorporating that into the cooler range, right? Where someone's raised PL'd the ace queen, ace jack. Those combinations do exist.
Yeah.
So the cooler range, if you like, is sets, lower sets, and ace something. So, like you say, it could be the most deceptive play to fast play it when you're deeper. But I think when you've only got 2 bets left in your stack, I think it's incorrect to see bet.
Yeah.
You missed the 4x. I did your trick.
Yeah.
C8 under the gun plus 2 4x.
I mean, it's not standard, and I put 3x, but I don't hate like trying to thin the field.
Nope.
And just playing a tighter range really.
You just got 3 bet, that's all.
What did he open?
Blinds are 1500.
4x
with
ace jack.
Ace jack.
Got 3 bet by ace queen. Check the flop or check folded.
Don't think I would 3-bet a 4x with. That wouldn't be my first instinct. I'm not saying that I would never do it. It would depend on the player.
I would probably just fold.
Yeah, we're nits at heart, aren't we?
$7.50. $21.
So raise to 750. Ken in C9. 3 bets 2.1. Ash in C number 1.
That's the 6-5 off.
It is.
Wow, Ashley's really come to play.
Albert's called in the small.
With 10.
Is it Ashley that did the light 3-bet before with a
Yes.
10-9?
Yep.
He's the 10-9 guy.
He was the Jack 7 guy as well.
likes to 3-bet. He really, really
He was
likes
he was
to
the
3-bet.
9-3 guy with the hearts.
Okay.
Ash in seat 1.
It was him that 3-bet did 10-9 off, yeah?
Just then.
Earlier. Like,
Jack 7.
You remember when there was when Albert cold call with 3-2 suited, and the original opener had 8-4 suited? Or
Yeah,
something?
8-4 suited.
8-4 suited.
And he flattered
3-bet
the
10-9 off, and then cold call 3-2 spades. Was that Ashley as well?
I mean, this is twice now we've seen a light 3-bet, and Albert hasn't gone away, isn't it?
I think we need a new word. Light 3-bet doesn't quite capture
blind 3-bet.
Blind 3-bet.
Afternoon, James. Have we missed
Creative
anything?
Yeah.
A couple of interesting hands, a couple of strange players, but nothing major. We've not missed too much. 241 runners total so far, and still buying in. Beats last year's total already. Nothing else untowards. A couple of strange hands and the way they're being played, but apart from that, mostly ABC. Albert's short stacked. He's on his second bullet. Started at our table on 6,500, was it? I think it was, wasn't it? So, and he's still struggling on, but he's still in. Had a couple of double ups.
Right, $7.50.
And you can still buy in until 8:30 in the club. We're on a 30-minute day on the live stream, so 9 PM for us.
Al, do you have like a periodic table on your phone, or can you download it? I'm thinking like helium 3-bet, or we need a spectrum of lightness, don't we?
It'll be in the dictionary soon, kids. The light 3-bet.
The helium 3-bet. There you go. I mean, I'm very rusty on my physics. Very rusty.
Check.
Likeness of free check.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this game. Do you not know it's about playing the player, not playing your cards? You not heard that saying? Did the 6-5 win the hand? I've only just got up off the floor when I seen the hand.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened after I saw 6-5 3-betting, and then I started thinking about the periodic table. Everything else was just...
So Ashley's got trip jacks. Ken's got the nut flush draw. So he calls the 1.2. And obviously hits.
Oh.
Check.
Ash gets a little bit unfortunate, but
yeah, that's
the way it goes.
More than a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
A quick check.
That's 5.5. Any point in raising with a paired board or not?
Stacks are a bit awkward.
Ken's got 50,000 in seat 9. Looks like a raise coming in.
What's he trying to get?
Oh no, just calls.
Like,
it's because the bet was the size of the bet. It's awkward that there was only Ashley only had 20k to beat.
And it's quite a big shove, isn't it?
Weird.
It's quite a big shove.
Like if you both had 50k effective, you could raise, decide, probably check, raise, fold, even, couldn't you? You could check, raise, decide if you was deeper, but it's really awkward when it's like they've only got 4x to bet.
How big was the river bet? That's relevant as well, right?
5.5k.
Into... Like, that's really relevant, right?
Yeah.
How polar is that bet?
Yeah, if it's bombed, then you just almost want to call. But
the nearer to pop that bet is, the more we just call it, right? And if it, as it gets smaller, the more I actually don't mind like ripping the whole lot in.
Yeah.
Because it could be a bluff, I guess. It would be a ballsy bluff, but why not?
Yeah.
It's re-entry period.
yeah, there's a lot. You don't want to miss value at this stage. Do you? Like you want to take a more marginal spot when it's still re-entry period over doing it like on a day 2.
It's not only that it's a more marginal spot, but also people could think you're punting. You can have more of a bluff range in a re-entry period, or in some people's minds, you could have more of a bluff range.
750. Call.
There's no point in King 10.
See, this is why in these games, or this specific table, you really don't want to open King 9 even though it's suited, because you've been called by King 10 and King Queen.
Yeah.
But in certain games that wouldn't be the case. King 10's not coming, but like you're opening a hand that's now dominated by people who are in position on you.
Yeah.
Like you really got to be careful how with Albert on your left, you've got to play tight.
I mean, I'm going to go as far as like the fact that you got peeled by the King 10 is more of an argument against the opening the King 9 than the fact you got peeled by King Queen, right?
Yeah.
The fact you got called further down the range makes the open even uglier. The King 9... How did the King 9 not win? The King 9 should have led the turn, really. Or was it a bit sketchy?
Yes,
You got a bit... I don't even know
that
four
board
way.
should be hitting ranges.
Yeah.
So you just...
It's almost like a set money on fire semi-bluff,
like
isn't it?
It feels like a bleed.
Yeah.
It's like... You know, the hand looks quite pretty. That's why I say, like...
Because people have... Someone in the hand's going to have 10-9 suited, right? So they're going to have the same draw in a pair. So it feels like just check and pray. Check and pray?
Yeah.
Check and pray you get there and no one
That's
else...
the way I play. check and play.
Check and play. Check and play.
Pro tips.
When tables are playing multi-way, like this is all the time, isn't it? A lot of hands are going 4, 5, 6 way to flops.
Yeah.
I think you want to be like
Well, not actually have the best hand.
Tighten up a lot in early position and open bigger, and loosen up a lot in late position, because people are going to make big mistakes. Like I really, on the
And from what we've seen at this table,
you
if I was
want to really
sitting,
loosen up. And
definitely.
But in early position, like I'm not opening worse than ace jack. I even like king queen off's probably the bottom of my range, and ace jack off.
So race for mash under the gun. It's called in 2 spots. Right round to the button with the old 5-3. So looking like 3-2 the flop. Albert's come along with 10 jack.
That's pretty much aces.
Yeah.
Isn't it? And there it is. 3 cards for a straight.
12.
Interesting call from Albert.
Ashley checked under the gun. See that?
It did.
Ashley should be better in this. I would have bet 1.2.
Well, he's check raised.
But,
That must have been his plan. He decided to.
yeah, this feels very. This is murky stuff, because you're almost over repping now. If someone calls you in this spot, you've got to be. You're going into a weird situation with tens, aren't you?
Who was the stabber? Where was the ace king?
So ace king was C3.
C3.
And Ash check raised.
What position was C3 at the table? Like what? I mean,
Well,
to the button.
Ash, C1 was under the gun.
Yeah.
So under the gun plus 2.
So it's another gun 2.
Yeah, but the tens raised and then got the 9-9-2 flop.
Yeah, I
two
can
range
see
to
that.
raise.
Yeah, he's check raised with a very medium hand, very middling
It
hand.
feels like you should just bet there and then.
I mean, check calls the next best. He's not. I
Yeah,
think check calls better than check raise.
Yeah.
But I think the best play is to bet.
Just because, like, when it checks through, there's a chance there's 4 cards.
Yeah,
cards
kill
to
your action
tens,
and/or get you out.
You're giving up so much equity to it, and that's like
Yeah.
almost certainly the best hand at this point.
Yeah. And you can represent bluffs. You know, you can get called by all the mid pairs are calling you when you bet the tens. So
yeah.
There's 7. Go.
So level 6 of the day. Glenn bets and it's a win. Warm in here, son. Ken 60,000, Albert 7.8 at the other end of the spectrum. Still 26 bigs with 7.8s. Red in day 1B. 241 runners total the last time we saw. Comps on Facebook, on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, GUKPT, check it out. Check out Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and on Twitter and on YouTube /GUKPT on YouTube. Folded round in turn all the way round to Patrick in C7, ace-3 suited.
Patrick, who 3-bets 6-5 and
Indeed.
10-9 off.
Absolutely.
With Albert behind him, cold calling 3 high. I can't see him not opening the ace-3. Oh, so Ken's taking a leaf out of Patrick's book. Jack 7 is evidently an underrated hand. I need to go back to the...
Ken's got the chips though, to be fair, 60,000 chips at 153.
Now he's got 552 chips.
We shall see.
No.
You didn't get them chips by missing.
No. Well, okay. I give up. I'm not going to say anything else.
There was once a time when you was good.
There was a time when the sort of Harrington fold with Jack 7 was the trendy play, and my style has fallen out of fashion. So. And his kicker plays, right, at this point in the hand?
At the moment,
the kicker plays.
Yeah,
the
the
kicker's
7
crushing.
is good.
The 7 kicker is crushing. You couldn't make that up. This is a new type of poker. I'm not. I'm out of my depth here. That's an action killer on the river.
A bet of 1,000 from Ash. Probably not big enough.
I think that's a blocker bet.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know. Well, 1K into 3K, 3.2K.
I don't.
I mean, it's a bad river, isn't it? It should be a bad river, right? But king on that board, except we've got people who are playing Jack 5 and Jack 7, so I don't know if you can make your normal assumptions about how bad that river is. I think those assumptions break down when we're that wide.
So level 6, GUKPT day 1B. Simon Priddy's had a lot of chips to the break, 75,000. Paul Nunes still in, former champion. Will Davis, who final tabled this last year, also still in. So too Rob Boone, saw him at the break. And final table last year was still in. Chris Cooper, mini main champion, still going on 14,000. Jeff Kimber has had a re-entry and is up to 42 already. So he must have had an instant double up. So tell me, Jeff, how did you play your aces?
Fast.
Big, fast, hard.
He must have had an instant double up because he's on 42,000, eliminated in the first few minutes of level number 3 today. Came to our table with a really short stack and then was eliminated. But he's back in it.
I did start telling you that story before, didn't I, Al, about how badly Jeff genuinely did run on that side of the final table. He opened ace king and I found aces, and I didn't, like, I had a stack where I thought I just had to show a hold. So I shoved aces. He called with ace king. I held up. A few hands later, he jams ace jack, the stack where it was just like a trivial shove. He runs into aces again.
Right.
He ran really badly. There was a lot of aces in that deck.
So the board reading Jack, Queen, Jack, a bet of 600 from Glenn. And just a call from Morgan. Paul in C number 6 calls as well.
Bet 1,000.
And now hits the 6. Oh, he's got ace 7. Whereas we think he got ace 6. Morgan bets out with the queen. And it is good.
What's he supposed to bet with the queen there? I mean, what can you get called? It doesn't ever look like. You've got to represent a bluff, right? Or you've got to bet really small and represent that you're trying to get people off their nothing, like with a bluff.
I think you're just
like a cheap
accepting you're some hands. I suppose you're not getting paid at all. Here, we can see that he's never getting paid, but he might not think that. Easy for us when we see the cards.
And you say he's never getting paid, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah. I think if in doubt, bet something. Yeah. I mean, I feel like betting. But my instinct
like
is
yesterday where the big blind check raised. I told you about it. The chip leader from yesterday. Like queens and check the flop on a 6-6-8 flop. He checked queens and I bet fours, and then the big blind overcalled. And the big blind ended up check raising the river when there was like 3 6s on the board. So I mean, people do find
right. You can
ways
induce something. So that's another argument for betting. If you're willing,
to find ways to convince themselves that they can do something.
Okay. Yeah.
So a lot of limping going on. All this table.
Albert's
would
limped the
like
aces.
to see a flop.
Yeah,
Under the
I
gun
mean,
limps
like,
the eights.
You're not going to. It's very rare you're going to see this many multi-way pots.
Yeah,
Pots in it.
you might as well have the rest of them. Says Albert.
Oh, I mean,
Ash has raised to 2,000.
Ashley can't really help himself. I think. Is that fair? He's got an itchy trigger finger. That I think he sees. He sees what he thinks is weakness, and just he 3-bets or isolation raises pretty much 100% of the time.
Right,
I think he needs to maybe rein that in a little bit. I don't know.
In his defence, he came to play.
Yeah, he nailed it.
You don't win by folding. Do you not know
It's true. It's true.
Sometimes you go outside by the pot. See, you might be the old school where you used to win poker hands by putting your car keys in the middle.
What, you never done that?
I lost my wife in a card school once.
Your card keys, Sally, wouldn't make up the small blind.
Yeah.
I just
scored it.
This just makes me think of the scene in the modern version of Casino Royale where he throws his keys in and the dealer goes, table stakes, implying, no, you can't do that. But then the other player goes, no, it's fine. Oh, right, so the other player can just say, no, that's fine, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, seen the state of his car.
Yeah.
7.25.
I mean, that's kind of live poker, isn't it? Sometimes it's hard to keep the patience. So sometimes.
So is there
And especially if you're a cash player as well, and you want to play so many hands, and you want to play every pot, and just see what happens.
Well, there's a time limit in tournament poker, right? When you know, I mean, okay, I'm not going to deny. If I was sitting there at a table with someone who likes to play nearly every hand, I'm probably thinking there's probably an element of like an emotion, like almost like this feeling of entitlement. You're probably thinking, I want to get this guy's chips.
Yeah.
So you're thinking, if I don't get his chips soon, someone else will. So I think that might be one of the drivers behind being like the kind of excessive zeal, like the overly zealous aggression, the jack sevens and the 10-9 offs and so on.
The funny thing is, them type of players tend to bust a lot or have chunks because they just feel the heat in the next minute. And if they do pick up hands, they've got the image that will get paid.
Yeah. I mean, is just the most beautiful thing, isn't it? When you pick up a pot with a Jack 7 or something, and then you get it the next hand.
So 3-bet pot. Paul comes along with ace 4.
I mean, he's a bit shallow, isn't he, for the start? It's optimistic.
I think it's optimistic on nearly any stack.
The raise is quite loose. given the way the game's playing very multi-way, like it's probably not a good open, and then the calls just like it's kind of a bleed.
I mean, I won't knock someone who if they want to play more sort of splashy and stuff in the. Because if it's specifically because it's the re-entry period, if he's changing his game plan after level 6, then I'm not gonna say criticize someone for that. That's fine. You know, you can say in EV terms that it's bad to do a certain thing, but I don't mind so much if someone wants to gamble. That is their prerogative. It's their money and their prerogative, right? You don't. It's not for me to tell someone how they have to play every hand in the most. You know, the EV in a vacuum. Do whatever you like. It's your money, right?
It's exactly
so
that.
I don't mind that.
EV.
But I'll say like there's probably if you want to do high variance stuff that can make you a load of chips, maybe that's not the best of all those slightly punty plays you could make. I think raise peeling the ace-4 suited out of position. I'd almost rather like have a limp re-raise range or something. That almost with something that has some floppability maybe, or just 3-bet wider in position against people. You know, I think that's going to show more profit than the raise peel with the ace-4. So if you've got an itchy trigger finger, if you want to be doing stuff to try and get chips in the re-entry period, I think raise peeling the ace-4's doesn't feel like that good a choice of thing to do.
No, there's definitely like...
I get what, you know, if you are trying to do stuff in the re-entry period and you look down at ace-4, you're thinking that isn't that bad a hand. It's a hand that can win. You know, it can make some marginal hands that might catch some bluffs, or you could make some big hands that might win a big pot. You know, there are good things that can happen with that hand. I'm definitely not going to discount that. But
and on that,
but it is quite bleedy though, isn't it?
On the
That's a bleedy
on,
thing
you
to
get
do.
to like just fast play flush draws.
Yeah, you could
he
just put it in. Yeah.
He was like only had like 17k with like it was like 5-6k in the pot or whatever. So he's only got like a bit over 3 times the pot.
Bet 2,500.
Albert's got the nuts.
It's the first time I've said that and actually literally meant it. We don't mean like 6-5 suited pre.
It's kind of interesting that Albert hasn't actually put chips in without a hand, has he?
No, that's what I was saying earlier. He's quite honest. Like he tries to get there. Like he does put it in. Like he knows to put it in with a flush draw on certain stack sizes, right? He knows to do that. But like he does a lot of his post flop stuff. He's honest. I mean, even though he bluffed the jacks out of the pot before, he actually wasn't bluffing per se.
Yeah,
he was just kind of
merging or over-repping.
Merging is a good way to put it. Yeah.
But I mean, given the way he's played, you kind of need to be careful.
The thing is, he's actually on the honest side for all his punting. He's on the when someone make the bets are kind of bet on the spectrum of merges through value bets.
I haven't seen him do many bluffs.
I haven't seen him do any
I
air
don't think I've
balls.
seen him do a bluff.
And I'm not even sure if I remember doing semi bluffs. Like
No.
it's the upper end of his range he is betting. So I don't know. I could feel like I could fold quite out of the range here.
I
haven't seen him go.
The closest he's
bet,
been to a bluff
bet,
was
shove.
Jack 7 shove, and that was still.
It was still playing his own hand.
Yeah.
It almost feels like maybe he's missing a trick by not putting it like doing this when he doesn't have it. I mean, I don't know. I would be folding Jack 10 here. I think again. I know unless it is the case that because he's got a crazy image, people believe that he just doesn't have it ever.
I mean, I think
maybe that's the situation.
Well, he gets a call on the river.
So he gets a call. So maybe that's where my analysis is wrong. Maybe
to be honest, it's probably like he probably just wants to see flops and play poker. Like some people don't want to sit there and fold and fold and fold.
Sure. He's an action player, isn't he? He wants to play. Yeah.
Not everyone sat with a tablet watching.
Yeah.
Coronation Street.
Yeah.
Back over starting stack, Mr. Albert Sapiano.
Be involved. So if he wants, maybe he just wants to be involved, but then he realises post flop, there's no point bleeding in certain situations. And then he's obviously skewed his image for some people because the first time he's put more chips in, he still got paid by second pair.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you know, when we talk about table image, he has a, you know, if, like you call it a bad table limit. He's loose and he's playing junk hands, and he has no respect for anyone's ranges at any point, right? Certainly pre-flop anyway. So, but I think maybe people over-extrapolate from that. They think that he's how can he ever have it, right?
They make a bad assumption.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's really a good call. That river call with the Jack 10. Like I think he probably just has it then in that spot. But I get people thinking. I can get why people think, how can he have it? How can he have the nuts?
7.
How does he play now he's got above starting stat? Just carry on as normal?
I think so.
Was down to 6,000, he's up to 21.
How much longer is it on level 6?
25 minutes, and then a 15-minute break.
Bet 4,000.
So into 3,000, Albert bets 4,000.
Why not?
Can't see Paul in seat 6 at the side of him folding, to be fair.
Well, it doesn't look like he's got a 6, does it? So people don't normally bet 4 into 3
With a
trips
6
on a rainbow board. So I don't think the Queen 9's going to go
yes,
away.
he has. He's folded.
He's folded? Wow. The power of the 125% pot bet, right? I've got that wrong. Is that 133%? I'm not very good at mental arithmetic.
Very quiet table. Look, you don't play every hand, you keep passing. How'd you expect that to be the action? You're waiting for the nuts every time, aces and kings. You've not seen a 9-3. Well, what can I do? I'm trying. I've gone in 4 times in the times I've been trying. I'm calling Queen 9.
So 1:53, next 25 minutes or so till the end of the session.
Very good run you got there. Very healthy.
Race 650.
It's interesting that this feels like I feel like this is the point in these in a minute where the game changes.
Insta corrected by Leo.
Like you
What's
stop.
that? Thank you. Yeah. Cheers, Leo. I'm gonna re-correct you. 133.3 recurring percent.
I thought Leo was just posting your ROI in GUKPT.
Leo, one of the chip leaders from yesterday. Well done, sir. $62,000 chip leader. Level 6.
The funny thing is, my only misclick yesterday was in a pot against Leo. So yeah, I tried to bet 1,200 and actually bet 2,200. So
Oh, it's not the worst day.
No, it wasn't a disastrous one. I've made bigger misclicks than that. I'm good at maths, but not good at arithmetic. Do calculus, but I can't count to 5.
Do you want to share back?
Yes, please. Punching Judy out from behind the table here.
Ace, I flop, ace, queen, 3. Ace 2 for Albert, ace 2 for Ken.
Battle of the rag aces.
I've not beaten you once, man. Oh.
Why are you getting involved? There's another pair in hand.
Oh, didn't see him. Just saying, I haven't beaten him once all day.
Albert be moaning that Ken is going to be calling his bet.
See, the way Albert plays, he could actually get the guy off a chop here, right? Because he merges his face off and blasts the pot with huge bets. I would not be loving my ace 2 when Albert keeps betting, and I wouldn't be surprised if Albert keeps betting. See, on this card.
Check.
Yep, he's gone straight for his chips, you see. He doesn't go like, maybe it's a good pot control spot. Like he just blasts thinking, I might be good, right? So this might get ace 2 to fold.
It's 2 flush draws out there though.
Yeah, I get that, but like, yeah, I'm not saying it's bad for him.
I know, I get
I'm not
what
saying
you're saying,
yeah,
and
but
you've got a gutter ball.
I think I like Albert's bet more than I like Ken's call. I don't know. I haven't seen Albert airball.
No, I know,
right?
I agree.
And I haven't seen him go. I've seen him like merge the flop, but I haven't seen him go bomb flop, bomb turn without having it, without by the turn bet. Actually having the hand that probably is the winning hand.
I don't
think he's got worse than ace. I think ace 2's a fold on the turn here.
The thing is, we're seeing his cards. I think probably people perceive him to be more aggressive than he is.
This is what we're saying about that
feels
Jack
like
10.
You can't
when
fold
he,
ace 2.
Yeah,
people don't know how little he's
the,
putting it in without it.
Yeah.
Or without something. He's not. I don't feel like he's put it in without a pair. Put any money in without a pair much.
Yeah, and when he makes more than one bet, I think it's usually like top pair or better. I don't know. For his heroics, he gets 25 more chips than Albert did.
Yeah.
Almost, You're right. That's the entry way. It's not more like a starting start.
Let me look at the portable AC.
What?
The portable AC.
What did you say, PK?
What, you lost multiple USB fans?
So he was working in Cardiff once, and this guy went and got him a load of USB powered fans, and we lost them.
You're playing online, Alan?
I am gambling.
Wait.
Flopitis, man. Flopitis. I'm not sure to school for that. No fight, no fold items.
Ace Jack, this is a good spot. This table's really good for ISO with the correct hands.
And Ace Jack is the nuts.
You don't want to be doing
Ace
it
Jack's the
with
nuts.
With garbage where you like Ace Jack. You kind of want to like.
It's win-win to make a really fat bet here, right? On the button, yeah. It's gone limp. So 2 limps. Just make it 1,500 would be quite. I think it'll get
because
action,
people are
right?
folding. Yeah,
Make it 1,500.
You want to thin the field so that when you don't make a
it's
pair.
It's not a disaster if they fold as well. It's a few chips you gain.
Glenn's
right?
not folding.
No.
Checked all the way around, hoping somebody's got an ace.
Trouble for Albert.
Boom!
I mean,
Mike
this is
on the button with ace jack.
So now if Mike put some chips in, the 10-7 that limps under the gun doesn't get to make quads.
Now,
yeah.
So he bets.
Okay, that's 500 in the call. Over to Glenn. Are we moving all in? Just to rep an ace.
And you've got to put
just
chunks.
bet
It's dead.
1,000.
Oh, no, I mean, it's so obvious he's got the ace that you've got to just put chunks in.
So just bet
All
1,000.
right, okay.
It's no, you can't raise.
No. I was just like, I
Does it get called if you put 5,000 in?
You've got to, you know
think
what?
you do,
Like,
don't you?
you've got to put him to the test. That's the thing is
you've got to bet at least 2/3 pot there, right?
Yeah,
Like
I
you-
mean, the only thing if you start going too big, I mean, I just don't know if people
Overbets
find
start to
fault.
look.
Well, there's no difference.
Because
There's
you're
no
first
difference
to
to your
act.
stack if you just
What
bet
are you trying to
1K,
get?
surely.
If you've got an ace, what are you trying to get a call by? Right?
There's a lot.
You're bluffing with an ace.
There's a
right?
big difference when you're first to act and you put 5k in than when you set like you're last to act, because you've got to have some fear of the 10 yourself. If you had the ace, you wouldn't bet the 5k.
Because remember, the button over limps,
and,
right?
And
that's relevant.
The action pre was such that the ace X hand could easily have been a 10x hand.
Because he overlimped,
So
yeah.
you've got to be a bit wary with the ace. So you're not going to like, if the ace puts chunks in, the alarm bells should go off.
I think because your opponent's so much more likely to have an ace than a 10, just statistically, I couldn't. You got any intuition? What's the ratio going to be? Is it going to be?
Leo,
assuming,
tells.
yeah, Leo.
Leo
No,
tells.
just
Come on.
Leo. Just do the maths for us. Cheers, mate.
That's what he's there for.
Yeah,
To be fair, that's
cheers,
what
buddy.
he's
Yeah, it's a bit. I mean, it's kind of complicated. You need to do range stuff because obviously people play more ace X than they do 10x, right? So that you have ace 3 off in your range, but not 10 3 off in your range. So it's not something you can trivially. You'd have to put it in a range calculator. But if once you've got a sense of how much more likely someone's to have the ace than the 10, maybe you could work out what to bet as a bluff to get someone off a chop.
I think the thing with that part.
What are you going to get called by that's worse?
What's going to betting someone off a chop in the early position?
Yes.
Leo says, what was the question?
No. Yeah, I mean.
What was the question? Stop watching X Factor, Leo. The problem is I don't know if that's the spot to try and get someone off a chop, because when it's been a multi-way limped pot, the amount of 10x in late position is going to be quite big.
It's inflated, yeah.
So you want to be careful when you start trying to get like
doing mergey things.
Let's be honest.
Like
The reason you bet big is because people probably won't fold an ace for the same reason. Is like you gotta be a little bit careful that like there's going to be a bunch of 10x's in there. I mean, look at it. For the start, under the gun has 10-7. So what's the button going to be playing? The way this table's playing, you're going to have 10-4, isn't he? He's playing the police radio.
And what was the other card on the board? There were 3
10,
10
10
aces.
aces.
I don't know what the card does.
That's relevant, right? Like, because you're trying to, if you're value betting, you're trying to get a crying call from whatever the other pair is, right? Or like a limped pocket pair. Those are the only things that can pay you off.
I mean,
so you need to pay tight. You need to bet tiny to get called by those hands, unless you're going to just go for the rep a bluff bet. But I just don't think people are going to think you're bluffing. I think you're going to get folds.
No, but I don't think you can.
Because you look like you've got an aces, like
I think
10s full of
there's
aces.
too many 10x in the late position range to
Okay,
try and get our chop, fold the chop out.
Ten minutes to go until the end of the session. New table will be with us for level 7. 15-minute break and count up the buy-ins and give you an exact number of the runners for season 11's leg here in Reading.
9:25.
Getting ready for the guitar to come out now.
So Paul raises to 9.25 with the ace king. Call from Morgan on the big after an initial limp by Albert with king 3. who then calls the raise. All checked.
The Queen 10 should bet here.
I thought the Queen 10 might have bet the flop.
Well, it'd be a donk bet. The Ace King raised pre-flop, so it wouldn't be normal for the Queen 10 to bet there. He's got bad relative position as well. If he leads out on the flop, what's going to happen is Albert's going to fold his hand, and then the Ace King can float or call when he has it.
Yeah.
So you almost advertise that you don't have a hand when you lead out. So it's much better to lead the turn. If you lead the turn, you've got much more Ace Jack and stuff in your hand, in your range.
Can he not just lead out sets?
Yeah, there are situations where you can lead out with sets, but this isn't really one of them. Jack 9-2 Rainbow. It makes a lot more sense to check call or check raise, to lead out with a set. You know, you could, if you had a set and you thought someone really, really wouldn't believe you and just would lose their mind trying to get you off whatever you were bluff, or lead whatever your value hand or protection hand you were leading with. Yeah, you can throw a curveball sometimes and lead with a set, but.
Social media, Facebook, Grosvenor Poker, Twitter, Grosvenor Poker, and YouTube/GUKPT for all action videos, all live streamed events that we've done, all on video. And follow us on Facebook for the competitions that keep going up, on Twitter, let us know how you're going on, and also for the GUKPT videos that end up going up each day. People like to watch the stream back if they've been on it. Albert calls under the gun with the old 10-3, as you do. Tens are folding aplenty.
I want to be on this table, I'm not going to lie.
It is a weird...
It looks fun.
It is a weird table.
I want to be on this table.
Limping with 10-3 and nobody raises.
Everyone's enjoying themselves.
Flop of ace, 7 jack.
You find only that after a few levels people start playing their own game. Eventually people, their game drops over a period of time.
I mean, it can, for sure. A lot of it's to do with, a lot of people are very influenced by how they're faring, right?
Yeah.
Like if they lose chips, even though they might still have 80 big blinds, right? Because they have a lot less than everyone else, that can really affect their mood and their impatience and their discipline. I think almost every player is guilty. I think almost every player is going to be guilty of that at some point, to a degree.
Come on, Anne, let's give you a spin. Need a double on, you've got a monster.
Oh, yeah, some real poker. This is almost like a heads-up hand. I've had the King 8 limp and the 9-3 checks in the big. Thinking I like to go check here. It's okay to bet the King in position. Oh, the 9-3 just bluffed.
Yep, and King Jack just mucked. Heading towards the next break in play, about 5 minutes to go.
There's more than one way to play that hand. If you have the King 8 there, I mean, having limped, it's not a situation I would ever get into, but having limped it and gone heads up, versus the big blind. You're against a random hand. It's an ace high board. You've got king high, which is going to be the best hand a lot of the time. There's some merit to checking and some merit to betting. If it is checked to you, you could play the showdown value of your hand. You could take the view that your king high is good some of the time, and take the free card, not intending to fold to a turn lead on an awful lot of different turn cards. But you could also bet to try and, if the big blind had something like pocket threes, you could try and put him in a spot. But it's all much of a muchness, I think. Got extremely wide ranges.
So queen 3-2 two-clubbed board. Ash with king queen, top pair, decent kicker. Good card, good turn card for him because Albert's now connected a little bit.
Yep.
Check.
3,000. Is he calling? He does call.
I like that value bet. That was my first instinct. That's quite a nice value bet. I like it because you do know that that Albert's got some 6x, and he could have some worse queens as well. You know, the 6-4 and the 6-5. And there's two.
I was just saying, if I lose all my chips, I can re-enter. If he doesn't play the last hand, he has exactly the same amount of chips as a re-entry anyway.
Yes.
At which point does he not realise that 20,000 is the starting stack? If he doesn't play the last hand, he's got 20,000 chips. He's just played the last hand and lost 8,000. Now bemoaning that he wants a re-entry. Oh, we love Albert Sapiano.
Come to play.
It's different if you play your hand in a punty way. If you put it in pre-flop, then you could double, either go to 40 or 0, right? So I can see. Then he would have a point, right?
There is a break imminent. We will be changing tables.
7.
Flop of queen, 4, deuce.
15-50.
Half pot bet. Morgan with the flush draw. And it looks good enough. It is. It is.
That's the beauty of the semi-bluff. He got, in inverted commas, the best hand to fold.
The 1-2 PLO cash tables just only has been announced. Could be juicy. Could be juicy.
This might be my last chance to re-enter.
Played some PLO. I wouldn't go on my way to play PLO, but I played some in Belgium. There was an event.
Okay.
There was an event that was a win the button tournament, but it was a royal. They called it a royal win the button. And when you won the button, you had a choice between whether not only did you win the button, but you also got the choice of whether the next hand would be pot limit Omaha or no limit Hold'em. It's quite a mad game. Unfortunately, I had 2 people that were very confident PLO players on my right, so they kept winning every hand, and every hand was PLO. Just not playing PLO, which is not exactly my best game. Out of position was not that fun. So.
Albert's just said that this will be the last hand of the level, so you can obviously see the clock and worked out that it will be. He's got 12,800 chips. In his mind, he wants a re-entry to start with 20 on the next level. Will he get his wish?
Give him nuts. Give him kings. Give him kings.
What about introducing stack surrender?
Surrender your.
Albert surrender.
Surrender your 20k.
You can surrender a stack under
We're about to find out how desperate he is to put it in. Oh, Jack 7. Well, that's actually been quite a strong hand today, right? We've seen several.
He's just limped the last hand of the session.
See what I don't like. If he's got the mentality of wanting to punt to get a double up or to re-enter, why not just overbet rip or something? Like it doesn't seem. It isn't the worst hand. Like Jack 7, at least you've got two faster straight.
He's just got 4 of the people to get through
and 2 flush draws. He could end up flipping it. Like if I was there with a 6s, I remember like. I could be dominating his shoving range. So I might call with 6s and he might get a flip and he might get a flip.
Albert to jam with nothing. Albert is desperate for a re-entry and he can't do it. He can't do it. He's coming back after the break with 12,000 chips.
No.
Bemoaning that he doesn't have enough chips for the blinds at 200, 400 next level. 30 bigs is not enough.
Could have just put it in pre.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have done. He might have got it through.
Put 6s to the test or go flipping with the 6s.
3,025.
So heading to this is the last hand. 15-minute break after this hand. So we'll wander around for 15, see what's happening, get the correct numbers and the official numbers. Ashley wins with a bet of 3,000 on the river. Thanks to these two guys. We're back in 15 minutes with the next level. See you then.
When I wake up, what do there? Is this even real? Only thing that kept my heart beating. Don't wanna miss a thing, so stay wide awake. Only come out at night, but we're still looking for a sign. When I wake up, I can't help but to wonder. Is this even I just wanna see the stars. wake up, but do that? Is this even real? Only thing that kept my heart beating. No one missing things, so stay wide awake. Only come out at night, but we're still looking for a sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even I just wanna see the stars. Come out at night, but we're still looking for signs. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? Come out at night, but we're still looking for signs. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? Can't see the stars. Wanna see the stars. When I wake up, but do that? Is this even real? Only thing that kept my heart beating. No one missing things, so stay wide awake. Only come out at night, but we're still looking for a sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? for sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? Come out at night, but we're still looking for sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? Can you see the stars? I just wanna see the stars. When I wake up, but do that. Is this even real? Only thing that kept my heart beating. No one missing things, so stay wide awake. Only come out at night, but we're still looking for sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even I just wanna see the stars. Come out at night, but we're still looking for sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? Come out at night, but we're still looking for sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? Can you see the stars? When I wake up, but do that. Is this even real? Only thing that kept my heart beating.
That makes me feel better. Guys, yeah, I haven't made it. I've been beaten by a lot of bad mistakes.
Oh, okay.
My queen's 5 times, I've lost every single time.
Queen's 5 times.
I've lost 10,000 chips every time.
Pocket queen.
Pocket queen every time.
I heard your kings the last time there, Jeff.
Yeah, Danny just told me. Probably folded over pair to you as well.
Over pair to the ball. Yeah.
Does every table get a turn to come on here then? How does it
Near
work?
enough, yeah, they were
It's
rotate
great,
which one
isn't
it is.
it?
Some people hate it, some people love it. Yeah, surviving. I prefer it.
Bottom and 2-1, yeah.
Yeah.
I normally don't mind, but yeah, I was in that seat when I busted down here, so.
Is this your second?
It's my second go, yeah.
Second bullet.
It's going to be 200, 400 with a 50 ante.
Not the screen, no, this is live, this feed here.
Oh, yeah, the one.
So the feed that they're comparing on top, no, it's live, yeah. Yeah, they show the whole card from that.
Still got plenty of time, yeah?
So the next level, Danny Tofflin C1, Raj Kumar in 3, Chris Cooper, Mini Main winner in 4, Neil Wolfrey in 5, Rita Gilroy in 6, Jeff Kimber in 7, In 8 is Vinay Tagar, and in 9 Michael O'Mahony. Michael told us yesterday as on the in the chat box that he was on his way to come and play. He is now on the feature table. We do only have a stack of 7,800.
For 2 or 3 seconds, please, just so it registers.
So here we go. 2-4 with a 50.
Is that right, Danny? If you all think it's wrong, I can.
Oh, hang on.
Should be.
Am I not? No, I'm the small blind. Yeah, I think. Because you raised, didn't you? I raised. Yeah, I think I'm small blind now.
Yeah, that's right.
No, he says the button's right.
The button's correct.
Is it?
It should be.
I'm pretty certain.
I'd be very surprised if it was. No, because 200 small blinds.
So blinds 2-4, running onto 50. Off we go. Next session. The boys have gone out to stretch their legs. Great listening to Alan and Andy. They're like Laurel and Hardy, them two. They're right and twosome. They're a great double like them two.
This is roasted, isn't it? Yeah, but I'll have loads of cardigans. I was going to say, you know to bring a hoodie then, don't you? Everywhere you go, you have to have hoodies.
Raise it to 1,050.
I played in, before they had the portal kitchen out the back, the first year they had it, like the second year they had it, it was absolutely freezing. They had these industrial type fans that look like aeroplane engines, and we all started the tournament, we all late, we were late reg table, and it was so cold, like there was some people on the table literally shivering. Somebody ordered 2 cups of tea just to hold.
It can be so cold.
When we went on the first break, about 7 of the 9 players came back in exactly the same hoodie we all bought from the shop. The break. Check. It's absolutely freezing, but I'd rather it cold because at least you put hoodies on.
Bet 1,075.
On a day like today, you don't bring anything with you, do you? So it's cold inside.
Raise 4,175.
So a flop of 8, 10, Queen. How much action will we get in this one? So some interesting play in the last hands. Couple of hands with the jacks. Very interesting. Alright, Yanis.
Yeah,
official number is 247.
Yeah.
Well done, one and all. 3 short of the estimated 250 that we were hoping for.
Yeah.
But 247 up on last year. Well done, one and all. Well done, one and all.
Sorry.
Alex Martin.
Nothing.
What's happening online, Alex?
So this Sunday.
This Sunday,
This
yeah.
Sunday we've got a £1,000 added, £10 freeze out at 8 PM, which should be a nice
8
little,
PM?
nice little one. Yeah.
Can men finish before 8?
I was actually born on the South Coast.
So I can go and play.
You're not allowed to play. You know this. You're not.
Why not?
Of course.
It's online.
You're too good. You cheat.
How do you know it's me?
So if they come up with a payout
Yanis
structure
Tats.
today, we'll let you know. If not, it'll be tomorrow morning. Oh, Yanis has just confirmed it'll be the first level tomorrow when the
For
payout
first
structure.
level.
As soon as we
You know
start
before we
tomorrow.
start. It will be on blog.
You
before
know,
we start.
you know, as we finish tonight,
Yes.
and I'm asking you just because you're here.
Quarter to midnight. We
No,
finish tonight.
yeah.
Ah, okay.
Would you do the seat draw tonight?
No.
No. Right. Okay.
First thing tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking of social media.
I will know who. I'll know.
I was
who's
just
still in.
I was just thinking because the guys like to talk about it and chat and say, oh look, blah blah blah, and
Yeah,
post
there
it
will
and
be-
advertise.
There will be all the chip counts.
Yeah.
On Facebook. But
Yeah.
there won't be seating draw.
Right. Okay. I just thought if there was a seating draw tonight, would it be posted so we could all talk about it? Social media going mad, like thousands of views, blah blah blah. But if not,
No.
fine. So everything will be done tomorrow morning.
We'll have thousands of views tomorrow morning.
Absolutely, Leo. Everything will be done tomorrow morning. The
Who's
table
the,
draw.
Who's the Leo?
The Leo Lees is Leo Worthington Lees is like third in
Oh,
chips.
yeah. He's the Brighton boy.
The Brighton boy.
Yeah.
Is it true that they're remaking Quadrophenia?
What's that?
Oh,
You don't know what
whoa,
quadrophenia is?
whoa,
Get
Whoa!
That's
How old is
embarrassing.
it?
1979.
That's
You probably
year after I was born.
you probably weren't even in England at the time.
No, I was born 78. So
Ah, right, okay. Damn.
Great ending.
A superb film. I heard they were making it. I heard they were remaking Quadrophenia actually. It was all filmed in Brighton, all down the side streets and it's near the casino and across from the pier and all that.
Actually, a nice Harley Davidson at the front.
That's when it was cinema before.
Because they went,
It used to be cinema.
Well, I heard they were remaking it, that's all. And Brighton's one of my favourite towns.
I might be in it.
In the whole
You
United
might have the
Kingdom.
end scene.
So the payouts will be announced in the morning as well as the seating draw for tomorrow. So Alex, back to online for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We've got a live stream free roll Sunday.
So not tomorrow. It's going to be on Sunday. So
Yeah.
it'll be the similar time to the live stream free roll. £10 buy-in. 1,000 added, 500 being cash and £500 is in sports free bets because
super.
This weekend is a bank holiday special weekend and there's a double the odds offer.
I've noticed that about the boxing as well.
Yeah.
Big boxing match at Bramall Lane.
What do you think about the boxing? Who do you fancy?
Well, Spencer's unbeaten and Kell Brook's just lost one for the first time ever.
So do you know what's priced at?
Spencer's odds on. Which I think it might be 1 to 2. That's what it might be. It might be 1 to 2.
Everyone who went for Grove last year was out even by tea time last year.
I played 3 bullets 2 years ago.
So level 7. If you just joined us, new table. Danny Toffel in 1. Raj Kumar in 2. Chris Cooper, Neil Wolfrey, Rita Gilroy, Jeff Kimber, Vinay Tagar and Michael O'Mahony.
Yeah, it's a nice live tournament. We're playing in Hollywood for Monday. Yeah. And there's a good one for Nisha.
I'm playing at Planet Hollywood the day after I get there, so it's a 1K TLO on Wednesday.
You won a comp out in
1.6.
1.6.
The favourite.
Played it before, so I thought I was going to be the worst player. Nobody knew the rules.
I was 10,600 runs the last time I played last year for
Neil Wolfrey, member of Exeter Golf Club, went down to see him last week for a bit of practice. Managed to rain 5 days out of 5. As in, literally walked off the course, rain. How unlucky is that?
What do you play off?
18. He plays off 2.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's a shark.
He's a very, very good player. Hits the ball very nice and
play off
straight.
18 either.
Yes.
You're a bandit.
We ought to have golf days. I think you should organise them.
Do you now?
Yeah. You want to see Boothie hit a ball. It's ridiculous.
Decent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of spare time in the hands of the boy.
You want to see PK hit a ball?
Yeah.
It nearly kills you. Andy can verify.
Yeah.
You know how it all works?
Would you play off then, Andy? Oh.
It's still right. Every minute you should change what star shot.
It just hits the ball miles and doesn't play. So Jeff Kimber, chip leader on our table, 68,000.
Oh,
Vinay down at 7,000. Level number 7 of the day. Plenty going on Sunday online. Now the Vegas packages are finished, and we're going to replace them with, is it a lot of satellites for Goliath?
We've already got satellites for Goliath. At the moment we've got a wicked little promotion going on. It's one weekend, but plenty of time to get involved with it. So it's similar to the GUKPT passport, but this time it's a 15 grand prize pool with a £12,000 World Series of Poker main event package for first place. And it's basically play any tournament, not a satellite, and it has to have a buy-in of one euro or higher. And depending on your finishing position, the number of runners and the buy-in, you'll get a tournament score. Whoever gets the highest number of tournament scores over that period, top 10 results count, comes to Vegas.
Very nice indeed.
So similar to the
nice
promotion
promotion.
that Andy Hill's
Yeah,
won.
no, great promotion. Good luck anybody who's playing it.
I never booked my flight in time, and then it was too expensive to go on the first where I was supposed to go. So
How many qualifiers are there?
I think there's 25, maybe 20, I might be wrong.
All for the Colossus?
Yeah. Maybe the 25 includes, like, there's 2 Grosvenor people going and me and Joe as well. The guy who won the student championships going as well.
We did about a month of two packages.
Yeah, I think 10 weeks of 2 packages, so yeah.
Something.
So 20, yeah, it's probably 20
Yeah,
qualifiers.
I think it was two a week, one or two.
Yeah, 5
things a
packages
week.
on.
Yeah,
Stardom Direct coming out with the cameras and everything.
And Andy
Coming out
won one
with
of
the
our
cameras to
packages.
Vegas, like,
After bubbling twice, he won one, so he's coming.
Where's Andy in the pub?
Race 2,700.
2700.
Race all in.
So Vinny's short stack is all in with kings. He's going to get looked up by Raj in seat 3 with ace king. Showdown please, says Louis the dealer.
Got to fade that ace.
So kings have a good chance of doubling back up. Raj in seat number 3. Rajinder Kumar. Ace king.
33% of the time. Looks like might be one in the middle. No.
Queen 4 queen.
Is it going to be a painful one? A Barry Green's time.
Even though it was all in, just so Andy can keep on.
So the kings double up.
So the Kings one, Andy, just seeing Andy doing things.
7,575.
Quite a funky feature table, this.
It is. Nice table.
Recognise most of the guys. Who's the player in seat 10? Or 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Do you know him? Do you know the player in seat 9?
Michael O'Mahony. I don't know. I know him a little bit. He watches all the live streams. He was over in Malaga, and me and Andy were over there.
Oh yeah. Boys on tour.
Knows Bobby.
Okay.
Knows Bobby and.
It's unfortunate. Joking, I love Bobby.
And Trig and all those.
I've only come to go today, but it's when you're ready.
And he comes to the table with a short stack of 7.8, with the blinds at 200, 400, so 20 bigs.
Just once I like to stay in this.
There's one running now, though,
Stay the night, sleep in hotels.
This is a passport promo, so the top 10 results over this month count towards it. And the winner gets a million £15.
Race 1,500.
Jeff Kimber just talking about the Grosvenor Poker promotion for Vegas, for the main event package. And where's he picked the young boy's stance up with the elbow on the shoulder and the hand on the other shoulder? Where's he got that from?
Oh, was he really? Is he
Yeah.
adopting that?
We're having words with him.
Very unusual.
Cool.
They want, I think they'd rather like have a guy who works, got 7 gigs, goes to Vegas, check once it grows.
So set for Neil. How do we get paid? I don't think we can.
Nah, very hard.
Very hard, isn't it?
I mean, you just got to bet and hope someone's
You
got a
hit
draw.
the flop absolutely massive. Unfortunately, you're looking down at as you go, not having any draws. And Dan Foskett knows Michael as well. Evening, Dan. Hope you're well, young man.
Possibly, yeah. But it is a combo of live and online.
He just got a good old stack, hasn't he?
He has. I don't know what hands it was because obviously we saw him in level 3 getting eliminated. And having a re-entry and is now on 70,000. Taking some good form with him at the minute on his way to Vegas. He goes on Tuesday.
Yeah, hopefully.
Meeting up with the 25 Grosvenor qualifiers.
Yeah, I think it's 20 qualifiers, and then we've got another 5 friends of Grosvenor.
I did try so hard, and still never managed to get there.
Oh, Tower.
I could have been party host. I could have been Grosvenor host. I could have been.
I could have gone as well, mate. If we're in the same boat, me and you.
We could have been interviewer. We could have been Facebook Live in all the time.
Maybe next year.
Well, fingers crossed.
We can go to Blackpool, mate.
Yeah, I'll be on my way to Blackpool on Monday.
Danny's bet for 6s. Surprised at the Jack 10 folds. I think it's a great. I mean, if you flop a gut shot, you've got plenty of opportunities. But Danny's getting a bit of respect there.
For like 150 PLO with £5 guarantee. It's like overnight, the boss just kind of brought me in and said, no guarantee ever again in the same. Yeah, they got 30 yards. It's not terrible, but yeah, at the start of the game, I don't know what the answer is to that. Like, early bird chip bonus or something, nobody really likes that. It gets people in the car.
So plenty going on. Don't forget, on Sunday at 6 PM we have a live stream free roll. I'm sure the Sly Fox will be playing and Streamer and all those regulars. A £200 free roll. Just the live stream password will be in there Sunday going along the ticker.
Yeah, it's probably worth mentioning about the stuff we've got coming up for Goliath.
Yes.
We're going to have... We've got tournaments on mobile now, so we want to get people playing them, so we're going to have on the hour bits and pieces.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have a Joker's Wild event there. We're not sure how we're going to do it. There'll be an incentive to register online beforehand, because it was too many players last year. I think we're going to try and cap it at about 200 this year.
Right, okay.
And we've got some other bits and pieces that I can't share just yet. But make sure you get to the Goliath.
I'm sure we're doing a couple of free rolls during the Goliath as well.
Yeah, we've got plenty.
For the guys that will be watching that can't unfortunately make the Goliath. Or have made day 2 and just want to watch the live stream.
Plenty of freebies.
Yeah.
And we got 400 seats now, and they're
already
sell us every week. Sorry, no, we're giving away 500. And yeah, really good value. There's a £5 rebuy, and there's a £30 free set to win a £120 Goliath seat.
Nice one.
And those tickets don't expire, so if you don't want to use it this year, they'll still be valid next year.
Excellent.
And if you want to win more than one, if you want to have a few more bullets, because it is a huge field, crack on. And if you want to transfer the tickets, maybe if you've got a friend that fancies playing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always good as well. Some people say, why can't I just buy my friend in and just swap the tickets? Any time you want to, get them in. Don't try and make it difficult for the punter that wants to spend a bit of money.
Chris Cooper's fun to play poker with. Play with him before.
Mini main winner, Chris Cooper.
Plays a lot, Chris Cooper.
Nobody say anything, let's get some cards, close the clock.
They're pretty strict at the Vic.
Going to the streets.
It was strict. He's in Walsall. We did a save there for 50 quid or something in the last segment on Sunday, and they had to go and pause the clock and get all the cards out. And nobody could work out, you know, half of them didn't know whether to put the yes or no thing in.
What we answering there?
Yeah, what's the question? Do you want to do a deal or do you do well? Yes or no? Which one do you want to put in?
Normally when I just say, I'm not interested in something else, but you are.
Kings again. This time it's Danny in seat 1. Danny Toffel.
I quite like changing the structure of prizes a little bit, so you're not playing this.
There's to 1,050.
No action.
No action with the Jack 7. The last level, Jack 7 would have called.
Yeah, interesting. Who do you fancy for the FA Cup tomorrow?
Chelsea. Chelsea. I think I'd like to see Arsenal win, and on the field collecting the trophy, Arsene Wenger retires.
I would like that as well.
That's what I'd like to see.
I would like that. That'd be ideal.
I think it'll be Chelsea 2-0.
Yeah, I think.
But I'd like Arsene Wenger to lift the trophy and retire at the same time. That's what I'd like.
Pretty much even money.
He's had a fantastic run. His first season in 20 seasons that they've not got Champions League football. Not retiring because of that, and not getting rid of him because of that, but I just think that
it's come to an end.
All good things do come to an end. Just ask Man United. Sir Alex, who was unbelievable in his job. It's just one of those things. But we'll see tomorrow. Chelsea against Arsenal, and then on Monday the huge game, Reading versus Huddersfield Town, for a place in the Premier League. It would be Huddersfield's first ever time in the Premiership.
I'm rooting for Reading, yeah.
Good luck, one and all.
So what have we got here? We've got Neil with top heads up kicker. Rita with second pair and a little back door, and Danny with absolute airball getting involved with a 10-9.
Some big hands coming, but nobody's coming along for the ride. Neil again raises, and the guys get out of the way. Jeff still chip leader, 67,000.
How did he get that big stack?
I don't know. Didn't see him at the break, because obviously we were working late, and the time they'd come back on the break, the time we had our break, they were back at the tables. So.
What was the total runners, Tao?
247.
So an improvement of 7 on last year?
241 last year, yeah.
Okay.
So.
To be fair,
we're at 240 last year. Yeah, 240 last year.
The weather's pretty good. I think that's put off a lot of people.
Yeah, and there's obviously even the likes of the FA Cup tomorrow means you can't play day 2.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's just one of those things.
Andy.
Right, here we go. So Danny's in.
Danny again with the premium. Ace King this time, raises to 1.3. Chris calls.
Yes. And Vinay is limped, and I think he's probably going to call now. Can't really fold.
The flop hits nobody.
I guess this king is a tricky one.
Vinny checks.
Danny is very aggressive.
Danny gets 1.1. The 7s.
Nah, this just gets through.
No, yeah. Even the 9s of Neil Might find it odd to call with 2 overs.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
you can call.
And here's 2. Nice bet, Danny. It's a winner. It's a winner.
Chicken dinner.
It's hard work, isn't it?
Who's this chap in the bottom left-hand screen?
Well, I'm guessing Dave, the action tracker, went for 5 minutes. We had premium standing, Mr. Andy Cardroom Direct booth, and nothing went wrong in the 5 minutes he was in charge. To be fair, decent substitute.
He is good.
Decent substitute. Anytime Dave wants an hour off, Andy can jump straight in.
But he's been substituted and then substituted straight off. I remember when that used to happen at football, the guy wasn't having the best of games.
Substitute is substitute.
Yeah.
Raised 1500.
No point in lying because you just text him out and say, what did he have less?
I would turn it on in half an hour anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, we had a
Basically, it's fine.
I'm allowed to watch it here. I'm allowed to watch it. No, but I can have it on my ear. Screen on it.
You can watch it when we come off and just rewind.
Yeah. You can have it in your ear listening to film.
You can't watch it on here though. No, when you're playing, you can't watch.
I know, but
She wasn't supposed to. I'm watching her, watching you.
You can watch the last half hour when you move off the table. Oh yeah, of course. And you can rewind it. Oh, the whole thing would. I didn't think of that. Yeah, I cross people up sometimes. On the slide, kind of point around. You can see what I'd say, you know.
Half an hour.
Nobody wants to tune in and watch a load of people looking at their iPads. Danny hasn't got it, mate, so nobody.
So Jeff Kimbert, chip leader on our table. Nearly 70,000 at 2-4.
They all kind of have it in exactly the same shape, so I think that's where the chip is. Pretty much every card has it in the same spot.
That one doesn't. What's that? No, I don't.
That's what, mate.
You what?
Andy can answer what, mate.
Have you got any cards without chips in?
Absolutely, that's what a re-entry's for. First one didn't work out, second one, chip leader on the table.
Today, there's no other way of. Is that the best way of doing it? Chips?
Will Peters in the south of France watching the live stream.
Oh, nice little life.
Yes.
Tagging the table.
Seems to be a lot of solid play on this table.
Actions, yeah. That was stands to call
No one's mucking around.
I've got ace king, ain't it? That wouldn't really work, would it? If we tell him to what.
So Chris raises to 1.1. Raj calls with Queen 3. Okay.
We're putting queens in.
Queen 10-2. Raj takes the lead. After he limp called.
Yeah, when they look at him to try and get a read, like,
call.
Just wind people up sometimes, go, oh, that's a bad bluff. Yeah. Or when they fold, just go, check. Oh, it's a bad fold.
Oh, now he's turned the flush draw.
Turn the flush draw, got top pair.
Check. So we said it would probably queen, so
It was check.
Check. Check. Flush.
Hits the flush and it goes check. Okay.
Chris had one little stab and he gave up.
That was no game.
Fair play.
He was trapping you, Chris, trapping you. He should be.
Right, gentlemen. I am out of here.
Cheers, Alex. So plenty going on Sunday. We'll open the tab on Sunday and make sure that everybody knows what's running and when.
Yeah, so you can find
We have a free roll. Might even play the free roll on the Sunday. Streamer will be playing. He's on fire.
So you can find that tournament, the £1,000 added in the special tab.
Yeah.
You find it in there. £10 buy-in. Nice and
stuff.
easy.
Excellent.
And if anyone's getting involved in the Vegas challenge, Sunday is when the biggest buy-in tournaments and the biggest fields are. So get involved and have a crush.
Nice one. Cheers, that man.
See, what's you know, wait till after.
Nah. So you come back with $1 million.
Nice, wouldn't it? That happens, Alex. You can have whatever you want. I'll get you anything you want.
Perfect. I'll have the chip. All that above the name, Roxanne.
I love the shot. Cheers,
See you.
buddy.
Take care.
All the best, Alex. Alex Martin on his way back to the office.
So they register them though? No, but I know it's true because they misregistered the card once and it made it look like I raised with ace king and check folded on their side. I didn't have ace king, I had king jack. It came up on the screen that I raised with ace king and it was check folded to a fellow. So each one text me and what the hell are you doing?
So kings for Chris. He raises pre. Gets call from Jeff. Well, now it's top pair with Queen Jack. Chris bets 1.2. Jeff calls. That should slow things down.
Yeah, true. If I did cheat, I'd bring it the wrong information anyway.
2,000, 1,500 bet and a call. Thought it might slow things down, but it didn't. Will it go check, check? No, Chris Cooper fires again.
Well, how many times the board changes? Because you keep that. There you got the ace of clubs. Right down. Fear of the ace. That's a 4, isn't it? It was a shiny. Like a shiny.
So Chris wins a small one. Winner of the mini main on Tuesday.
Like a joker, run twice.
I definitely think when it sounds like the ace against ace and that early, I think you should just be able to take your money back.
You save the strings on YouTube.
I'm not running this one. Nobody
We look
wants
at
to
these
win
when
that way. Definitely don't want to do that way.
You ever say tomorrow? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Learn something. There was also something you had about 3 years ago. You find out that no, I went on the TV table. That man goes 1 2. Go at the final table.
Is it in here?
Will Davis finalist last year eliminated. Albert Sapiano also eliminated. He's gone. And Preston has been eliminated too.
Played one. That was a shot. Yeah, we should be trying to find out what you're
Rita's still in and is now the short stack. Flop of King 9 7, 2 clubs.
Bet 1,500.
How old are your kids?
3 and 6.
16 and 18.
Paul.
Both adopted.
Aye, aye.
Daisy Blair.
Our C4 has just made it to Vegas. How we doing, buddy? How's things? Have a fantastic time on your freebie that you won for your super video that we all shared. You're a top lad. The poker tourist doing it in style. The C4 just gets to Vegas. Hope it was a decent trip, bud. And enjoy. Say hello to Cara from me. Just about to flick it in, if only, eh, buddy? If only. Enjoy it. You're pressing the wrong button. Very nice. Very nice indeed. If it had been next weekend, or the weekend after, or last weekend, I'd have come with you. But Reading and 247 runners in the main is why we are here.
Check. Bet 525.
7-6 for Raj. Danny Razor's pre. Raj calls with 7-6. It's a flush draw. Checks. A check calls the flop. Both check the turn.
Bet 2,200.
No, we didn't. Race is 6, aliens.
Soaping is mine.
Hey?
Soaping is mine.
They don't get any better as they get any older.
Raj bets.
They don't get better as they get older.
We missed the river there, unfortunately.
Too long to admit to.
Yeah. 19 and 24.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Boy, girl,
That goes better
boys.
Both girls.
Yeah. Okay, the boys are a bit boisterous.
Yeah, good turnout here in Reading. 7 runners more than last year. 240 was a decent turnout last year. 247 this year. So it'll still be over 31,000 for the winner. Not seen reigning champion Mr. Ryan Spittles. So he'll be a new champion this year here in Reading. Paul Vasnunas was in. He's been a champion down here before.
He gets his wife to play. He'll be texting his wife while she's on the beach.
Race 1,400.
Is Ali Malou in the building? Yes, he is. I think he's still in. He was in the last time we saw. Got a nod from PK saying, yep, Ali Malou is still in. Good old Malou.
Good old Malou.
Skip to Malou.
Skip.
To Malou.
Drink Paul. Tyres or full fat?
Yeah, we'll get your chip count on Mr. Malou soon, but he is still in the building. And I think it's his first bullet. His only bullet. Yeah, it's his only entry as well. For Mr. Malou.
No, there's a few of us, so we've got a check group that we've set up together between us, and then we'll plug into certain tips.
Bet 3,200.
Danny Toffel turns the nuts. Raj would probably have to hit a 4 to to stay in the pot. It's 3,200 to call. He has 5th pair. He's contemplating it. He's counting out the chips, but it's a definite fold for me, which he does eventually. Carey, how are you? Carey Holick, good evening. Boothie flies out on Tuesday. Andy Booth and Jeff Kimber fly out on Tuesday. How long are you there for? I know the trip for the video that you did was about 5 days, wasn't it? I don't know if you've added any extra.
25 to 1 money lines, but that was the game that they won. So they lost yesterday. That's why I'm so tired. I just didn't watch.
Boothie gets there Tuesday for 3 weeks. Mr. Kimber gets there Tuesday for 6 weeks. And the rest of the Grosvenor qualifiers plus guests get there on the 2nd. Alright, okay, nice one. Then until next Saturday. So you'll get to see them. I don't know what day, I don't know what flight they're playing in the Colossus. I don't know if there's, I think there's 4 flights, isn't there, for the 4-day ones for the Colossus, A, B, C or D. You can play every one. And if you cash, you can play day 1 A, B, C or D. Weird setup, but it works. $565 buy-in, $1 million to the winner. Somebody's got to win it. It might as well be one of the Grosvenor qualifiers. Evening, James. How are you? Welcome on board. Getting close to 10 to 10. Ta-den, cowboy time. On this Friday evening, the bounty is up and running. 30 runners in the bounty. Flying to New York for 2 days and back on Tuesday the 6th. Beautiful. Doing it in style yet again. A bit of cricket in Birmingham. Loves his cricket, does our C4. Oh, thank you.
That one's diet.
You are a superstar.
And then this one's normal.
Thank you.
James Ablett couldn't get to this one. Unlucky, James. Hope to see you next one. Next event on GUKPT duties is London, down in the poker room in London. Good evening, one and all. Hope everybody's well. This Friday evening, what a beautiful day it has been outside. Apparently. We don't see much of outside from 11 AM. James, come on you Gunners. Yeah, I think for the head's telling me Chelsea will win. The heart wants Arsenal to lift the trophy and for Arsene Wenger to retire. That's what I would love to happen. Have a great day, C4. Enjoy Las Vegas. What is it? 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It'll be about 38 degrees. The sun will be blazing. Friday afternoon. Please send me a picture, a C4, before you go. Please send me a picture from Harrods of Big Elvis. He's on 2 till 5 at Harrods every Friday. Send me a picture of Big Elvis.
his usual kind of strike.
We're getting super.
Call.
Yeah, he's on Maury, I was on Maury. So yeah. Frankel's, one of Frankel's fault. Volume one of Frankel's fault.
Call.
Whose fault was that? Tarzan?
Check. No idea.
Was it See the Stars? Or it was I don't follow horse racing. It was a horse. I think it might be See the Stars.
Yay! Yetara's, go and see Big Elvis. What a legend he is.
Check. Check. Check.
Enjoy. Keep us updated. Send us pictures when you can. And we'll see you on the live stream over the weekend. And enjoy the 100,000 eye roller.
I'm surprised to see Paddy McGuinness in C1. So you look like Paddy McGuinness.
Check. Check.
It'll be warm everywhere. It's been warm here. It's been nice. So if you weren't able to play this main event, we are live each day from 1:30 in the afternoon until 12:30 in the evening.
Raise to 900.
Reed just joined us on the table about 20 minutes ago. Raises with the King Queen. There's no action. Jeff still chip leader with 62. Michael down to 6.4, hanging on in seat 9 with the blinds at 2-4. Rita can't get involved. She's down to 7,100. Rita Gilroy in seat number 6. Would love to see 2 really nice cards and give a chance of doubling up.
Check. Bet. 3,200.
Text somebody about that now. You wouldn't have got a speed stream for example, but you wouldn't have got a I'd have better get down.
So level 7 of the day, heading towards level number 8.
I get 500.
Quite happily stayed in number 6.
Oh, you have it. It's all right.
Yeah.
200. Drizzle in. Call. Showdown, please.
So I've ended up with a short stack, jamming with ace 5. Danny wakes up with ace king. Whoever wakes up with ace king on the big blind.
King of diamonds. Let's take a look.
So the ace 5 eliminated, unlucky Michael. Michael O'Mahony have been eliminated.
Seat open, feature.
So Michael departs in level 7, heading towards level number 8, which is in about 5 or 6 minutes time, I think it is. 247, the number of runners. Well done, one and all.
Raised 1,000. Call. Check. Check. Check.
Jack I flop, Jack 8, Jeff Kimber, who initially raised pre, gets called from Regis in seat number 2. King 10.
2,500.
Jeff checks the flop. Regis bets out on the turn. Jeff raises, and it's a winner, and he picks up a flush draw as well.
like to play PLO, but I mean, PLO games don't work very much. I mean, I was quite happy playing one.
It's when you get people who know nothing about one, because I said debating looking like young beginners.
James's secret weapon when he goes to Vegas is vodka. Does it loosen up your game, or can you not see the cards?
Raised to 900. Call. Raised 3,200.
So a 3-bet from Regis in seat number 2 to 3,200. Chris gets out of the way with the 8s. And so too does Vinny 8 with Jack 10. It helps with the hero calls, does it, the old voddy? Where do you normally play, James? A lot of people heading out to Vegas this month and next month for the World Series and for playing all the tournaments around the city. Where do you normally play? Do you find some card rooms are softer than others? Do you find some card rooms are just full of professionals that just want to whip the tourists? I don't play much cash, to be fair. When I go out to Vegas, I don't play much cash in England, to be fair, as a rule. I like the tournaments. Even though it's the most expensive place in the world to play poker is Vegas. I like the tournaments. I used to like the Mirage on a Saturday afternoon. I used to have a $100 Saturday afternoon comp. That was good. Chopped that once. Chopped that once 3 ways. Enjoyed that one. The RE 125, cashed in that one as well. And obviously the bigger games now, the World Series is upon us. The buy-ins will increase. I've noticed I've got a $365 one-day comp in the Rio on a daily basis. And it's a turbo.
Some of the other English guy, wasn't it? Andrew Christopher, they finished like 15 and 16 before. So they both managed to both miss a load of blinds because they went for a dinner break.
The World Series I finished 100%. Yeah. Where did Phil finish?
Oh, did last week?
Yeah.
Oh, about 12th or last.
Yeah, just before time.
There are plenty of players heading out, including 25 players in conjunction with Grosvenor, 20 qualifiers and 5 guests. I'm not one of the guests either. Taking it to a heart a little bit, you know. Get upset quite easily, me.
Raised 1,000.
Bet 1800.
So Jeff raises to 1,000 with the blinds at 2-4 with ace queen. He sees a flop of queen 9-3.
Call.
Jeff's option, he bets 1,800. Regis calls with a good shot.
Bet 4,000.
Turn comes the 2 of hearts and a bet of 4,000 from Jeff, putting the pressure on Regis. Very hard to call this one. Which isn't. Jeff scoops in another.
Blinds up 300, 600 with a 75.
So 3-6 with a 75 for the next level.
75.
Normal time. Yeah. I kind of plan my schedule around them.
500 and 500.
I don't really know how I manage it last year because I don't know when the games are until the conference finals finish. Yeah, so we bet on some constant.
Where you see you tomorrow or anything, or you go
Back where? I was going to say, not back to Gibraltar. That can't be any fun.
Yeah, I'm going on Tuesday, so
Yeah, where? I know. Harmony's changing.
nice one. Thanks, Alex. See you then. Raised 2,600.
So Rita's still hanging on with the 6,000 and 15 big blinds. Now the blinds are 3-6. She's got 10 bigs.
So much of it, you never know. Like, so many people say, oh, who was that? So he was yeah, I can't remember. Scroll back, it's so long ago, yeah.
Cool.
So I've had a couple of times where I've followed like local reporters on Twitter, the, say the local Chicago Bulls report. And when they get stuck in snow and stuff like that, and the team's delayed and they miss their flights and stuff like that, they're great.
Cool.
The teams haven't had their time to practice. We try to do distance travel in most games. Yeah.
Cool.
Distance travel, whether it's a back-to-back game.
Cool. Check.
Yeah. So it's all interesting stuff. I do a lot of sports betting.
All in bet.
All in announced.
Raise all in.
Rita is all in. So too is Vinny. 2 short stacks on the table. Don't think anybody else is coming along.
That's a fixed price, everyone.
Showdown, please.
So she shows a suited king. Vinny's got sixes. That's as good as she could have expected. Eight, 6, 5, ace. That's it. Set of sixes win. She hits the 8. Does Rita. But unfortunately, Vinny's got the sixes and she hits the 6. Unfortunately, Rita heads to the exit door. Hits the 8. But Vinny hits his 6. For a set of sixes. Lost one.
Floor, please, feature. It's supposed to be a dead button. It's totally wrong. Like 3 players on floor. Yeah, it's probably fair, but sorry guys.
Let's reach software. Smoke's going out the PC now. It's wrong about wrong.
Raise 1500. Fold. Raise all in.
Richard in seat number 9, who comes to our table after Michael O'Mahony was eliminated. Was all in with pocket 10s. Vinny's just taken out Rita. And he folds his ace jack. So the button was moved on 2 spots instead of 1, which means, you know, when the button was moved on twice, or moved on in 2 spots, does it stay in the same place for 2 hands?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Could change soon. Hopefully.
Well, I think.
Be happy if it wasn't for you again as well.
Jeff's happy because he missed his small blind.
How many tournament directors are on this
It has to go back to original position. So if it should be on dead button.
But they moved the button on the very next hand.
I know, because there was too much action happening already.
Yeah. So what happens the very next
hand?
hand?
You have to finish the hand,
Yeah.
and then the button has to go into right place where it should be next hand. So which is should stay on the Jeff.
But it hasn't.
Did he move?
Yes.
Call.
Which is now means Jeff didn't pay a small blind at all.
Yeah, he wouldn't pay small blind anyway. Because you can't, the hand has to finish,
Yeah.
and you can't move the button back, because that wouldn't be the hand where it should be. You understand? So button should be on seat 6.
Yeah.
When he was on
Then
seat
they moved
7,
it into seat 7 because she got eliminated.
and then it should go into seat 7 next hand. So Jeff should be on button twice.
Oh well. I need to clarify that because it's not happened.
It didn't happen even that.
No, because they moved it on straight very next hand. So yeah, the button has to move every hand.
Okay.
Check. Check.
Yeah, it was just a deal of error, that's it. Just moved on one spot. Doesn't make a difference in the whole scheme of things, to be fair. You can't pay the blinds twice, so that's one thing. That would be punishment for the player for a deal of error, so just carry on. Yeah, it was just the player, just Rita got eliminated, wasn't it? So you're more of, I think it's more instinct that you put the button in front of a player rather than an empty seat. Just one of them. Just one of them things. Nobody minds, nobody's talking about it. Game carries on. Level number 8 of the day, the blind of 3-6 with a 75. Guy Taylor's been eliminated from the tournament. Will Davis has bust, yes. I don't know if he re-entered. Or was it too late? Too late when he bust. Yeah, Will Davis, who finished third last year, bust. He is now out. Nathan Lee has bust again. Unlucky for Nath. Alex Z. And Will Kassouf still in? Yeah. Mr. Will Kassouf is still in. Not heard him in the room, to be fair. But he is grinding away.
2,600. Paul. Check. Check 3. That's aggressive.
Did have 3. Didn't look 3. 3.
Yeah, a quiet Wilkinson. I don't know if we can see him on the... There he is on the hour tables, top left. Bottom middle, sorry. PK's just walking him out. There he is on the left. Kassouf is just underneath where it says stack 15k on the table with his green coat on for some reason. It's cold apparently. Not in here. So he is still in. Middle left of your screen. There were 30 entries into the bounty. I'll give you updates on that a little bit later.
Raised 1,200. Georgia State as well.
Golf scholarships, so you go to the States.
So you study it?
Play. Yeah, you study anything. Yeah.
Off of Ace, King, 10. Vinny, Jack 10. So still chip leader is Jeff on 65,000. Just over 100 bigs. This is a stretch. King 2-4 on the flop, 2 clubs.
Check. Bet 2000.
Flush draw for Chris. In C4. Top pair for Jeff. And Raj has none of it.
Raised 6,500.
So Chris Cooper raises it up with the flush draw. And Jeff decides against gambling, against the flush draw with King 10 of hearts. Might have thought he was in front. So Chris Cooper scoops in a few. Level 8, well underway. We play 9 levels. The live stream finishes in around about 2 hours time, just before midnight. Thanks to one and all for tuning in. Hope you've had a good Friday wherever you are in the world. Whatever you've been doing, hope you've enjoyed the weather if you've not been stuck behind a poker table. Day 2 starts tomorrow at 1 PM. 1:30 on the stream, and 9 levels of poker we play.
You have it there, Chris. Close in front. Well, I'll tell you where if you think. You raise it for?
Raised 15,25.
Well, that's what it felt like. So if I'm wrong, it's going to cost me about 20,000 if I don't. That's if I fold the room.
Raised 15.25. Call.
You're looking half an hour.
13.25.
Third message, I'm having to send my name.
Yeah.
Don't send yourself one too. Oh, well, it's easier when you know you're going to find out.
Call. Call.
Play online. Check. Check. Normally 1 2 yellow. I play satellite, so I play all these satellites. Check. A lot of six, I use these as well. They don't really.
Bet 6,000.
It's nice to I've got like 6 seats back up here. Play most days. So I auto fantasies and sports. Game site.
Well, Tower was down to my house last week. Came down to playing game. They said all the way through. Oh, you're joking? Oh, it was horrendous, mate. He came down on Sunday night. We played 7 holes on Monday. The stage was Saturday morning. We went home Saturday morning and Saturday afternoon. It was gorgeous. But he was showing me the items. Really good. Yeah. I mean, I follow you on Twitter, so obviously I see your posts.
Yeah. I try not to do it too much, push it too much. It's one of those.
Who, Jeff Ipool's Kimber?
Say again?
Jeff Ipool's Kimber.
Do you think I do too much?
So you do every now and then for a few times.
Well, we've got a Fantasy World Series of Poker that starts on Wednesday with $2 grand guaranteed, so that's going to get some pushing.
I know, that's what social media's for.
Yeah, you can't play Fantasy World Series anywhere else. So.
That's what it's for, mate.
What's the fantasy
DraftKings.
Like massive.
So level 8 well underway. The guys are in a nice chat, nice friendly table, played in great spirits.
I used to play it anyway. I used to play
Good evening, one and all, wherever you may be. Evening, Jay. Jay Harwood had a good day yesterday again. The lad can play. Leo is one of the chip leaders as well.
To play the game, you pick one player from each category. But I made the playlists. It's pretty good. It's only just been published, so people won't know about it yet.
How much is that tournament?
Well, the smallest game is £2 to play. And it's the grand guaranteed and that, so we need 500 runners, probably okay. And then there's a big game, the 100 quid game, that's got a grand guaranteed as well, because we don't have any 100 quid players, which we like more of, so. It's a grand guaranteed, and that's seriously you need 10 players. Check. Like, I'll play the 100 quid game. I don't have any advantage, you know. Yeah, there's a point system, so if you win a race, you get 100 points. Okay, so it's almost the whole, whole World Series. Yeah. Check. There is individual tournament rules as well, you know, so there'll be one for like one drop for the main event and stuff. These are the big sort of big ones. They're good fun, I've played
Best 2,500.
So all the American pros have this, they play a 25k entry one, don't they? It's a Nicaraguan setup, there's like 20 teams all playing 25 grand. Similar kind of thing. Yeah. It's £2 game. You get £2 for signing up anyway, so you can sign up and enter that game for free. It's good. What's this on? Say it? What's it called? Yeah. iFools.co.uk. It should be pretty simple. If it's not, message me because, you know, we always like the feedback. We just did a white label deal with the Telegraph, and the Telegraph deal.
So I'll add you to FB or whatever, and discuss it more later.
Yeah. Telegraph brought hundreds and thousands of fantasy players to us, so like, there's a white label called Telegraph Predictor, which is a white label of us, but you can sign up for that as well, it's the same thing. So, yeah, they've brought thousands of players with them, so it's a huge deal. A few more of those and we'll be millionaires.
Raised 1,500.
Any less of those and we're all done.
Well, raised 3,000. Cool. Check. Bet 4,500.
So kings for Raj, ace queen for Danny, queen eye flop can get Danny into trouble. Raise a 3-bet and a call pre.
Tell me about this hoodie. Where's this come from? Where are you wearing this for?
Did actually quite unique, didn't it? But when I first saw it, someone just find it.
We share for fault, sir. We share for fault. Finally looking half an hour then.
Well, he's contemplating the fold.
I get to see him in half an hour.
Danny must put him on an overpair. Unless it's a flush draw. He announces pass. What a great pass from Danny. He says you've got aces or kings. That's exactly correct. What a good read. Well done, Mr. Toffel.
Cheers, mate. 22.33. We put the alarm on.
Can I bet that
Set my alarm.
How much can I bet that Ace Green was winning?
He was winning.
Ace Green was winning.
He was winning.
Yeah, can I bet?
No, he's saying you.
I want to bet that you're high.
Oh, yeah. I'll have the green one, please.
Danny, can I bet on your hand?
Oh, I don't want to bet about it. I'm just giving it up.
That means when you're right, you'll get to celebrate with some money as well.
No, I'll be happy to celebrate.
Sorry.
Pretty sure I'll pretty sure he's beat me.
You learned that you can't get.
Free bet me free. I know. 10 o'clock. You right? Sorry, buddy. What flavours you got?
So the ice creams are out for the players. I thought they were complaining it was a cold room, a cold room. They're all eating ice creams now.
Vanilla's lovely. Oh, you had one when you came over this side. It was lovely.
Enjoy it.
Don't go tilt, are you? Whatever you do.
Why would we go tilt?
You just follow the best hand and then you just have the vanilla ice cream.
Jeff will go on tilt as well.
I'm on half an hour ago tilt. That's why that's human being.
If I call out there, it's all the chips.
Yeah, you have to do that sometimes in this game.
We're having a good start.
Depends how much you've.
It was a great fold from Danny. He'll be patting himself on the back in half an hour's time, like he says.
It is 1600. 60.
Yeah. That's a looking super attractive in the live stream.
I know, yeah.
Everybody else.
Somebody tuned in. What is it? The speed eating championship. Me?
Planes and answers, please. Cool. Check. Best 24. Go.
So flop of 6, 3, 2, 2 spades, top pair, and a flush draw with a gut shot for the straight flush. King of Hearts on the turn after a better 2.4 and a call from Chris,
Best 46.
who's actually in front at the moment. Looks back down. Top pair, top kicker on the flop. Does the king make a difference? Showing a lot of aggression is Raj. Well done.
Find an artist, please. Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can I have your attention, please? This is a customer announcement to the owner of the GUKPT Ford Transit van registration plate N17BAF. You are illegally parked. Please come and move your vehicle. Thank you.
Is 2,500. Plus. Sorry?
What do you want to follow the ace queen?
Aye, aye. One of the best folds you've seen, young man. Only pocket kings.
Yeah, kings.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you said he had kings or aces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jess would have shut the fuck up now. Then he go around penalty. I tried watching it. He did have kings in.
Yeah.
I really thought he had a big over there.
Yeah, kings. Well done.
Oh, lovely. Hurrah! Pleased with that.
Sue O'Connor is playing the bounty event. Unfortunately.
He just knows there's cards there, he doesn't know what the cards are. He just knows there's some cards in the box. Or not in the box. Well, I'm sure we'd all like to see them, but don't show them.
Yeah, Sue spoke to her a couple of times at different breaks. Unfortunately, playing the bounty now. Katie still in Barcelona with Jack's football team. Jack and Dean on the way back to watch Reading at Wembley on Monday.
Raised to 1,500.
Oh, I don't know about the age, but he's definitely having a certain amount of players. Found a load of good players.
Call. Pass.
A few of the young Indian fast bowlers. Really? Which one? No. I'll just show you on my phone.
You raised to 4,000. It's up to 4,000. Pass.
Oh, I thought you might have a hand there.
Passes.
I didn't want to pay everybody else to sit.
Finds an answers, please.
Young Indian bowlers there. And so, well, I can't even remember, there was one whose surname began with U called Udicat or something. Unicat. It was he the left armour or was the other one? I like Oh, really? There's one I like the left armour.
Raised to 1,600. Pass.
So play continues. We're about 20 minutes away from the end of the session, and then one more break, and then it'll be the final level, which is level 9. Thanks for tuning in to the Premier live stream service, GUKPT.com, in conjunction with Cardroom Direct, bringing you all the action in super HD quality. And a very chatty table, very nice. Friendly, chatty, all talking, no animosity, no bad mouthing each other. It's good. It's nice. It's nice. Like it. That's how it should be played. Flop of 6-3-5. Neil checks. Vinny checks. Pairs to 6. Anybody having a stab? Nope. Checks again. 7 on the river. Check, check. Ace wins. A very small pot. Neil scoops in a few. Yes. So 60,000 as deep stack with the blinds at 3, 6, 4, 8 for the last level. One level to go after this level. There's a break in about 20 minutes time. That's what you get when you let Andy Boone let loose in own bargains. That was it.
Carrying so much in property. Yeah, only Polish one.
Kings again. Jeff's got kings. Option on the big. You've never got a handle the big blind. Squeezes to 2.5. Richard. The pocket 9s in seat number 9. Calls to see a flop, set mine in. Ace 3-8 kills all action. Net fold. Shows kings. How often does an ace come when you've got kings or queens in your hand? A lot more than you think.
No, I'm in no time. Well, I can go into Reading and buy one now, can't I? If you tell me what's good, or you do not know, it's fine.
Jeff Chip leader, 63, 100 bigs. We'll keep the same table as well for the final level of the day, so we don't change personnel for level number 9, with it only being one level. Next hand.
Oh, right, I haven't lost it. You just no, you're ready. I've lost it.
Raise to 1500, Ace Jack, Danny Toffel.
You got my photo yet, PK? Oh, no. Never together.
$2,025. Plus. Blind. Yeah.
I still only came second in that.
Riz, 1200.
He did, but I mean, this is in the
That's 1200.
You play for each different game, so that was the final, so obviously you didn't play the final. That's where I lost it actually, my own run.
Was it Chris Wokes was out there?
Yeah, there was 8, how much?
1200.
Ace Queen for Regis, raising it up. Come in. Come into the. Come in. What do you mean? What are you smiling for? If you're going.
I'm so tired.
Oh man. This is Flo, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Flo's the best ever valet ever. This is Flo.
No, it's talking on the
and she's going home. What are you going home for? It's only 11 o'clock.
Well, no, I'm going out for drinks.
Oh, you didn't tell us that bit.
And then I'm going to go watch Alien.
Nice one. Let us know what it's like tomorrow. Enjoy.
I will do. Don't get my present there tomorrow, yeah?
All right, darling. What would you like?
Bunch of flowers.
A bunch of flowers.
See you later.
Oh man, gotta go shopping.
Huh?
I've got to go shopping.
Yeah, the garage stuff. See you later.
Cheers, darling.
I'll see
All
you
the
later.
best.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night, yeah?
You too. See you tomorrow.
Alright, good night.
No. The nicest valets you'll ever wish to meet. Is little old Flo. Regis Ace Queen, Jeff Ace 3. Initial raise to 1.2. Call from Jeff. A bet and a call. How does Jeff not get paid on this one? He'll be thinking. Regis checks again, bet for 3.2. What happens if a raise comes in? So he just calls. Jeff will be thinking, Well, he's... So they both got an ace. Both ended up with trips. How does Regis play it? He checked. He bet the flop, checked the turn. Jeff's trying to get as much value out of it, thinking he can't have the other ace as well. But he has a bet of 5.2. Regis calls. The Queen plays. And Jeff loses a few chips. As Regis has ace, Queen. Heading to the break. About 15 minutes to go until the end of this session. So about 15 minutes to go until the end of the session. Then one more level after the 15-minute break. We finish just before midnight. Thanks for tuning in all the day, guys. Good to have you on board.
1500.
King 9 Jack. King 3 for Richard in seat 9 who checks.
Queen High was winning, Chris. Queen High. Weird, isn't it? What? What had you on about? Oh, you told me you thought you were winning when you checked those. Queen High.
Well, you know the King 10 of hearts.
Well, I told you I thought the big
Well,
I was
we're
telling
not,
the truth.
well, Chris, we're not the 8 and you had the 5-3 of hearts.
Misread you.
How about that one?
That was a good one.
Or the King Jack 8.
I actually thought I was playing Razzle.
So talking about previous hands now, the lads are texting. Part of the game.
Yeah. 600. I don't mind. I don't look at it, so I don't get upset over it. No.
I didn't get upset. I'm getting upset. We just get info.
Raj, pocket fours.
I reckon your mate's going to be right, but...
Say again?
I reckon your mate's going to be right, but across the way.
It's possible.
Richard moves all in with ace queen.
Information from somewhere.
Probably got the same mate as you.
One of the best times every time. The only time I haven't folded is when I had 3 aces and I had the worst.
Prove I've done whatever I want. We ain't had it so far.
What's the first name, mate? Alex. How many trucks you got, Alex? Sorry. 28.
28,000 come in.
That's what I meant.
236,000. You're welcome. You're on that side. Good.
At least I didn't get pricked in the chat box. Right? At least I didn't get caught a prick in the chat box.
Put it on that table on the floor. You're on here before.
Mayo.
Yeah, but the box and stuff. Good.
You'll find out that was you as well next. Archie.
There's the 1,500.
It's me, innit?
Top. Heads up. When you're ready.
8-4-7. Danny's ace 7. No club. Chris has got pocket 9s.
Heads up. 1,500. Top.
Better 1,500 and a call.
Check. Check.
Checks for 6. Then the 5, the 9s are good, as they were pre. And the 9s for the straight is good for Chris Cooper, who won the mini main earlier this week.
Get all this info, Danny. You're still folding ace queen on a green eye board. You are? Hang on.
Is this hand? This is the hand.
Are you watching it? Dave, he's watching the stream.
Only is one hand.
Hello. He's watching the stream. Hello. Hello. Who watches the stream? That's penalty. Second the corner.
Cheers, mate. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Put it down, please. Push the top up. Thanks, Steve. Warning, if you're going to do it again, you'll get a round penalty.
On the GUKPT website. I'll stop folding the best hand, which would be
So heading towards the break. About 10 minutes to go, I reckon.
Drops to 1,200. 12's call. Call.
Danny Queen 10 calls a 6. Brings in the big blind with 7-8.
Good players. Just what?
And we check that flop, thank you very much. 9-2-9.
Check.
The Queen's playing at the moment for Danny.
That's 2,150.
22.
2,150. That's good.
Bet from Danny. Everyone else gets out of the way. It's all folding round in turn. Over to Raj in C3.
Call. Pass. Next up. Next to that.
Yes, king for Chris Cooper in the small. Ace high flop. Ace 6 9. Raj has got a 9. That's 3,000. Chris just calls. Oh, turns a 9 as well. A bet of 3,000. Chris Cooper.
You raise to 7,000.
Raises to 7. Wow, snap.
15,000.
Snap. 3 bet of 15. All in is king against a 9. The 8 9. He went snap, snap. Chris stands up. Wow. The ace on the river makes Chris Cooper a bigger full house. Is it a 2-outer? Ace king for Chris. He stands up, puts his coat on, and then hits the miracle ace. Chris Cooper, mini main winner. Raj had trip 9s on the turn. And it's a 2-outer to survive. Raj gets very unlucky. Rajinder Kumar is still in. But Chris Cooper moves up to do roundabout chip leader. Rajinder down to 9,000 if Chris Cooper gets extremely lucky on the river. He's already up. He's nearly off the stage.
Can you sell your breads to this gentleman here? For us, that thousand, is that? Yeah. Okay, just sticking 100 for your answer. Ready? 1,000.
So players starting to stand up. This will be the last hand of the level. The 25 chips are coming off at the end of this hand when the guys are on a break. Jeff, ace queen, raises to 1500. Vinny gets out of the way, folding the queen. Folded round in turn. Rajinder moves all in with ace 8. Jeff, if he calls, will be a big favourite to take the rest of Rajinder's stack. If everybody gets out of the way, it'll make Jeff's decision easier. Alex comes to the table and tables ace 10. So we have Jeff calls. Alex gets out of the way. The graphics are eventually right. Ace queen for Jeff. Rajinder ace 8. Ace queen. The queen will play. So Rajinder loses his last chip. See you back in 15 minutes for the last level.
The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else, really, in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table, or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. The Goliath, it's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money. They could double that. I mean, it was smashed on day 2.
It's a friendly game, but we're all competing and playing for the big bucks.
You can't win this kind of money anywhere else really in the country, in Europe.
If you make the final table or if you win it, you're going to win a huge amount of money just for a small buy-in.
I've always said that Grosvenor Coventry is just the best casino outside of Vegas. When you walk down the stairs and you see the palm trees and the waterfalls, and it's just like, it's not like any other card room in the UK. You're paying £100 and you're trying to win £500,000 prize pool by the look of it. Nobody can turn that down, whether you're professional, recreational, whatever you are. Goliath. It's the biggest poker tournament in the UK.
Grosvenor unconditionally guarantee £250,000 in prize money.
Was the blades up, David? Put one in mine now. Yeah. No, well, I actually think he's got that. Yeah, he might, yeah.
Did he bust last time?
No, you shot shit in last time. Jeff called him.
Missed that massive hand.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he shipped ace.
Oh, yeah.
Ace or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I saw the 9s.
Yeah, there's someone else will probably play that different.
No, I can see why you play it, but it's still like. Yeah. Very hard to put people on hands when they play every hand like that.
Yeah, he likes limping it. Limping a lot.
So when he turned over the Queen 3, was that against you?
Yeah. That's what I
Queen
was
3.
That's what I was saying about the remarks on the Queen 3.
He called a big race for that, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, he raised and I re-popped him, didn't I? Yeah. And then when I see the Queen 3, because we found out what that is. Yeah, kings. He had pocket kings. Yeah.
Great fold.
Check her about. Check. You're still here, Dan, so it's still a good fold, isn't it? You're right. You're still here, so it's good fold. Heads up.
Final level is with us. Welcome back.
Yeah, no, I know. Or whatever. I just, when Jeff said on about it, and when he got a little bit funny about showing, I thought, well, maybe he hasn't got, maybe he hasn't. But I just had him for an overpair.
16.
But 1600. Yeah. I don't go and tilt, so.
It's what it is, isn't it? There's nothing you can do about it.
I went in there, if I can say, what do you have to do? And he's like, high five, well, king. The rubber. I went outside the guy and I said, you got king take this, yeah. Track on race. 9. Check, check.
Been not big this.
Are you doing it for any other?
Yeah.
He took the 9s really well.
Yeah. Well, thank you. It doesn't moan when he loses.
So the last level, same clientele, apart from Rajinder Kumar, who was eliminated the last hand. He got collared by Chris Ace King on an ace on an ace 9-9 board. Hit the ace on the river for full house. Jeff Kimber then took his last lot of chips, ace queen against ace 8.
If he'd flatted to 15 my race pre, he would have got the chips. Yeah. Because he hasn't done it.
Last level of the night, which means we finish it in an hour's time.
That's always a hope, isn't it? If someone 3-bets you, you might get checked all the way down and you might
never know. It's done a few times today, mate. Top. Do a double up.
What's going to happen in the last level of the day?
Manny buys all the small chips.
I didn't notice how many were left. I think there was about 75 left at the end of level 8. The hooks for Alex.
$60,000. Pass. Go. Heads up.
Ace 5 for Richard, who calls after an initial limp. Brings a flush draw, 2-10-3. The nut flush draw for Richard, who moves his short stack over the line. Alex has got the overpair. We are all in. Ace 5 for Richard. In seat 9, the jacks, the chip stacks are very, very close. No, they're not. Richard is all in. With a flush draw, needs to hit a diamond or a 4, and it's a 9. Just checking the stacks. They think Alex has him covered, which he does. We just lost Richard. Last level of the night.
Just one big or my big? Is it one big blind or my big? Yeah, your big one. Oh, I'll be bringing you big ones. Just say you brought me a big one. Oh, punch it. 3 kg.
Breakfast this morning, so I didn't that yesterday, I saw it, so for breakfast all told him to stand out the finger on. Dressed in worse than both the players. What was that? How many you not wearing? Yeah, I don't really use it. If I come up with all the play mine, you got that? I think I, you know, when I was working, I just play that. The size got too late. I played 6 matches up a match, I remember this one, so I didn't used to do 7 half 7. I didn't know. That's what the next day I lost. There weren't that many running, only like 100.
There's 22, 2,200.
Side of it, yeah, I haven't really been that big. I don't know about any minute. The rest of them really been.
Yeah, it's funny some. Pass. Button's good.
It's actually quite surprising, really, when you think how close the Vickers and Luton and things.
You in Dundee? You playing in Dundee?
Close though, is it?
You were playing in Dundee, weren't you? Just
A few weeks ago,
yeah, no, just last weekend. No.
So Chris, 66,000. That's cheap leader.
Yeah, right. It's not the same catch. Luton, fancy. People driving back the weekend, 500 is going to get
Oh, yeah.
He's 1,000, if it's 500.
You can be sat there with like good apps, using the scores for ace.
On his left, Paul. 65 left. I thought it was more than that. 65 left during the last level.
Yeah. Kills 2 birds.
48 of lines. Raise to 2,000. Player moves on.
Player moves all in. Ow. Last level of the evening. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are, guys. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks to Andy Hills and Andy Pierce. Alan Pierce, sorry. I think they're going to play a bit of cash. Day 2 starts at 1:30 on the stream. 1 o'clock in the club at the moment. 100 runners coming back for day 2. Danny's all in with ace king. Makes the sixes fold.
This is the first time they've upgraded everything.
Did you have your white card? Should give you the white card now.
They had that.
No, that's yours.
Alright. Commentators were apologising. We want to hear what he's saying. Like, he's talking all Spanish people. I don't understand what he's saying. Could be with the old kind of English thing of like just shouting it a bit louder and saying no.
Right, never know.
Yeah, what the hell is that? It's actually crazy.
Below 15 we're going. I wasn't.
The biggest stack of them. The biggest stack of 20 big legs. Just talking to something. I think everyone just sounds
Or is it Russia?
Spain. Pokerstars have gone sultry. No, party have got one, but this one's the Pokerstar.
Raise to 2,000.
Indeed we are. It's a party. Grab what you want. You can eat the one that's on if you want.
Someone's asking. I'm not actually taking it. I'm just putting a bad joke.
There's a bin there, look. There you go. Bin, all right.
She's complaining we don't have biscuits. So.
All right, okay. Last level of the evening. 65 players left. Yeah.
I'm young in my paper. Yeah, that's it. Glamour of Coventry. Coventry is a nice casino.
Excuse me, brother, you can't be doing that.
Last level of the night, blinds 400, 800. All in and out from Danny with 27,000.
Why have you finally dealt with Danny?
Keep me out for you.
Don't get some calls.
Well, double up twice, I'll have your stage, yeah.
Joking, are you?
You got about 70? 60?
Stop 70. Good old days before I get back to this table.
In the good old days. Kids could walk the street. That's...
She's going to fold today too. That's the way it is. I'm going back folding kings, bring close to the politics once. Like 10 minutes before the end of the day, what to say. You've got to make it. You know, it's day 2. It's another day tomorrow. It's like, it's not another day tomorrow. This is one tournament. Just because they choose to come up to level 9. Like, someone's playing level 10 tomorrow.
What's the catch?
I'm sure part of it though, like we were saying, I'm sure part of it.
Get a nice sleeve, refresh yourself.
Good evening, Simone. How are you? How was your holiday? Yeah, Will's in the background. I think he's still in, isn't he? The last level of the evening. He's still in on the second table, but he was only on for a short while. As he came to the table, moved straight onto the feature, and then the new table came in level 6. For level 7, 8 and 9, this has been the table. We've had a few players come in as we've eliminated a few. But Will's not been on the table. You never know what happens tomorrow if he makes day 2. Yeah, your holiday looked good. It did. Flush draw for James in seat 3. Regis, top pair, top kicker. The flush draw misses. Regis then bets out. Bet the flop, bet the turn. Continued on the river. A bet a 7, and it's a winner. The Inland Sea on Gozo. Nice one. Swimming with sharks. I'd rather swim with dolphins. Seems a bit safer to me.
It's hard for them, you know, people are allowed the phone rings on loud, or they want to change the music on their iPhone.
Last level of the evening, 4-8 with a running ante of 100. Finished the live stream around about 25 past 12. And the guys are bagging and tagging. We'll get some interviews before they all leave. And that'll conclude play for today. So heads up with Chris calling on the button with the nut low. It's a 3, but where is he in the hand? About 3.5. Regis looks like he's calling. He's got a good shot. Regis raised to 10,000. Nice bit of aggression from Regis. Makes Chris get out of the way. Well, the holiday sounds fantastic. Nice one, you. Yeah, it's good when you can mix a bit of a poker trip to a bit of a holiday. Always good to do that. Oh, that's nice. 4-year anniversary. Very good indeed. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And the weather will have been beautiful. Jeff and Chris see a flop. Ace King for Chris, Ace Jack for Jeff. Top 2. And he goes check, check. be a bet coming in from Chris.
2,700.
I bet of 2.7 and a call.
Call. The river.
Well, the ace king is good.
3,300.
Jeff bets 3.3. Now, is there a raise coming in from Chris? They both check the flop. Jeff check called the turn and then fires the river.
It is 8,500.
Makes it 8.5, does Chris?
Hello, mate. Good, you alright?
Well, he says call.
Yes, King. It's all
To
gone.
see two pair. Jeff just smokes them.
Not in Dubai, I think in Dubai. Right?
To the dealer. Chris takes the 27k pot.
If you bet the flop. That's not running well. Yes, it's all out to the top.
Have I ever been to Malta? No. A lot of people go to Malta, but I've never been. It's supposed to be ever so nice and chilled and relaxed. Maybe I should go. My kind of life. My kind of holiday. It's supposed to be all nice and relaxing, is Malta. I think I'd like to go.
It's 2,000. Pass.
All folding round as Chris raises to 2,000 in the hijack. Vinny on the big with only 8,000. Call. I'd love to see a flop with King 8 suited, but can't. Call.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that called in America before. I've never seen it in this country, but people do that sometimes. You pick it up and then just drop it off the bottom. Yeah, you see people do that a lot, don't you? Because you've got bigger chips on the top.
When you do a bet like this, there's a string bet. I will do here, but no, it's not a string bet. It's carry on. I'll stop whenever he likes. That's not angry.
That's not the right rule. It should be the whole lot in his hand should go once he starts.
He can just pick whatever and just slide it up. That's Germany. Actually, in this card room, I'll put the legal rule in. That's card room.
It's the same one we've got here.
You know, Andrew, is there 10 year ones, please?
Same situation, but it was the local guy here, not one of the two.
So another excellent day, a great turnout, 154, bringing the total to 247.
Francis, please.
in Manchester. I'm sat here like, sat here.
75,000 for Chris, who's made a move in the final level of the day.
The guy here raises, gets passed all the way. Oh, sorry, I'm in C1, so I'm sat right to the guy here raises, gets passed all the way around to the other side of the field, so down as well. I look at my cards. I look at the two small blinds here, and then the next guy is the guy who plays. And I'm like, where's the big blind? And he says there. I said, no, it's a small blind. Where's the big blind? And he said, oh, it's a dead. I said, it's not dead. That fella's been out for 10 minutes. And the guy who raised should have been the big blind. Right. So they ruled that the action continued, so he wouldn't let it turn out yet. I called him at ace queen, I didn't really want to do it. I called him, he missed it. We saw it to the river and checked out, and he won. So where's the button on next? So the button skips in. So somehow he managed to not play his blind, win the hand, and then missed his blind the next one as well.
So when they call the last number of hands in the club, me and PK just go off to get some interviews and reactions from the players who are bagging and tagging. It won't be long because the last number of hands have been announced. I didn't hear what it was, but it'll be 4, 5 or 6. They'll shout a certain number, and that's how many will be dealt. We've ended up with a short stack all in. 8s against ace 7. 7's got more ace, 7's got more outs now. Now he's ace 7 on the flop. And the 8s manage to hit and survive Vinay doubles.
74.
Jeff in seat 7. Ace 7 of diamonds. Cut off button. Jeff's down to 32,000. Was up to 65 at one bit. So after his stack. Here's 7 of diamonds. Pretty standard shove. So raising the cut-off. Then has 8s.
They send you in here until the fight to the death. Was it you dealt the flush over flush in Edinburgh? Yes. Never normally remember the deal.
Yes, on the feature as well.
Yeah, that's right. Send you into the death end as well. See why we got it. That last night of the night, day 2, it was like 15 man. Guy in a position raised, there's 10. 2, he's got like 30 big blinds, this guy is raised, and then big blinds, just under 20 big blinds, up and down chips all the time. 2 big stacks behind.
On a board, yeah.
Check last night of the night. Raised base 10, cold 4, 7, 8 hearts, and big blinds right in that call.
So 4, 8 with the 1. Final level of the day. Finish just over half an hour's time. Thanks for tuning in all day long, guys. More of the same tomorrow. Full HD coverage. As the guys start bagging and tagging, we're just going to get a couple of interviews from around the room. So back with you in a couple of minutes for the final half an hour. As the guys start bagging and tagging live in the club.
You turn them over, so you turn over the ace of hearts, so and a black 10. What have you done here? How have we got like this was somehow when I'm playing for a pot, they would put a secondary chips over there. How is this pot? That's all check raised all in. Like, I mean, I just have a pair as well. The pair must be there. Like, I've either got the set or I've got the flush. But when you've got the ace of hearts and you've got any hand, that's the only other card I could possibly have to move all in on this flop. You've got it, so I've either got a set or I've got, your 10's there. Just river the heart. Wow. No problem. Yeah.
That's 25.
I'm just saying, like, I just hated his play. I wouldn't even have minded if he just, like, if he bet called it off, even like if he bet, and like he felt like he had to call it once after the call, and that would be fine. I can see why he's checking. He just wants to check, get a bet off one of his big stacks, and hopefully he'll get round to him, and he's got some fold equity, but he hasn't even stopped the thing. Like, I've now got no fold equity, but you're all in, and like he reshoved for like 2 big blinds more than I have. no, 2 tables. So the other table's already finished. They're all standing up. They're all walking through to the bar. My table's now playing the last hand. I'm getting back and going. How many chips you got? I'm out today. No, how many you got for tomorrow? Yeah, I've just been off there.
If you tell me what you had, I'll tell you what you had.
Good job, I mean, having a dealer. It's a bit of a tea, you know.
Good luck, Joe. Office corner down there.
That's
Cheers. Like all English guys playing, 4 English guys playing, and one of the lads was just using every single hand. The croupier, he's like, every time you got a fucking break, isn't it? Croupier says, sorry, what's that?
Yeah.
Every time you got a break, isn't it? Like 5 minutes later, the dealer gets moved on. He says, make sure you don't fall down the stairs in the staff room, right? Security came over and warned him. Threatening behaviour. Come on, Americans, have a little bit of like, it's Joe.
Yeah, it's nearly finished. 28 minutes.
Can make a lot of things.
Yeah. Is this the last one?
Pass, yeah. Well, chips in 5 minutes. Last half an hour.
Fucking time.
Lose all in 1
Pass,
second.
pass.
Through.
Mr. Arnold, Mr. Sunshine.
Sorry?
Mr. Arnold, Mr. Casino.
Pass.
No, I made the most in the morning. Not so working.
I was in here at 9 a.m.
You're at work.
There's nobody in the gambling at 9 a.m. and then as I was leaving at like 10 a.m. there was some one lone punter on blackjack. So the whole casino's open.
Raised
There's staff
1600.
everywhere, there's waitresses.
Yeah, when I left the tournament on Tuesday, 7 days, no one hit. Staff were just poor shit.
I mean, maybe it costs more to close everything down and open it back up again or something, but...
It only takes one person to come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah,
Yeah.
Go.
Check. Bet 1600. Go.
Oh, well, I've got some good news.
Check.
As players have started bagging and tagging. As we see a King 10 flop with the King hitting, busting the aces.
Bet. 10,000.
We'll just see how Chris plays this. Does he call or not? He gets out of the way. 4 flushy cards, a paired board. Nice fold from Chris. We are on 65 players. $65. No, I've never been to Malta. Have you? It's supposed to be amazing, isn't it?
We would probably get the pretty much 10 grand. Well, you raise 3, plus 2, like when you buy 6, they're like the slot there. Stop. Too much to buy.
Raise to 1800.
Would be really interesting.
Yeah.
One seat 2 years ago.
I know I'd won black ace as well.
They decided that one of the tables was like 25 seats. They decided that one of the tables was basically folded every Pass. Randomly decided. I think we were on the ball. And I just managed to get through the lines.
1800 to play.
Do anything there. I just need to get through the lines. And I think, oh, I get through the one on the foot. Told the director to start the clock. I said, because of the player that day, do a complete redraw. And the redraw the end of the big line. And I was like,
So Danny, pocket nines, going to see a flop against Vinny, who's just doubled up with queen. We doubled up. He has now got queens on a jack eye flop.
3,200. Go.
Vinny moves all in with the queens. Danny. Did Danny call? He has called. Danny's called with the nines. The queens survive and double up again, which means Danny's down to 15,000.
11.5. 500 more, please. Thank you. Anti-spooks?
So the queens double up. Just shows you, doesn't it? All you need is the hands to stay in front. You get a double up, you then get a double up again. And right back in the game with the blinds at 500, 1,000 starting tomorrow. You've got 30,000 at the end of the day, you've got 30 big blinds.
Race 2,000. Go. Go. Check. Check. Check.
Then goes reshuffle by Simon Ted, reshuffle by
Check.
one like players.
Bet 3,400.
So we've all got some of it. Good shot for Neil. Excuse me, it was on 50,000. Alex in seat 6. He's got top pair with an up and down straight draw. And Chris has got third pair with a good shot. It's all happening. Neil gets out of the way after there's a bet of 3.4, but then a raise to 8.5 from Chris Cooper in seat 4. The worst of it. So Alex just calls.
Check.
My phone reset, I lost some level. So this lost some level. I did go back. I played the other one. I played the 3 starts. Further side.
Check. Showdown, please.
So here comes Brick. Brick. The Jack 10 is good, as it's checked. Chris up to 60,000. Still chip leader on the table. Last 20 minutes or so of the evening. Thanks for tuning in. Had a good day. Had a good chat with you guys from all over the world. Stockholm, south of France, Seattle, London. We've even had Blackpool on.
It was a queen of spades.
What a net.
Sorry.
Going in.
Regis, ace, king of diamonds.
Race of 2. They're going to stop the problem. Go. 2,000. Pass.
So king of diamonds.
Yeah, sorry.
Come on, guys.
Queens. Oh, I don't know which one. Yeah.
I'm sitting with queens now, and both my outs are going.
So Neil calls in mid position with Jack Queen and the flop of 6-7-4. He put that back in the pack, thank you very much. Paint, it's a jack. Neil takes the lead and fires out once he hits.
Saw queen of diamonds as well.
Yes. Queen of diamonds, queen of spades as well.
Queen of clubs. Hey, quartz, come on, you play 4-4.
Thank you for telling us.
Incoming as we're down to 63.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to pick. Pass. 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 Raise to 2,000.
You need to move those out.
Pre-raised 5.5. Pass. 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 Pass.
Jacks for Chris, 3 bets to 5.5. James in seat 3.
Big one, please.
You get them filled next time you come back out the thing.
please. Get your drink on Tuesday. I'll let you come out with me and Charlie Carroll.
Pass.
You go to good gigs, you do. You go to good gigs, stop in, Andy.
They have a competition on Facebook. And you give you like a couple of letters and then you have a favourite poker player on it. Charlie Carroll, and I put student entry in.
Once you receive the cards, put a second first in a box and then...
Charlie Carroll like it. I'm a bit jealous that Charlie Carroll like 5 days.
A race to 2,000.
Casino ball.
We raised 6.5. Pass.
Jeff, 3 bets to 6,500 with ace queen. Alex initially raising with queen 10, gets out of the way.
Charles Carroll was getting a bit like we were both watching that stream at the beginning of 1.2 million or whatever.
What I love is that I was going to Mexico,
Is that where he was? Mexico? He said he was sat in Starbucks.
His wife, you found the local Sunday, he got Wi-Fi, but then it cut out, so he had to run down the road to the shop. That was only like, was out for ages. And then they ended up in the Starbucks.
Yeah. And then the PokerStars guy said, oh, at least you can get a nice coffee. And he said, well, actually, I'm on a no caffeine diet, so this is like being a drug addict and a heroin and a crack den or something. I didn't know he was there. So him and Connor Dryman both played from Playa del Carmen. That's why I was delayed at the start. Because all the internet went out. Is that what it is? Is that true? I knew he'd won the one.
That's 2 scoops.
Yeah.
How hot can he run?
2,000. Race to 2,000.
He's ridiculously chatty and nice when he played a couple of GUKPT games.
Pass.
He's ridiculous, especially for an online player. He's all quiet.
Pass.
Regis raises to 2,000 with pocket 8s. End videos done. Ready to show at the end of the session. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gents. We'll be back tomorrow from 1:30. Around about 95 runners, we think.
That's a race. To all in.
For more of the same and 9 levels of poker.
Go. 500.
I was calling Danny to show.
500.
So we've ended up with a short stack. Danny Toffel moving all in. Regis has got 8. Danny has got King Queen. Nearly a 50-50. Does Danny Toffel survive? King 10-6 is it? The paint he needs to dodge an 8 or a 7. And it's a jack. Danny Toffel survives.
Find the 4th best time and beat everybody. You want a zone call in? A zone?
What?
Spear is cool, I thought.
Yeah, we just flubbed it. That's the point. So that's behind, isn't it? That's right.
Pass. Raise to 16. Pass. 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 Go.
To early position, Chris Cooper raises to 1600 with the blinds at 4-8, gets one caller.
5,000.
And then Regis makes it 5,000. With Queen Jack, Chris would love to see his cards. Nice move from Regis. Just about to announce how many hands. Finished on the feature. How many hands are it going to be? 4, 5 or 6? 4 more hands from now till the end of the day. Videos and interviews to finish the day, and then back for more of the same from 1:30 on the stream.
Don't worry about the third one, no interest in that.
Anti-split.
The second or the first.
Yeah, it would be nice and chat.
So there's the first of last 4.
Should be a northerner, shouldn't it?
Well, not really, but yeah.
I fit in great radio grab, wouldn't I?
So Chris Cooper will be on the button when we finish proceedings.
Nothing Hernhill boy. Can you be racist for... That's not region, is it? Yeah, that's not racist, is it? Racist or something, isn't it? Or regionalist. Maybe regionalist.
No, wrong way up north.
Call.
I've already told you I was going further south than you.
We bought this at 31,000.
Yeah, I know. I'll be interested. Raise. 3,900.
Where were you playing golf last week?
Pass.
So you're the guy who lives in Portugal half the time as well? So if I went in and see Tower, I said, oh, we're nice to play golf and you're playing that down every day. I said, you should have gone this week and you should have sat in a dog room and ready. The second weather. What a nightmare though.
I tried to live,
Lovely weather.
we considered it.
So do you guys like shit too? Spend 3 months. Back here for the summer.
Where are you staying at?
So the last 3.
So second.
Yeah, I couldn't be asked. Just for some miracle I made day 2. Most hotels I leave empty.
Sam Orledge eliminated in the last level as he posts on social media. Unlucky for Sam. He's getting married this year. Hope to see him at the Goliath. Had him in the commentary box for a couple of days last year. It was awesome. Lad knows his onions.
In the old days I spent loads of day 2s. I made every day 2 this year.
Just left you in the room overnight.
Where's Dan? Bamboo. Breakfast chair.
Can you act in turn, please, Dan?
What?
Can you act in turn?
You can act in turn, you know? No. I'll give you a 3 hour morning. There's Jeff.
So,
Sponsor pros calling.
so you got 2 hand penalty today and 1 hand rolling for tomorrow.
That's what I made day 2, isn't it? Well, I suppose I would have given you 2 hand penalty.
Do you know Barnes you plays in the Vic?
Danny.
So last two.
Yeah. He acted out a turn. He moved all in out a turn, and then he got outdrawn. Yeah, I think he had aces, and he got outdrawn. And the dealer tried, basically said, could you not have out a turn? He'd been knocked out the tournament. So he was like, what do you want me to do? And she said, well, you'll get a 3-hand penalty. And I was
bet Dave took that really well, didn't he?
I was going, yeah, Dave, you've got 3-hand penalty. It carries over to the next tournament you're going to play.
I bet he took that really well.
He did, yeah. He told me to fuck off.
I like that. He's nice with that. Yeah. Grace, 2,000.
So we're down to the final two hands. Been nice and steady last level. Danny's on 30,000 in C1. Jeff's lost a few but still in.
That's why I got married though, to get a fault.
10, 4, 2 on the flop, 7 on the turn.
Bet, 21.
A bet from Neil, and it is good. Last hand.
And the last hand, guys.
Last hand, interviews to follow. Interviews to follow, and then back again on the stream from 1:30 in the afternoon. With around 90 odd runners for day 2. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gents. Wherever you are in the world, hope you have a peaceful evening, and we'll see you again in just over 12 hours' time. Last hand, interviews to follow. Lines 4-8, all folding round. Kieran in 9.
That's the second time now. Raise 2,000. Okay.
The actions change, so you can change your mind.
Oh God, I picked 2 cards. I'd be better than the shit I had.
All falling round in turn.
Yeah, Sam's dad.
I'm not used to being watched by one person on the internet. No, you're right. It's okay. I'm already watched that guy.
And that is it. Kieran wins the last hand. Here's what they said at the end. We're bagging and tagging. Where's Kasuf? Well, I don't. We're just saying on the live stream, Will's still in. All of a sudden, out the door he goes. Babby's still in. Jeff's just bagged him up. Hello. We'll have a quick wander around as well. John's bagging a few. How many we got, John?
121.
One of the chip leaders around the room. Good day, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
enjoyed it?
Yeah, been brilliant. Yeah, good. Yeah, really good. Yeah, it's been a good day.
Yeah, biggest hand of the day, can you remember?
Had a Jack 10 hand. Ended up, no, Jack Queen it was. Race. Got 3 callers. Flop comes down, King Queen 4. Get a big bet out. High call. Just 2 of us in it. Turn card was a 7 of diamonds. Get a big bet out again. I re-race. Get a call. River comes to 9, gives me the straight. Mate goes all in. I call and he had ace-high, just bluffed it.
Oh, right.
So yeah, it was a good one.
Always nice when that happens.
Yeah, lovely.
Always nice. And
nice.
you kept hold of them as well.
Yeah.
So well done, buddy. You're going to be in the top 10 in chips, I reckon. So good day, well done.
Yeah,
nice one, John.
Thank you.
John's going to be in the draw for tomorrow. Mr. Danny Toffle's made it as well.
Made it.
How are you, buddy?
I'm alright.
All right. You've enjoyed it on there. We had a good chat with everybody.
Right, isn't it? Yeah.
It has.
No headphones on, no
shouting,
sunglasses.
no screaming, no arguing,
no
nice. Headphones, no.
Do you know, it was a really nice group of just nice-tempered, nice.
That's what it's all about.
Nobody bad mood or anything.
And you made day 2, man.
I made day 2, and I'm staying over the road in the Hilton, so it's all right. I'd have to drive home. So I'm an early one. Lovely.
Top man.
See you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. Everybody's just about finished bagging and tagging. It's about 60 runners. Get a full list overnight. Wilkesoof just finished it out in the last level, but 34 yesterday, 60 today, 94-ish, 95-ish, whatever it is over now. Full chip count will be on the website. Plus tomorrow morning, the first, as soon as we come in during first level, the seating draw, and then the prize structure. A cracking turnout of 247 runners. Well done, one and all in Reading, but ready for a full chip count. And day 2 starts at 1 p.m. in the club, 1:30 on the stream. Make sure you watch it. It's been a great day. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for being so good in the chat box all day long. We'll see you tomorrow for a full day of 9 levels with about 95 players left.